November 2, Papa Oscar X-ray. Richie is located in New York, and he is 21212 on the roster. So I got it checked in, John. Thanks very much. Over.
No problem. You were checked in, Rich. 73 WA1STU. That's Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Tango uniform.
Roger. Thanks, WA1STU. Thanks, 73.
All right, back to you, Dave.
All right, John. Yeah, thank you for that relay for sure. I'll catch you in a little bit there. We're gonna clear with November 2 Papa Oscar X-ray, and we're gonna thank John at WA1STU for the relay. That takes care of that list. Let's start another little one here. We got about 10 minutes left. This is K1KUZ for ECARS. We're looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere? Suffix only, please. Call now.
Bravo, Mike.
Lima Delta Bravo.
Okay, I clearly heard Lima Delta Bravo. I thought there was another one there. Try it again. India Mike Hotel.
Bravo, Mike.
I got India Mike Hotel, big signal. Got you. There was another one there. Try it again.
Bravo, Mike.
I got a recheck. The recheck, go ahead.
Bravo, Mike. Yeah, 2,900 watts. Eagle Carolina Lima.
WA3BM, Bernie, you're taking a big fade there. It's not a real good copy there. I heard you say something about 100 watts, but I'm not getting a whole lot of it now, Bernie. Over.
Alright, that's okay.
Yeah, not a real good copy on you there, Bernie. I heard you say something about 100 watts there, but anyway, if you need anything else, just give me a call. I've got a couple more stations here to work before the top of my shift is over. I have Lima Delta Bravo, India Mike Hotel. I'm going to work them too, and then we'll see if we can't get another check-in maybe. But Lima Delta Bravo, Tim, come on in. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave, and good morning out there to Bernie. If you can hear me, Bernie, good morning. And the call here, Dave, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, where we got 50 degrees, overcast skies, no rain overnight, Dave. It's just going to be kind of a dreary November day there, Dave. And how's things in Unicoi County? Over.
Well, they could be worse, Jim. We're not too bad. Temperatures 50, well, we just hit 56. We might get into the low 60s maybe if we don't get any sun. It don't look like we're gonna. It's overcast right now. A little bit of a breeze. Maybe a shower here this morning, but they claim it's going to clear off. Sunday about the same kind of thing, but we're supposed to have some sun and not a whole lot of rain. So anyway, the temperatures are okay with me. As long as it's below, say, 40, I'm pretty good. Outside that, everything's okay, Jim. How about your end? Over.
Oh, everything's downhill and shady here. We're getting ready to have a early Thanksgiving dinner for the family that lives close by. We're going to be down in Cincinnati there for Thanksgiving proper at our son's place. So we're getting ready for that. But anyway, Dave, I've taken enough of your time. Great to hear you. You're sounding good this morning. And Linwood, if you're still listening, K2 LLC over there in Columbia, Tennessee, you're sounding good as well from the Clay Mill. Dave, have a great day. Kilo 1, Kilo Uniform Zulu, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Back to you, Dave.
Okay, Jim. Yeah, I got you between S7 and S9. So you're good and strong here, no problem. You started out a little bit low, but you came up. S7 to S9, Jim. Anyhow, good to hear you this morning. Thanks for what you do for ECARS. And you have yourself a good weekend and a good week coming up, Jim. We're going to clear a Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim at Clay Mill, Southern Ohio. I have a station in India Mike Hotel. India Mike Hotel. Good morning. Come on in.
Hey, good morning. I believe it's Dave. Call here is N9IMH. We're located in East Tennessee, just north of Knoxville here, Oak Ridge area, in a little mining town by the name of Oliver Springs. Good signal here. I was just spinning the wheel and heard you out here. Thought I'd say hi. I don't think you're that far away. But no problem. Got a good copy on you here. Running FTDX 1200, 100 watts, dipole about 30 feet up. It's all we got here, Dave. I have to get your call again, too, on the way back. Go ahead, Dave. N9IMH, East Tennessee.
Yeah, roger that. Well, I'm really not too far from you, I don't think. Just down below Johnson City, Tri-City region there, little area called Unicoi County. We're right up on the mountains there in the Cherokee National Forest, right close to the Appalachian Trail. I can see the top of that mountain from my location. Elevation here is about 3,000 feet. So anyway, nice to hear you this morning. I missed your name. Can I get the name again? Over.
Oh, sorry. Name is Alan. Able November, Alan, and over here in East Tennessee. Yeah, I know where you're located there. Travel a lot on the motorcycle, and we race cars, so we're up at Bristol a lot there, Dave. Go ahead.
Yeah, roger that. Roger on the race cars and up in Bristol. Been a while since I've been up that way. I hear that racetrack up there gets quite a bit of activity. Plus, I think they also got a drag strip up there, I believe. Tucked down between the mountains there. They claim that the echo off the mountains from the drag strip is something you really got to hear. But these are the things I hear about. I never really been over there, and certainly I haven't been to the racetrack. But all right, Alan, good to hear you this morning. Decent signal over here, 5.8 to 5.9, even though we're kind of close. So nothing fancy here, just 100 watts into a inverted L antenna, and running an older rig at the Kenwood TS570 Delta. But anyway, good to hear you, Alan. Over.
Yeah, okay, Dave. You guys meet every Saturday or what? Or is this just kind of like a round table or what, Go?
Oh no, this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, regular net. Been around for years, I think since the mid '70s. And every day there's I think it's all week long. You got different net control stations, and I happen to be the one that operates between 8 and 9 o'clock in the morning on Saturday mornings. But various net control stations there, Alan. Over.
Okay, fine business. We checked into the Tennessee net this morning and the Navy net, and then we're spinning and found you guys. But good signal, Dave. Yeah, we run a Pro-Mod Camaro, so we're at Knoxville or Crossville, or we go up there, and a lot of times we don't do anything. Just ride the Harley, but 77 years old coming up, and go semi over the road for 45 years, so we're just laying back now, which is good down here in East Tennessee. We've been down here about 20 years, and so we knew the grounds and the territory from trucking over the road. But hey, I'll let you go, Dave. Nice talking to you, and signal's good with 100 watts. N9IMH.
Yeah, okay, Alan. Oh, yeah, you're doing fine there. Getting okay on the racing and all that. I was born and raised up in Connecticut, northwest corner of Connecticut. I've only been down here in Tennessee for about, you can probably tell because I don't have a southern draw to my speech yet, but that's all I hear now. There ain't too many people down here to talk Yankee where I'm from. But yeah, I lived there all my life. Been down here for about 10. It's been 10 years now. So I like it down here. I love my location, really. because we do take some pretty strong winds up here on the mountains. But so one good thing is I get southern exposure to the sun in the wintertime. And even when we get some snow and stuff, you get a sunny day, it melts it right off. So I can deal with that. And I love the woods, and I got nothing but that around me. So really nice down here, Alan. You take care. Nice to meet you, and hope to catch you again. Over.
Okay, great. What's the call again? I missed it.
Yeah, it's Kilo 1, Kilo Uniform Zulu, K1KUZ. Over.
Good call, good call. K1KUZ, N9IMH. All right, Jay, we'll call to you later. Have a good day. We're usually up on Yosemite 230 or a couple others up there from my own stomping grounds from northern Illinois there, Dave. K1KUZ, N9IMH.
All right, Alan. Yeah, look us up on the internet. ECARS, Echo Charlie Alpha Romeo Sierra, ECARS. And yeah, you'll learn everything about the net here. This net's been around for a long time. I think from the mid-70s or something. But anyway, got to get rolling. Got to get the next net control station in here. Great to hear you. Sure hope to catch you again. I got you in the log here. We're going to clear with N9IMH. That is November 9 India Mike Hotel. That's Allen in Eastern Tennessee. Let's see, WA1FDU. Sorry about the rag chew, John. I'll copy.
Actually, you're a little bit light this morning, Dave. I copy you, but the band doesn't sound very good this morning. How did you make out today? Over.
Yeah, I got, let's see, I don't have any, I got one mobile. And I got a total of 21, John. Total of 21, only one mobile check-in. Over.
All right, I got it. 21 check-ins, one mobile. Thanks for running the service. At least the forum broadcast died right a few minutes ago while you were talking, so I should be good. Over.
Yeah, I noticed that. The noise level here is only about an S2, S3 maybe. I got you around an S5, 6 or so. It's kind of low also on my end, John. But no problem. Got to deal with it. And thanks for what you do on ECARS. Appreciate all that, John. We'll listen along for a bit. You have a good day. K1KUZ, here and listening. Go ahead.
Okay, Dave. Have a good one. 7-3. We'll sign with K1KUZ. Good morning, everybody. This is Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Tango Uniform. My name's John. I'll be the net control for the next hour. I'm located in Gainesville, Virginia, right on the southwestern edge of the Manassas battlefield. This is a directed net. We take a list and check people in. We do give priorities to mobiles, portables, QRPs, and relays. If you hear somebody that you need to talk to, yell contact. We'll try to hook you up. Otherwise, wait for net control to call for a list. And we will always handle mobiles or portables first. If you need to find out more about us, please visit our webpage at www.ECARS7255.com. And as a reminder, on the right side of that webpage, if you go there, is the information on our upcoming elections, which the members that want to be part of the election have up until Thanksgiving Day to get their name thrown into the hat. We close the nominations on Thanksgiving Day. With that, at this time, I'll look for any mobiles, portables, or QRPs. Call WA1STU. Nothing heard. This is Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Tango Uniform. We're taking check-ins. All are welcome.
Alpha
For Bravo. Whiskey
Lima Delta Bravo.
Mike.
All right, I got AGP, a Uniform Bravo, and a Bravo Mike, and there was one more. Who was that?
Lima Delta Bravo.
Quebec.
Okay, I had a double there, but one of them was Mobile. Who's the Mobile?
Kilo 2, Quebec, Whiskey, Quebec.
All right, let's put you in there. You're first. K2, Quebec, Whiskey, Quebec. Good morning, Doug. How you doing? Well, it's well, thank you. It's a cool morning with sunshine, and it's just been a lovely string of weather we've had down here in South Jersey over the past 2 or 3 months. There you go. Yeah, it hasn't been that bad down here in Virginia either. We're not too far apart, Northern Virginia. Got you 21046 in there, and I've ticked the mobile box. Where are you mobiling to? Over. Actually, right now I'm mobiling back toward home. There's a taxi driver, a taxi run for a family member. Just came back from 6 weeks in Tidewater, Virginia, more or less. Williamsburg, Richmond, in the vicinity. Oh, wow, okay. Down our neck of the woods. All right, well, you're doing fine with that mobile. Motor friendly, motor safe, and you'll be number 2 in this morning's log, okay? Okay, I think I heard you turn it back to me. Local noise. K22WQ, listening out. 7-3. 7-3, Doug, you're number 2 in the log. We'll sign with Kilo 2, Quebec, Whiskey, Quebec. Next, I've got a W4AGP. W4AGP, come on aboard, Alvin. How are you?
Oh, fair to middling this morning. I swallowed my breakfast. I'm just waiting to be able to go up and get me a cup of caffeine and a bucket of pills. Yeah. Good morning to you and the rest of the assembled crowd. Let's see, we've got clouds up here and the sun trying to peek through every once in a while, but it ain't doing a very good job of it. It was a little bit earlier this morning, apparently. Anyway, last time I looked, it was 56 degrees. It's supposed to go up to double 7 for our area today. We just have to play the wait-and-see game on that, because where that little rinky-dink airport is over there is in a bowl. So, I never have equalized with their temperatures that much. It's usually a little behind. But anyway, we shall see. And occasionally it's ahead. But that's the way the cookie crumbles, and there ain't a whole lot we can do about that, is it? W4AGP, back to you.
Okay, Alvin, nice signal, by the way. The rock solid S9. And we pretty much got the same weather up here. We're overcast. At least we don't have that nasty wind we've been having, and it's calm this morning. Alvin, you're going to be number 3 in this morning blog. Have a great one, okay?
Roger that. Well, you have a good one, too, and we'll look at you later. W4AGP, headed for the kitchen.
7-3, we'll sign with W4AGP. The next one I just got was a Uniform Bravo. It's somebody with a Uniform Bravo.
How about Kilo 3 Yankee Uniform Bravo?
I can't believe I didn't get that. I usually recognize your voice, Al, but there were so many stations checking in, I didn't get it. Number 30268. How you doing?
How'd you remember my number?
I got this really cool logger and a computer that never forgets. Over.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Good Lord. Well, I'm happy to check in with you. You got the number right. According to Bernie there, his audio is a little different. Sounds like he has a little bit too much bass in it, just a little bit too much. I heard Jim down there in the clay mill. He's always sounding good. Anyway, we got, what the heck is the temperature? I have no idea. I think it's maybe 45 or so, going up to 61. A little bit of rain last night. I was hoping to do some leaves today, but if it's wet, I'm not going to do it. Can always wait till next week. Anyway, you sound fantastic there, STU, John. And thanks for being there. Hey, have a good one. K3YUB.
Yeah, I'm not going to do leaves today either, but I do have to bathe the dog, and that's a real... I have to sit down for several hours after I do that. He gets all excited when he gets his bath. I do it right after I get his nails cut. So, got the nails cut, now we're going to do the bath. Anyways, Al, you're going to be number 4 in this morning's log. Have a good one, okay?
Hey, happy to be number 4. You have a good one also. Bye-bye, K3YUB.
7-3, we'll sign with K3YUB. Next I have WA3BM. Good morning, Bernie, how are you?
Good, John, good. Hook this one of my backup radios, the 7300. And and playing around with it, trying to get things working. But it doesn't seem like it's putting out a lot of power, so I don't know what the heck's going on. But heard Al in there. It's distinctive light, just sounds like that. And anyway,
He's no good.
300, and I'm on my CR781 microphone. You let me know. My ECARS number is 30307. Just had a disaster here a little bit ago. I was talking to Dave, and I spilled an entire cup of coffee all over my workstation here, all over some radios, all over me, my keyboard. I just spent his whole shift cleaning up. Over.
Yeah, okay. Well, sorry to hear that coffee spill on everything. Very interesting. I was watching the S meter very close, Bernie. You're all over the place in power, from S2 up to 10 over, and then back down, but all over the place in power. Roger?
Yeah, I got something going on here. I'm not quite sure what it is. Maybe it's one of these switches is not switching good. I don't know. But anyway, I'll have to work on it a bit.
Okay, well, good luck with that. That's always troublesome, having to troubleshoot a problem like that. Got you 30307 in the log, and you'll be number 5 this morning. Over.
All right, there, John. Thanks for the 5 checked in. Have a great day. We'll catch you later. WA1STU, WA3BM, back to net.
7-3, we'll sign with Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike. This is Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Tango uniform net control for ECARS. We're taking check-ins.
Whiskey 3 Quebec Delta.
Lima Delta Bravo.
All right, I got Quebec Delta, Lima Delta Bravo, and UG. Whiskey 3, Quebec Delta is first. Good morning, Kevin. How's things in Greencastle?
Oh, just fine. Overcast day. Just wanted to check in and say hello to everybody this morning. Back to net control.
Okay, well, glad you did check in with me. You're number 30938. And Kevin, you'll be number 6 in this morning's log, okay?
All right, thank you, and have a good day.
You have a good one, too. 7-3. We'll sign with Whiskey 3, Quebec Delta. Next, I have KE8LDB. Good morning, Jim. How are you?
Good morning, John, and everybody else that's within the sound of my voice. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, where we have got a balmy 55 degrees at the last peak at the thermometer. We've got overcast skies, no rain overnight, and it's going to be a nice November day here. John, you're sounding awful good from over there in the Commonwealth. How's things going, over?
Oh, good. No problems. Everything's fine. All normal stuff here. We are overcast also at 50 degrees right now. It's supposed to go up a little bit higher today. And listening to the dog crying. You probably can't hear it, but I've got him on the security monitor. He's crying for some reason. He doesn't like to be left alone. Over.
Roger. I got about a 95 to 100 pound Labrador Retriever. He's about the same way. He thinks he's a lap dog as well, John. Over.
Gus is a puggle. He's a beagle and a pug mix, mostly beagle, and he just hates to be alone. He'll settle down in a few minutes once he gets it out of his system. And he weighs 38.5 pounds. Over.
Roger that. That's still a pretty good sized beagle. Anyway, I'm going to let you get going there. If I'm not mistaken, I thought I heard Charles in there from Midland, Michigan. Charles, if that's you, good morning. If not, good morning to whoever you are. John, have a great day. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
Okay, Jim, thanks for checking in with me, and thanks for what you do for ECARS. You're number 7 in the log, and you were correct. KG8UG, who is next? Good morning, Charles. Come aboard.
Well, good morning, John. KG8UG. I'll say good morning to also to Jim. Anyways, we are at 51 degrees, kind of a warm morning for us. And the high today is 62. The rest of the week in the 40s. So it's going to be a fairly good week.
Okay, well, yeah, it looks that way down here too, Charles. I'm glad that we're getting a normal fallback. That cold front really threw ratchet into things, didn't it?
Yeah, I was surprised that even down in Florida, I guess they got that cold free. So, yeah, I guess we kind of got to expect that.
Funny you should mention Florida. My granddaughter, my oldest granddaughter, who I'm very, very close to, she lives in Jacksonville. Her husband's a Navy pilot, and they're stationed in Jacksonville. She called me, and she says, I had frost on my car today, Pap.
Did you tell her that's too bad?
Oh, no. I said it'll melt, and it went back up to 70 that day, so she wasn't too bad off. Anyways, I get to see her at Christmas time. They're coming up for Christmas. Charles, you're going to be number 8 in the log this morning. Sounding good. Thanks for checking in, okay?
Okay, John, have a good one, and we'll catch you later. WA1STU, KGA-UG.
All right, 7-3, Charles. We'll sign with Kilo Golf 8. Uniform Golf, this is Whiskey Alpha 1, Sierra Tango, Uniform Net Control for ECARS. Going to check for portables, mobiles, or QRPs at this time. Portable, mobile, or QRP. Call now. Nothing heard. We'll take another list. Call WA1STU for ECARS.
Kilo Charlie 1 uniform.
N2EN.
Yankee Juliet uniform.
All right, I got Yankee Juliet uniform, and I got Victor November. Who was the other one?
Kilo Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
Got you, Ray. Anybody else?
Kilo Alpha 1, Kilo Tiger, KTT.
I had a double. Anybody else?
Kilo Alpha 1, Kilo Tiger, the cat.
Victor Echo 3, India Fox Tango.
All right, I got KTT and IFT, I think that is. IFT. Let me work these. YJU, come aboard.
Hey, good morning, John, down there in Virginia. Charlie up there in Avis, Pennsylvania. What I got? 47 degrees and overcast. And I think it's supposed to get up in maybe the 50s this afternoon. So anyway, John, you sound good up here. 5'9", and you're doing a good job. Keep up the good work, John. Thanks for getting me in here. KA3YJU. God bless.
Okay, Charlie, up there in Avis, PA, number 326. Member number. And Charlie, you're sounding good down here. Rock solid S9. You'll be number 9 in the log for this morning, okay?
Okay, number 9. Thanks, John.
7-3. We'll sign with KA3YJU. Next I have November 2. Did I get it correct? Victor November, is that correct? That can't be correct.
November 2, Echo November. Good morning, John. This is Marty here in Auburn, New York. We have about 42 degrees overcast, and I don't think it's going to get much better than it is now. Over.
Okay, Marty. Yeah, I had it wrong, but I got it right in the log. November 2, Echo November, Auburn, New York, number 21230. And say again your temperature.
It's about 42, and it doesn't look like it's going to get. It's going to get much better.
Well, it's New York for you. You're way up there in the north. We're down here in the south. We're not going to have that kind of weather. Marty, you're sounding good. S9 in Gainesville, Virginia, and you're going to be number 10 in the log, okay?
That's okay. I have you at just about a +5, John. Over.
All right. Well, I'm not sure why I'm running the afterburner this morning, but it's band conditions, I'm sure. Anyways, thanks for checking in. We'll sign with N2EN, number 10 in the log. Next, we're going to get Beantown Ray, KC1MR, WA1STU. How are you?
Good morning, I'm fine. And sun's shining. It's cold, it's 37, going to go up to 45 for high. And all of a sudden you took a QSB dip, which means I'm way down as well. Go ahead.
Well, I it must be diode propagation. You were rock solid S8 that entire transmission, Ray. Over.
Yep, that's exactly what you were. You were 5+ over a few minutes ago, but it looks like the band's not going to be cooperative. But anyway, how you doing, John?
Doesn't get any better. I'm on ham radio. Over.
Right, that's for sure. Okay, well, anyway, you take care, and we'll talk to you next time you're on.
Okay, Ray, you have a good one, too, and thanks for checking in. Number 11 in the log this morning. We'll sign with Kilo Charlie 1 Mike Romeo. Next I have Kilo, I think it's Kilo Tango Tango. Fill that call sign, please.
Roger, Roger. Kilowatt Alpha 1, Kilowatt Tango Tango, KA1KTT. Dave up in North Adams, Northwest Mass, Northern Berkshire County. First of all, a comment there. Ray, you're 20 over here. Ray, you're always, if the band's halfway decent, you're always 20 over here. Net control, at the moment, you're between an S9 and 10 over there. But Ray, you're booming in here, not to worry. We'll give a weather report up here. It was cloudy this morning, but now it's mixed clouds and sun, which is a good thing. It was down to about 29 here this morning, so it's probably warming up there, probably about 35 or so out there now. It's supposed to be okay there half a day, and then clouded over, I guess, at nightfall, and then we got mixed precipitation coming in there, rain mixed with snow, and then we actually got sleet coming in here, I guess. They said, I think it is. I forgot what day it is there, but then the wind's supposed to pick back up again. That's what I hate the most, is that wind out there. But 100 watts there with a DX10 today with a Tar Heel there. Over.
Yeah, okay, Dave, up in North Adams, Mass. Boy, oh boy, you were between S5 and then dropping down to S2. Almost lost some of your transmission there, but it hung in there. But you're all over the place below S5. Over.
Roger, Roger. By the way, snow on Greylock. The summit was in the clouds before, but now it's the clouds are gone up there. All snow up at 3,500 feet up there. Again, all snow up there, 3,500 feet. Good place for it up there. Watch out for those deer too. They're on the move. Without a doubt, there. I almost got hit 3 times there since this time change out there with my travels. All right, take care. We'll let you move along here. KA1KTT.
All right, Dave. Thanks for checking in with me. Number 12, number 1-2 in the log. Another rough transmission. 7-3. We'll sign with KA1KTT. Next I have, I believe it's VE3IFT. Keith, is that correct?
Yep, QSL, all is good. Good to hear you up here. Band is a little unstable, but you sound good in southern Ontario, about 100 miles north of Niagara Falls. QSL?
Okay, you were about a S4 coming down here, just hanging in there on my receiver from Ontario. Anything for the net, over?
Nope, it's basically a one and done. Just wanted to let you know you're an S7 in southern Ontario. Nice to hear you up here. Go ahead.
All right, thank you for the flowers. And you're the big winner this morning, number 13, number 1-3 in the log, okay?
Okay, we'll go buy a lottery ticket and see what happens.
That doesn't work, but I'll give it a try. I've tried that many times. 7-3, we'll sign with VE3IFT. This is Whiskey Alpha 1, Sierra Tango Uniform, net control for ECARS. We're taking check-ins.
Kilo 3, November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
Alpha 3, Bravo by QRP, reset.
Okay, I got OCW Golf November and Bravo Mike recheck. Bernie, come aboard.
Yeah, thank you very much there, John. I'm just going through my array of radios. This is my QRP reset. I'm putting out about 11 watts into Carolina, wind them up at 45 feet.
Okay, S8. A solid S8, Bernie.
All right, very good. That's gone through my list of radios that I have up on page here. So that's good. 30307 on the Lifetime ECARS roster. Have a good shift. WA1STU, WA90.
All right, check in anytime, Bernie. 7-3. We'll sign with WA3BM. Next, I've got Kilo 3. I think I got this right. Kilo 3, Oscar Charlie Whiskey. Is that correct, Mike?
Roger, Roger. K3OCW. Good morning from Dallastown, Pennsylvania. 45 degrees, cloudy. And I was just reading the space news. There was a big X-class flare on Thursday evening, so I'm sure by tomorrow it'll wipe out most of the band. I got some stuff I want to do outside this morning before the big wind comes tomorrow. Supposed to get like 50-mile-an-hour winds, but we'll see. But that's about all, and thanks for letting me check in. K3OCW, back to net.
Yeah, okay, Mike, real fine. Nice signal. S8 coming into Gainesville, Virginia. We talked in August the last time. Where the heck is Dallastown? Over.
Okay, we are about 25 miles south of Harrisburg and about 10 miles southeast of York.
Oh, okay. All right. Very good. I know the area just north of Emmitsburg. I had to travel to Emmitsburg, Maryland, and I missed the exit a couple of times and went into Pennsylvania. I had to turn around. So you're close to that. Over.
Okay, Roger. I'm about 45 minutes from Emmitsburg, Maryland, and I think we're about an hour northeast of Baltimore. And we're about maybe 10 miles east of the Susquehanna River.
Okay, Roger. Now I got an idea where you are. Anyways, nice signal, S7 to S8 coming into Gainesville, Virginia. I'm right on the southwestern edge of the Manassas battlefield. And Mike, you'll be number 14 in the log for this morning, okay?
Okay, Roger that. You're coming in about 10 over 9 next to the signal. Thanks for letting me check in. K3OCW, back to net.
All right, 7-3. We'll sign with Kilo 3, Oscar Charlie Whiskey. Next, I had a golf. I think it's Golf November. Would you fill that call, please?
November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. This is Leroy, John. Over.
Gotcha, Leroy. All I got out of that, you got stepped on, was the Golf November, so I had to ask. Number 1814 up there in West Suffield. How you doing this morning?
Doing fine, John. Thanks for asking. And we got a sunny day up here in West Suffield and about 30-some degrees there. Over.
Oh, okay. A little bit cooler up there than it is down here, that's for sure. Over.
Okay, John. Very good. Thanks for the flowers there. And you have a good day there, okay? Over.
Yep. You have a good one, too. I always have a good day on Saturdays. And you'll be number 15 in the log, okay, Leroy?
Okay, thanks for the 15 there, John. You have a good day. And 1FGN, clearly listening.
All right, this is Whiskey Alpha 1, Sierra Tango uniform, net control for ECARS. We're taking check-in.
Number 2,
Kilo Alpha Bravo.
Whiskey Alpha 2, November, Alpha November.
All right, I got a Kilo Alpha Bravo and a November Alpha November. Who was the other one?
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
Nothing heard. All right, Kilo Alpha Bravo, come aboard.
Good morning, Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo. David here on Staten Island. Good morning. Sunny skies, pleasant, about 50 degrees. My ECARS number for life, 20452. Good morning.
Good morning, David. Got your 20452 in the log from Staten Island. About a S7 this morning. Man, everybody is all over the power spectrum this morning. It's got to be the band, that's for sure. How am I doing up there? Over.
You're doing 5, 9 plus 10 here. Great audio.
Oh, yeah. I always get good audio reports from this Isle BM microphone headset. Been using it for years. Just years and years and years. It works great. Anyways, Bernie, you're going to be, correction. Anyways, David, you're going to be number 16. Number 16 in the log, okay?
Sounds good to me. I'm working off the Yaesu FE with the MD100 power mic.
That was good. Just not real strong, over.
Yeah, how about now?
The S meter is S6, S7, over.
Yeah, roger. As long as you hear me, that's all that counts. And we'll say 7-3 to you. Have a great day. Enjoy.
Yeah, you have a good one, too. 7-3, we'll silent Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo, number 6. Then I have next Whiskey Alpha 2, and I wrote down November Alpha, but I think there's more to it than that, over.
Yes, Whiskey Alpha 2, November Alpha. And the handle's Carry. Kilowatt Echo, Romeo Yankee, ECARS 21079 in Oswegatchie, New York, in the Adirondacks, over.
Yeah, I was going to... Good morning, Carrie. I was going to ask you how to pronounce that. That's a long series of letters, over.
Yeah, it's a tongue twister there for people that aren't used to it there. And, yeah, this settlement in the mountains here was named after the Oswegatchie and settled the place originally, over.
A lot of places in New York were named for Indians, that's for sure. You're S8 into Gainesville, Virginia, and I've got your 21079 logged, and you'll be number 17, okay?
Roger, 17. You're about an S9.
All right, thank you for checking in. 7-3, you have a good one, too. Is anybody?
This is WA2MAN again. There was another station in there, N2ZG.
Hey, see if you can grab Jerry for me. I did not hear him.
Yeah, you still there, Jerry?
Still here. I've got a good copy on him. I'm running, so he should be hearing me, over.
Yeah, okay. Did you copy it? Yeah, did you hear that, Jerry? I think he's going to turn on some power there.
John, you copy now, over.
Okay.
Where you're on. We're going down to, we're going to be about 6 steps so high. We're going to have, taking back the rain tomorrow, in the afternoon, snow at night, and snow on Monday.
Okay, do me a big favor and keep all that stuff up there. We're not going to get any of that down. Gotcha. You'll be number 18. Number 18.
You'll be glad to know that down in the villages the other day.
Yeah, I know. My oldest granddaughter lives in Jacksonville, Florida. Called me up and she says, Pap, I got frost on my car. We're not supposed to have that down here. But it went up to 70 degrees later in the day. She doesn't like the cold, and she likes it down there, over.
Roger. My brother lives in the villages, and that's why he moved down there to get rid of the snow. He used to be in Maryland, in Gaithersburg area, so okay, very good. Take care, have a great day, N2ZGN.
All All right, Jerry. 7-3. Thanks for checking in. Sorry I couldn't get you earlier, but you're in the log at number 18. 7-3, and Carrie, thanks for the relay, okay?
No problem.
All right, we'll sign with N2ZGN and WA2NAN. This is Whiskey Alpha 1, Sierra Tango Uniform, net control for ECARS. We're taking check-ins. All are welcome.
Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot, Juliet, Yankee.
So, Delta 1,
November, Sierra,
Hotel, Sierra.
QRP.
Kilo Charlie 2, Lima Echo Bravo.
I got an Alpha Victor, a Foxtrot Juliet Yankee, a November Sierra Papa QRP, and a Lima Echo Bravo. Let's go with the QRP first. November Sierra Papa, fill that call, please.
Hey, good morning. This is November 1, November Sierra Papa. The name is Tom, like tired old man. Running the Tintec Argonaut valve this morning at 10 watts. You've got a great signal here on the Virginia shore where it's about 50 degrees. Over.
Yeah, okay, Tom. Number 4273 down there in Newport News. And if you don't recall, I'm John up in Gainesville, Virginia, right on the southwestern edge of the Manassas battlefield. You're S8 with that QRP signal, Roger?
Roger that, John. Yes, I remember. I've got the roster up and have you in my paper log previously. So it's good to hear you. Thank you for being there, and we'll be listening. Over.
Okay, Tom, thanks for checking in. You're listed as QRP in this morning's logger, and we talked November 8th, so it was last week, I guess. And you're 19 in the log, okay?
Copy 19 in the log. Thank you so very much.
7-3, we'll sign with November 1, November Sierra Papa. And next I've got a Alpha Victor. I'm sure there's more to that. Fill that call, please.
There certainly is a whole lot like there's not much. America, N380, down here near Green Falls, Sierra, on the Ohio Seas line.
Yeah, okay, hang on while I put the notch on. And Charlie, give me your information again. You got stomped on, over.
Oh, man, my head. Located here near Green Falls.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I got it. Beaver Falls, PA, no ECARS number. The problem is there's somebody tuning up, and it's suppressing your signal. I've got the notch on. The station tuning, could you do that somewhere else, please? Charlie, you're sounding good when the tuner's not there. S8, over.
Thank you for the fire. So glad I'm so desperate. It's been a whole whopping 53 degrees here, 83 humidity. And it's kind of cloudy down here, but
yeah, okay, well, that tuner is very persistent. He obviously doesn't know how to tune his radio. He takes you completely out. He swamps you out. Anyways, Charlie, you're going to be number 20. Number 20 in the log, okay?
thank you for being 20 again. I'll let you go. Sorry I couldn't see you a little bit better. N380, good morning.
All right, 7-3, Charlie. We'll sign with November 3 Alpha Victor. Next, I have Foxtrot Juliet Yankee. Come aboard.
Good morning, John. Yes, Ron, AC3SJY, Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot Juliet Yankee. John, nice day here, 41 degrees. Anyway, you're all over the place. You're from an S8 up to 10 over. So let's average it out at a 9, okay?
Yeah, I think it's just a bad, Ron. Ron's number 30845, and you were actually S7, S8 on that transmission, over.
Yeah, very good, John. Anyway, had me confused a while ago, that call from Dallastown, PA. My mind went blank. It was Dallastown, PA.
it's strange that all those Dallases are in Pennsylvania. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I think Dallas Bound is all one word, and the other one is just plain Dallas. Like I said, I get to 10 miles or so north of Wilkes-Barre.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I mean, I'm originally a Pennsylvanian, but I only lived there from birth to 17, and I haven't been back since. Over.
Yeah, I'm Roger. Yeah, I get confused in my old age. I used to drive truck. I've been actually just about everywhere in the Commonwealth, so I have to think now because everything runs together in my brain.
Okay, Ron, you're down to S6 now. I think the band's being unfaithful this morning. Anyways, you're going to be number 21 in the log. That's your 30845 log. Have a great one, okay?
Okay, 73.
All right, we'll sign with Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot Juliet Yankee. And last on this list was Lima Echo Bravo. Fill that call, please.
Kilowatt Charlie 2, Lima Echo Bravo. Jim in Northeast PA, 21269 on the roster. Good morning, John. 37 here on the Delaware River this morning. Cloudy, looking at 48. And the band is up and down, but most 90% of everybody's readable. Over.
Yeah, you were rock solid S9. Real nice audio with those lows in your voice, and I think they're natural. It sounds like a broadcast quality audio, Jim. Over.
Very good, John. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yep. It's ICOM 746 Pro. I have a ART Systems Tube MP. It's a tube preamp with an AX12 tube preamp with an old Radio Shack dynamic microphone. Back to you.
Go figure. You're actually running a vacuum tube preamp?
Roger.
Do you know what the tube is?
Yeah, 12AX7A.
Oh man, I haven't even thought about tubes in the last 10 years. I don't have any tubes left, though I still have my tube tester. Okay, real good. Well, fine for you. I got your 21269 log. You'll be number 22 in the log. Okay, Jim?
Roger, number 22. Yeah, we're still messing around with some tube stuff here and there. I actually have a tube amplifier for music here. A couple of tube-based guitar amplifiers. Got the old Yaesu FT401B out there in the garage. I'm waiting to get a Variac back so I can get that back on the bench again and turn that thing up. We'll get back there. Get back to the hollow state. Okay, John, thanks for everything. Thanks for doing the net. Whiskey Alpha 1, Sierra Tango Uniform, Kilo Charlie 2, Lima Echo Bravo, back to net.
All right, Jim, thanks for checking in. Nice signal. Real comfortable listening signal. You'll be number 22 in the log. We'll sign with Kilo Charlie 2, Lima Echo Bravo. This is Whiskey Alpha 1, Sierra Tango Uniform, net control for ECARS. We're taking check-ins. All are welcome.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Echo Hotel Sierra.
Kilo 6, Sierra Kilo.
All right, I got Echo Hotel Sierra and Sierra Kilo. There were others. Who were they?
Kilo Echo 8, Juliet Whiskey.
Was that Juliet Whiskey?
Roger, Kilo Echo 8, Juliet Whiskey.
All right, stand by. We'll get you. Echo Hotel Sierra, come on board. Give me that call.
Roger. Whiskey Bravo 3, Echo Hotel Sierra. The name is Dave. Actually, the legal first name is Ernest, but I go by Dave, my middle name. ECARS number 30352. I repeat, 30352. QTH is Chester County, Pennsylvania, where it is 45 degrees. Back to you.
Yeah, okay. Dave, you came up in my log, but it's a first-time check-in, and I'm putting your 30352 in there, and it shows Ernest on the QRZ page, but whoever logged you November of 2019 put Dave in there. So we got you, over.
Roger, thank you, and I'll be hanging around here a little bit. Back to you.
Okay, nice making your acquaintance. My name is John. I'm located in Gainesville, Virginia, right on the southwestern edge of the Manassas battlefield, okay?
Roger. My knowledge of Virginia is I have family in Harrisonburg.
Oh, way down south and southwest of me. I'm 30 miles southwest of Washington, D.C., over.
Okay, and I have a brother in, Alexandria.
Oh, well, okay. That's about 20 miles east of me, over.
Okay, Roger. Thank you.
All right, you have a good one. Thanks for checking in. Nice to make your acquaintance. We'll sign. You'll be number 23 in the log. We'll sign with Whiskey Bravo 3 Echo Hotel Sierra. Next, I've got, I believe it was Kilo 6 Sierra Kilo. Is that correct?
Well, that's right. K6SK. Good morning. My name is Ed, Echo Delta. Situated here on the Hudson River in Hoboken, New Jersey, straight across from Manhattan, with a clouds overhead, about 43 degrees.
Okay, Juliet Whiskey, please stand by. The Sierra, I thought it was Kilo 6 Sierra Kilo. Whatever that is, you come aboard.
Okay, hi. My name is Ed, Echo Delta, in Hoboken, New Jersey, right on the shore of the Hudson River across from Manhattan, talking from our 8th floor apartment here in Hoboken. Good morning.
Okay, Ed. You're a first-time check-in for me. Did you say you're from Hoboken?
That's right, Hoboken, New Jersey.
Oh, I know where that is, and no ECARS number. You're a first-time check-in. No problem not being a member of ECARS. Everybody's welcome. Nice to make your acquaintance. My name's John. I'm located in Gainesville, Virginia, right on the southwestern edge of the Manassas battlefield. Over.
Okay, very good, John. I know where that is. Actually, I've ridden my bicycle past there on a bike tour. I've checked into ECARS a handful of times. Whoops. And I'm going to let my dog have her moment here rather than fill up the audio here.
Yeah, well, Dave, Ed, we have a lot of net controllers, and I do Saturday mornings and fill-ins during the week. You haven't checked in with me. You're not in my logger. You are now, but you're in somebody else's logger. The loggers don't communicate with each other. They only communicate with the member database. Over.
Yeah, very good. Very good. I just wanted to say also, I'm happy to get out. I'm here in the 8th floor apartment. I've got a folded dipole cut for 30 meters, and I'm pretty happy to get out most times when I need to.
Okay, you're not real strong, which is unusual for a New Jersey station for me, but you're coming down to Gainesville about a S5, S4, S5, and I'm going to put you in the log at number 24. I'll know who you are the next time you check in with me. Over.
Okay, John, very good. I appreciate it, and greetings to everyone else here on the net.
All right, 7-3. We'll sign with Kilo 6 Sierra Kilo. Next, I have Juliet Whiskey. Now come aboard, Juliet Whiskey.
I'm sorry. I apologize for stepping on him. I misunderstood. But anyway, this is Kilo Echo 8 Julie Whiskey. I'm up in northeastern Ohio, about 26 miles south of Lake Erie, right on the Ohio-Pennsylvania state line on the Ohio side. And I believe my ECARS number is 8524.
Okay, do you go by Jesse?
Roger. Or you can call me. Sometimes you call me for lunch. You can call me anything. Over.
Okay, Jesse. Right now, you do not have a valid ECARS number. My logger bounces against the ECAR member database, and nothing at all is showing up. What city are you in Ohio?
I just renewed it this morning, so I renewed a lifetime membership this morning, so probably just hasn't registered yet. So because I let it lapse, but I'm near Andover, Ohio. I'm on Lake Pymatuning, on the shores of Lake Pymatuning. Over.
All right, spell the word after lake.
Pima Tuning. Pima, P-A-Y-M-A-T-U-N-T-U-N-I-A.
Okay, real good. And give me what you think your ECARS number is. I'll put it in tentative. Over.
Yeah. I just renewed this morning because I let it lapse. And I heard the ECARS come on, and I thought, I wonder if mine expired and it had. So I just renewed for a lifetime membership. Hopefully they'll pick it up. And my ECARS number is 8524. At least it was. Over.
Okay. So if you had 8524 before, you'll get 8524 again. And if you renewed this morning, it'll take 4 or 5 days for it to show up in the database. And if you check in with me next Saturday, it'll probably be there, okay?
Roger. You've got a great signal here. You're a good solid 5'9", and I hear you're down there near Manassas Battlefield. I've been down that area many times. It's a beautiful area, and we've got about 50 degrees here, and we're going to get a thunderstorm this afternoon, I think. Over.
Yeah, okay. Well, sorry to hear about that. How far are you from Cambridge, Ohio? Over.
I'm quite a ways from Cambridge. I'm just south of Ashtabula and about 80 miles east of Cleveland and about 60 miles west of Erie. Over. Right up near the lake. Over.
Okay. Well, the only thing I know about Ohio is Cambridge. I have one of my grandchildren lives in Cambridge, and I always ask. Anyways, nice to make your acquaintance. I will know who you are the next time you check in with me for sure, and you'll be number 25, number 25 in the log, okay?
Roger. And we all know about the Hamvention down in Xenia, so, yep. 73, my friend. Thanks for picking me up. Have a great day.
7-3. We'll sign with Kilo Echo 8 Juliet Whiskey. This is Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Tango uniform net control for ECARS. We're taking check-ins.
Kilo Bravo 2 Bravo Juliet Delta Portable 2.
November Quebec 8 Charlie.
Kilo Bravo 3 Oscar X-Ray Juliet.
All right, I got a Delta/2, an 8/Charlie, and an Oscar X-Ray Juliet, and a lot of people stepping on people. Anybody else?
Whiskey Bravo 3 Juliet Echo Kilowatt
Portable 2.
Okay. I think I got the Portable 2 station. Who was the other one? Oh boy, too many. All right, who's Delta Portable 2?
Kilo Bravo 2 Bravo Juliet Delta Portable 2.
Okay, Mike. Got you. Number 21325. How you doing?
This morning, we're out on the deck. Mother Nature isn't rated yet, so on deck side. I'm in Orchard Park, New York. It's a mild day. I need to have your call up.
Sure thing. And we talked October 4th, if you have a log. My call is Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Tango uniform. Name's John. I'm located in Gainesville, Virginia, on the southwestern edge of the Manassas Battlefield. Over.
Oh, roger on that. Okay, I got you down here. I haven't even fired up the computer yet, and have to go inside to do that, but I got it written down in the time, and I'll get it logged in here when I go back in to get my coffee. Go ahead.
Okay, no problem. And I'll know who you are when you check in with me. Again, we talked October 4th the last time. And you'll be number 26, number 26 in the log, okay, Mike?
Oh, roger on that. Appreciate it. Appreciate the net. And I'll let you get some more check-ins. I'll say 7-3s and 7-3s all my fellow hams out there. And good morning.
All right, 7-3. We'll sign with KB2BJD. This is Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Tango uniform. Who is 8 Charlie? 8 Charlie?
Good morning, John. Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Tango uniform. This is November Quebec 8 Charlie. Bill from Yellow Spring, West Virginia, just west of Winchester, Virginia. 20184 on the roster. And you're running about 20 over to me. Go ahead.
Wow, yeah, you're the strongest station I talked to this morning, Bill. 10 over here in Gainesville, over.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Glad to know everything works. I'll take up your time, and you appreciate all your net controllers, and I just wanted to jump in and say good morning. So 7-3, and I'll catch everybody later. WA1STU in the group, NQ8C.
Okay, Bill, thanks for checking in with me. Number 20184, and you're 27 in the log. Have a good one, okay?
73.
All right, next I have Kilo Bravo 3. Was it Oscar X-Ray Juliet? Paul, is that you?
Yep, that's me, KB3OXJ. Thank you, John. And good morning. It's 40 degrees here in the outskirts of Trout Run, Pennsylvania. Kind of hazy sunshine and just easing into the day here. And you got a good 10 over S10 signal here, sounding pretty good. Back to you, John. WA1STU, KB3OXJ.
Yeah, okay, Paul. S9 here. No, S9 down in Gainesville, Virginia. Number 30363 from Trout Run, PA, and you'll be number 28 in the log, okay?
Roger that. Thank you.
7-3, we'll sign with Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar X-Ray Juliet. I got time for one more or 1.5 more check-ins.
WB3J.
Julia Charlie Bravo.
November, OA10.
UJA.
Who was the Juliet?
Juliet Charlie Bravo.
Juliet Echo Kilowatt.
All right, Juliet Charlie Bravo, come aboard.
Okay, good morning, John, and all those listening. This is Charlie, W3JCB, over here in northwest corner of Pennsylvania. ECARS number 30316 for the numbers, and I won't hold it, but you're sounding good, and good to hook up with you again. Over.
Yeah, okay, Charlie, sounding good down here, S9. You'll be number 29 in the log. Got you 30316, okay?
Here, you got it, 7-3.
7-3, we'll sign with W3JCB. Was there another JC that I missed?
Whiskey Bravo 3, Juliet Echo Kilowatt.
Okay, I'll get you, Kenny. How you doing, bud? Haven't talked to you in a while. Last time was in June, over.
Yeah, it's been a while. A little while, anyhow. I was just sitting here watching TV and listening to you talk to all the contacts. And, the band doesn't seem to be too bad for me here. But I was on 75 a little while ago, and it was pretty much junk. But anyhow, we're doing fine up here. We got 46 degrees, and they're calling for maybe some rain here this afternoon. I don't know. We'll just find out what happens when I get here. Just want to stop by and say hi, John, and all that kind of good stuff.
Well, I'm glad you did. I always enjoy chatting with you, and somebody up close to where I used to live there. Got you 30354 in the log, Kenny, and your number 30 this morning, over.
Wow. Alrighty. Hey, well, anyhow, I won't keep you. We'll say 73s on this, and y'all take care. Get here. WA1STU, WB3JEK.
7-3, Kenny. We'll sign with WB3JEK. Got time for one more check-in. One more.
OA10 QRP.
The QRP, go a little slower, fill it in.
Whiskey Bravo 2, Oscar Hotel November. QRP running 10 watts.
Is that you, Don?
This is Don, Dog Ocean Nancy in Clifton Park, New York, where it's just above freezing.
Okay, well, definitely QRP at S4, S5. A little bit noisy, but we do have you in the log. We talked on September 9th, September 20th last time. And we've got you logged as a QRP station this morning. You're number 31 in the log, okay?
Okay, have you been getting any reports of some atmospheric noise? I'm hearing some stuff that sounds like that. Go ahead.
Well, the band is not the greatest. It's all over the place this morning. What kind of noise was it?
Well, it's just like an atmospheric noise. It doesn't sound like any kind of ignition noise or, EMI sort of thing. Go ahead.
Nah, haven't heard anything like that.
Okay, well, maybe we've got a local problem. 73 to all. WB2OH clear.
All right, Don, 7-3. And 7-3 to everybody. It's time for me to turn this over to November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. Good morning, Jeff. How are you doing?
All right, John. Hold on a second. Okay, WA1STU, November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. Good morning to you, and thank you so much for running the net this morning. You sound good. You're 5.9+.
Oh, yeah, you're 10 over, no problem. With your melodious voice there, you have really good audio, Jeff. And have a good net. I got 32 check-ins, and I'm going to do my Slack thing and take a break. 7-3 all, net control NJ2US. WA1STU, I'm clear.
Thank you, John, very much appreciated. Have a great day. This is November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. My name is Jeff. Juliet Echo, Foxtrot. I'm in Cape May County, South Jersey, deep in the Pine Barrens, about 15 miles offshore. ECARS number 2055, running about 1,300 watts peak envelope power. The transmit antenna is a 600-foot horizontal loop. Oh, it's shaped like a pentagon. It's strung up there in these New Jersey pine trees, about 65 feet off the ground. It's horizontal, and it's on top of a cedar swamp here, deep in the Pine Barrens. We're going to announce the following. We have a live stream system up. You can watch the signals, play back what you sounded like. Go to my webpage, NJ2US.net. That is not a advertised or ad-supported website. That's a clean server run by me. Point your browser to NJ2US.net. You won't have to click like, subscribe, or put up with any ads or any other interruptions. You will see that at the top of the page are two streaming servers. One is YouTube. Everybody's familiar with YouTube. You can tune yourself in there. You don't have to tune in. These are fixed receivers. And the one on the right is a low latency server. It's basically the same receiver. However, it comes to you in less than 1/2 second. Let me say less than 3/4 of a second, generally speaking, depending on how far you are from the server. And a couple other announcements will be coming up, but let's get right into check-ins to see how everybody is this fine Saturday morning. And I will first listen for mobiles or QRP. And when I mean QRP, I mean little radios running 10 watts or less, not the big radios with the knob turned down. So QRP or mobile or QRP, your full call sign phonetically one time, please. November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra ECARS.
Kilowatt Delta 2, Alpha Uniform Tango.
All right, there were 3 QRP that I heard, except one of the QRP stations, your audio is very bassy. And when you're running QRP, I can hardly hear you. It's real bassy. It just doesn't cut through the noise. So I do have KD2 Alpha Uniform Tango, another one ending Oscar. KD2 Alpha Uniform Tango. Go ahead, Nick. KD2 Alpha Uniform Tango. Good morning, sir.
Hey, good morning, Jeff. Down under by the old man here for a couple of weeks. Picked up a couple of jobs down this way, and today's maintenance day, working on some of the diving equipment I've been putting off on for a little while now. Figured I'd come in and say hello. It's been a good little while since I heard John here, so must be a sign of good luck for the day or something, John.
Yeah, you bet, Nick. Great to hear you. The old man checks in all the time, and it's great to hear you when you do get a chance to check in. I know you're a busy working guy, and boy, be careful doing what you do. Well, you hear that from your whole family, but that's quite a cool job you got, and so I wish you the best of luck, and glad you found some work down there near Dad, and I hope you enjoy the weekend, Nick. Over.
Yeah, very good, Jeff. So we'll catch you later. Very good.
73, Nick. Good to hear you. KD2 Alpha Uniform Tango NJ2US. All right, the QRP station ending Oscar. Hello, John. 10606. Thanks for being a member. Good morning. Come on and check in.
Good morning. Nice to be heard and nice to hear you. Here in Golden, Mass. Into a dipole. Anyway, nice to hear you and have a nice weekend. Over.
Oh, you bet, John. That 5 watts on the 705 is sounding really nice, and congratulations on getting a very nice signal down here to Cape May County. Appreciate it. Have a good day. And also, again, I can't stress this enough. Thank you for being an ECARS member. John did that like everybody else does by going to the website ECARS7255.com, ECARS 7255.com. We'd love to have you as a member. We got over 2,000 members, and every nickel that comes into ECARS, very nominal membership fee, supports our very extensive grants and scholarship program. John, have a great day. We'll listen again for other QRP or mobiles only, November Julia 2 uniforms here. Alrighty, I got another one in there, and you're right at the noise floor, and I think if I struggle a little bit, I'm going to get you. But rather than struggle, let me see if there's any relays. Any relays on the QRP? Hey, QRP, do me a favor now. Get up on that microphone really close to the element and bark a little bit louder into it. See if you can get your average power up a little bit, or inch your mic gain up a little bit. Make sure you're getting maximum power output. Try it again. Over. Yeah, it's a 3, and there's a Lima in there. Anybody hearing him? I got to tell you, one of the big problems I'm having, when you might be using one of those little Chinese radios, but the audio is so bassy, it's too bassy that there's, with no treble, you're just not getting across the noise floor. Maybe if you can figure out the equalizer, get more treble in there, get more of the highs, and I'll come back and listen for QRPs again. I do hear you, but you are 2x2. Unable to obtain any valuable information other than I believe it's a 3 call with a Lima in the suffix. All right, let's do this. I'm going to take a list of check-ins here, see what this pileup looks like. I'm sure it's going to be exciting. So the trick to getting on the list is to, well, number one, take a deep breath before you transmit. And say your full call sign, say it phonetically, and only say it one time. Full call signs phonetically one time for ECARS. November Julia 2 uniforms here.
Kilo Charlie 3 Romeo Bravo Whiskey.
November Quebec 8 Charlie.
Here we go. Bravo.
Foxtrot Bravo Lima.
Hey, listen up. Here's the short list. I might take one more sweep because a couple of you did fall through the cracks. KC1MR, I got a 3 Golf. I got November Quebec 8 Charlie. Kilo Charlie 1 Bravo Juliet Golf. Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. And Fox Bravo Lima. You fellas are on the list, so please stand by. Who are the others?
Kilo Charlie 3 Golf Bravo Whiskey.
3 Golf Bravo. I got you. And so stand by, Keith. Who's the other one? I got you, Steve, Fox Radio, Charlie, Juliet, Mike. Anybody else want to squeeze in here? All right, good enough. KC1MR, top of the list. How are you? Good to hear you, Ray. Come on in. You're 5'9+.
You're 5'9+, and normally much louder. The band is a little soft. Anyway, good morning. The temperature right now is 37 going up to 45, but the sun's out. How you doing, Jeff?
Oh, living the dream, Ray. Thank you so much for checking in. Beautiful 5'9 signal. 1811, thanks for being a lifetime member. You got anything else for us today? I hope you enjoyed the day.
Yeah, you're 15 over that time. Anyway, you have a good day. 7-3, and hopefully my reading is a little better too. 7-5.
Yeah, it sounded really good, Ray. Thanks a lot. Enjoy your day. Appreciate you being there. Right, November Quebec 8 Charlie, go ahead.
Good morning, Jeff. This is NQ8C 20184 on the roster out of Hampshire County, West Virginia. I just wanted to jump in and say good morning and hope everything is good with you and yours. Back to you, NQ8C.
Well, thank you so very much. Everything is doing great. Everybody's fine this weekend, and we're going to make the best of it. So thank you so much for your check-in. 59 plus from NQ8C at Yellow Spring, West Virginia. Have a great day, sir. All right, let's see. Continuing down my list here. November 2, Zulu Golf November.
Good morning, Jeff. Tuesday again, 20993. Beautiful day up here right now. Sunshine and 37 degrees. Going ugly this afternoon and tonight, over.
Sounded really good today, Jerry. Very strong signal, 59 plus, and thank you for being a net controller, and always appreciate you being there, and always get a kick when you come in on mobile as well. Anything else?
I'm running low power today, 550 watts. Since I couldn't get into John earlier without it, over.
Okay, yeah, well, the solar conditions being what they are, every watt counts. But, Jerry, it's a good, strong 10 dB over S9 signal here. I didn't look up at the stream. It's probably somewhere around that on the streaming receivers as well. 73, Jerry, take care. Clear with N2 ZGN. All right, let me continue quickly down the list here. Alpha Bravo 8 Papa Sierra, Pat. All right, how about, let's see, Uniform Golf Papa. Go ahead. Keith. All right, Kilo Charlie 1 Bravo Juliet Golf. Go ahead, Joe. Thanks so much, Joe. Great 5.9 plus signal today. Band is surprising me at very good shape here in South Jersey. Thanks for being a lifetime member, 10405. Enjoy your day, Joe. Always appreciate your checking in. We last chatted on the 8th, of course. All right, KC1BJG, NJ2US. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Brother. Lima Delta Brother. How you doing, Jim?
Good morning, Jeff. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo here at Clay Mill. You're sounding good this morning, 5.9 plus about 10 here, Jeff. And that's got 64 degrees, overcast skies, little light breeze coming here. And I don't think we're going to get any rain, but you never know. But anyway, Jeff, I'll let you get going. Have yourself a great day. All the best to Miss Tracy. Hope I'm doing well. November Juliet to Uncle Sam. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
You bet, Jim. Sounded really good. Say hello to Bev, and always a pleasure to hear you. And I'm usually tuning in and listening to you remotely on my iPhone when you're running net control in the mornings. So great to hear you, 73, and looking forward to hopefully seeing you out at Xenia, which hopefully, by the way, we'll figure out a way to get a booth there again. I'm sure if and when we do get the booth, it'll be the same one, 5210 in Building 5 for anybody that might be planning a trip to Hamvention in Xenia, Ohio, coming up in May of 2026. Jim's a lifetime member, fellow net controller. Clear with the Jim, and let's see, the stacking up next, standby, Golf Bravo Whiskey, standby, Fox Radio Charlie, and there's a bunch following them. First up, Fox Bravo Lima.
Kilo Bravo 3, Foxtrot Bravo Lima. Name here is Ron, Romeo Oscar, November Ida Echo. The number is 30969. Got 57 going to 65, clear. Well, it's cloudy and clear, but it's like a gloomy day down here. And that's all I got to say.
Ron, thanks so much for checking in from West Virginia. It's a beautiful 5.9 signal, and thank you for being a member, 30969, and hope you have a great day. We last chatted back on the 1st of the month. You got anything else for us today, Ron?
That's all I got today. You guys have a good day. Thanks for joining that, and God bless.
All right, take care. All right, let's see. Next up, Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Bravo Whiskey.
Hey, NJ2US, Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Bravo Whiskey. How's things going in southern New Jersey? Over.
Oh, living the dream, Keith. How about you?
Yep. Living the dream also. play some radio today. Donated a car to Tunnels to Towers, and yep, just enjoying the day. Over.
Al, thank you for your thoughtfulness there for T2T and a great organization and charity. Thanks so much for reaching out to them. Enjoy your weekend, and thank you for that lifetime membership as well. 30781, Stewartstown, Pennsylvania, 59 plus today. KC3GBW, NJ2US. All right, Steve, your turn. K1 Fox Radio Charlie. Let's see how you sound.
NJ2US and K1FRC. Well, I don't know. I know the band was really good this morning, nice and stable. You're fluctuating everything from 14 dB over 9 down into the noise stuff again. So, I don't know. We got some solar stuff going on. Listen, it's nice, beautiful up here in the Beacon Valley area of Naugatuck, Connecticut. 40 degrees. We might hit 43, 44. There's in the high winds tomorrow and in the snow squalls tomorrow night. Yeah. How it goes. Yeah, before I go, I just want to thank you so much for all your help on Tuesday. I've tried my best and nothing works no matter what. The ionosphere and the sun was just working against me. Thank you so much for stepping in, my friend. And we will absolutely talk again later. 7-3 to you and everyone else on there. Have a great weekend. See y'all tomorrow morning. For this.
Thank you, Steve. Hey, it was my pleasure to jump in there. Hey, that's the Brotherhood of Amateur Radio. And we appreciate you stepping up to take the net control slots every now and again when you can. So don't you worry, brother. It's just a pleasure to have you run it. And given whatever limitations you might have, it's great to see that you try to make the best of it. So 73 to fellow lifetime member 10492. Steve's up in Pekin Falls, Connecticut. And he also contributes and provides his voice talent to a cool website and a podcast called thisweekinamateurradio.com. Take the first letter of each of those words, This Week in Amateur Radio. And correct me if I'm wrong, Steve. Does that sound right?
Yes, sir. That's it. TWIAR.net. And George, W2XPS, I believe it is. He runs. He gives me a text every Wednesday and asks if I have the time to read. Usually I do. I don't this weekend, but thanks for posting it anyway. Appreciate that, Jim. Thanks for all the kind words. 7-3, my friend. NJ2US from K1FRC.
If I need to indulge you in one more thing as an antenna check, because I see a dramatic difference on your signal between my two transmit antennas. This, of course, is the loop. Let me switch over to that NFED and see if you can see a difference. Stand by. It just takes half a breath. All right, here we are on the 160-meter NFED half wave. How do I sound on this antenna, Steve, to you?
Oh, the NFED, you got a good 10 dB gain on my end. But I'm also running through an NFED, so we're on the same thing. This is an actual 40 dB. I'm at this way. What's that?
Yeah, pretty good. All right, yeah, and I was noticing because, you know, when I'm here working, I don't listen to these antennas normally. I'm usually listening to the active low noise antenna that sits 3 feet off the ground. When you're looking at the streaming receivers, what you're watching there, your signal is hitting a active low noise antenna 3 feet off the ground, and they always sound better than the super loop and the NFED. But when I switched over to the NFED, you were a good S unit stronger on this. So I'm sure other people seeing something different from their direction and distance from my station. I'm sure there are many people who are going to report to me that the loop is a lot stronger. So fascinating. Thank you so much for that antenna check, Steve. Have a great day. K1 Fox Radio Charlie November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. Continuing through the list, fellas, we got 2 more to go, and then we'll go get some more check-ins. Next up, K9 Julia Mike.
This is K9JJ. I'm Jeff, Goshen, Indiana, 9082. Good morning to you, Jeff. Morning all. ECARS this morning, my brother Radio Jim. I heard him on TV there a little bit ago. Good signal here. Jeff, I was listening, and I didn't notice a big difference between the two antennas. I will say, the latter one, she was more prominent. I guess she was more prominent than the latter one. The other one, the signal was just about the same as my direction.
kind comments, Jeff. Always a pleasure to get you in here, too. Of course, thanks for that lifetime membership, 9082. Appreciate it. Goshen, Indiana. And have a great day. And no sign of snow here. It's still very temperate at the shore. We're 51 degrees, partly sunny skies today. Winds have died down quite a bit. We've been struggling with some pretty heavy duty gusts here. And yesterday was a bit of a struggle working with the antennas. I tried to wait till later in the day when the winds lay down, and it was still launching the rope up over those trees. The winds were blowing pretty good at 100 feet. 73, Jeff, K9JJM, November Julia 2 uniforms here. This is election season at ECARS. Nomination period will end Thanksgiving. If you would like to nominate somebody or nominate yourself to run for one of our offices, just go to the website, ECARS7255.com. On the right-hand side, you'll see our nominating committee. You can email all or any of the names you recognize, or just send an email to that group and announce your intention to run for one of our positions. All of the offices are open with the exception of 2 of the director positions, because some of those directors, all of the directors run 2-year terms, but they alternate. So, and I'll ask for your support coming up real soon when this nomination's close. I'm going to replace Vic. Hopefully, I'm running for president of ECARS, and I was waiting and in honor of Vic WA4THR. He served dutifully as our president for several years, and he announced his retirement this year. And I really enjoy having Vic along, and he's going to be with us. Of course, he just is going to surrender the office. So I'm going to throw my hat in for the position of president, and I'd love to see the ticket, and we'll have an electronic election. You'll be able to vote. You'll get an email, and you'll be able to submit your vote that way. Again, go to ECARS7255.com, announce your intentions to the election committee there, and don't nominate anybody unless they know they're going to be nominated. It's just not it's not fun to be nominated and not know it at the last minute because a buddy threw you in there. All right, let's see. We're going to take another list of check-ins. This is another list open to anybody, anywhere. You don't have to be a member of ECARS. I just need to hear your full call sign phonetically one time. Full call sign phonetically one time. November Julia 2, Uniform Sierra.
Whiskey 1, Golf, Romeo, Mike.
Sugar, Charlie, Echo.
Hello, Niner, Tango, Bravo, India.
Kilo 2, Lima, Charlie.
All right, listen to this, sweet fellow. There's a big pile up. A couple fell through the cracks, but I heard we'll sort through this. There might be a couple stations that began Kilo Bravo 3. I'll sort that out. I also heard what sounded like Golf Romeo Mike. That's tricky. I did hear Sierra Charlie Echo. I got WB1 Charlie Echo India. Linwood, I got you. K2 Lima Charlie. The others, go ahead and pile in there again. Full call sign phonetically one time.
Whiskey 1, Golf, Romeo, Mike.
Kilowatt Niner, Tango, Bravo, Delta.
K1.
Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf.
All right, very good. So we added to the list WA3 Bravo Mike and Kilo 1 Tango Whiskey Hotel, Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra November Golf. I'm going to hold the list right there, fellas. Let's run this. All right, before making any long transmissions, I just need to hear any call signs, just the call signs of anybody that begins Kilo Bravo 3. Hey, Kilo Bravo 3s.
Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf, Norman, November Oscar, Romeo Mike Alpha.
All right, stand by. Oh, boy. All right, Golf Radio Mike, go ahead. Off Radio Mike, over. WB1 Charlie Echo India. Hello, Ed.
Hey, morning, Jeff. 1688 on the number. We are 34 degrees up north here. Our park is going to be a good day, I guess. That rain coming tonight, but all in all, pretty good. We're all set for winter around here. Thanks, Jeff. Sounded great as usual. Have a good night.
Thank you, Ed. 59 plus, also from Sharon, Connecticut. Thanks for the lifetime membership, and of course, thank you for being a brother net controller. Always a pleasure to hear you. 1688 on the roster. Have a great day at break with WB1 CEI. Next up, Linwood, K2 Lima Charlie.
Hey, morning, Jeff. NJ2US, K2 LLC. It's good to hear you. And I think you stand a pretty good chance to become a president there, my friend. You all the stuff that you do for ECARS and your commitment to them and for just making sure that everything's going well. I figure you probably stay there until Until Jesus comes, or everything else stops for us. At any rate, hope all's well at your house, Jeff. NJ2US, K2LLC.
Hi, Linwood. Hey, I appreciate your support, brother, and thank you so much for those kind comments. I don't know how long I'll stick it out, but I am willing to give it a try, and I do enjoy it. I've enjoyed ECARS for well over 50 years, discovering it, well, not over 50 years, since discovering it back in 1971 as a snot-nosed little teenager. Couldn't wait to get my general class license. The very first thing I did was check into ECARS. In January, very cold January back in 1972. So it's just been part of who I am for a very long time. Of course, I had to take time off like everybody else for the career and family. Take care, Linwood. 2090901, lifetime member, Lynchburg in Virginia. Sounding good, 59+. Break with Linwood, K2LLC. This is NJ2US, continuing down a list. 4 remaining. Next up, let's try George again. W1 Golf Radio, Mike. Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo, Mike. Bernie QRP, come on in. It sounded really good, Bernie. Good Q5 copy. 5 and 5 for the report officially. 30307, lifetime member, fellow net controller, and it's fun that you're exercising that QRP rig. You want to test anything else?
I've read through my whole list of backup radios I have on the staff before I still cut the radios for the whole thing. Over an hour. Anyway, I just want to very first that's short.
Thanks, Bernie. Appreciate your support, and I look forward to serving. And of course, I would welcome being challenged by anybody else that wants to throw their hat in the ring. So, Bernie, thank you so much. Appreciate it, and we'll look forward to election season and also hearing you as a very capable and a great friend, fellow net controller. Thank you for your service, and I love all that experimentation with the QRT gear. I only have 2 power levels here, Bernie. Unfortunately, it's legal limit and off. Thanks. Take care. That's a joke, fellas. It's just a joke meant to just get a little grin. That's all. WA3BM, NJ2US. Next up, Tom, K1T with honey.
At 30, sunny day. Carolina dog is decided not to take the car. We do that once a day. I'll take she's here walking. But I checked into ECARS with a nice T150, but it was very hard for people to hear me successes on that end. There was no way. Well, a few years later that I could afford 5 radio with old sketches and silver trim with a
You bet, Tom. And, you mentioned that before. I remember you talking about that Hallicrafters SR-150. I had such big eyes for that transceiver when I was 12, 13 years old. I just got my general class license, and I knew that there were a couple hams in my hometown, and another fella who at the time was a senior at the Atlantic City High School, and I was, I think, a freshman at Holy Spirit High School. In any event, he invited me over to his shack, so I rode my bike a half mile over to his place, and his parents had forced him to squander his radio up into a very small attic space, and he was not allowed to put an antenna outside, so he had strung a 20-meter dipole inside the attic. And we sat there, and I loved him operating that SR-150. And those Hallicrafter rigs are so cool looking. And Dave, WA3GIN, hope he comments. He hasn't talked a little bit. He has the big hurricane, I think it is, the one that's the self-contained 1,000 water. I think it's the SR2000, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll hear about that later on. But thanks, Tom. Thanks for the memories of the SR150. What a cool radio from Hallicrafters. You sound good, and I wish I was around to hear you try to check in on AM on 7255. That must have been a hoot. Clear with K1, T with Honey, lifetime member, 1556 Middleborough, Massachusetts, and occasionally you will hear Tom fill in his neck control. Take care. Have a great day. Let's head over to Clore, Maryland. My wife grew up in that area, Norman. KB3 Sierra November Golf. How are you today?
Sierra November Golf. Yeah, I remember you telling me that there. How you making out today?
Doing good, Norman. Yeah, she grew up in Perryville. It's not far from you.
About 6 miles from Perryville. 6 miles.
Yeah, very good. Well, you got a nice 5.9 signal today. Anything to report?
Now, I'm over here by Bainbridge Naval, the old Bainbridge Naval Base, if you know where that's at.
Isn't there a hospital in Bainbridge?
It might have been at one time. I don't remember. It might have been too long ago.
Okay, yeah, because a lot of my wife's, her two boys were born up there at Bainbridge, and I think that's where she was born. Yeah, maybe the hospital's not there anymore. Hey, thanks, Norman. Great to hear you. Take care.
You too. Thank you for picking me up.
My pleasure. KB3 Sierra November Golf, November Julia 2 uniform Sierra. This is ECARS looking for check-ins. Full call signs phonetically one time.
Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee. 58 Bravo Sierra.
Kilo 1 Kilo Tango Tango.
Okay, Kilo Alpha 1 Kilo Tango Tango, stand by. I'm looking at this list backwards here. Let's see, W8 Bravo Sierra, got you, Jim, thank you. Rocky, you're in there, K4EZY. Let's see if I can get that November 3. The November 3, just your call?
November 3 Alpha.
Yeah, Charlie, great to hear you. You just got a little run over by the pileup. N3 Alpha Victor, you're 5'8". Go ahead. Oh, wow. We got some sunshine here at the Jersey Shore, temperature 52. It's actually quite nice outside. I'm going to try to go out and do some more antenna work, Charlie. How about you? What are you doing?
We're going to see her June March. We're going to have fun anyway.
Well, absolutely. I'm looking forward to watch the Birds play. So go Birds and have fun and enjoy the game. Charlie, take care. Have a great day. All right, Charlie. Thank you. N3AV, NJ2US. Next up, Rocky. Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee. You're 5'9" today.
Oh, great. Appreciate it, Jeff. Good morning from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee down here in the peak of semi good living in Apex, North Carolina, where we got about 57 degrees and going up to a spring like 75 today. So it'd be a good time to go out and kind of blow a few leaves around over.
Oh, certainly. And I'm lucky that when I go blow those leaves, I just send them right to the tree line, Rocky. I don't have to pick up anything. We're in the middle of the forest here, and we got our clearing where the house is built, and we just fire up that blower, and they go right and disappear into the tree line. Good luck with your job.
I do the same thing. I got a lot of tree areas around here, natural areas, and I blow them all in there, and there's nothing to pick up. It's an easy job. Appreciate it, Jeff. Have a good day. It's 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Nice sound and station from Apex, North Carolina. He's a lifetime member. We're proud of him. Good signal. 40173. That's Rocky. Next up, Whiskey 8 Bravo Sierra. Jim, you sounded pretty good. How are you?
Doing good today, Jeff. 59 degrees here in the mountains. Overcast. Looks like we got some rain moving in here in a little bit, so I'm trying to get a little bit of the outside stuff done, work on some Christmas lights and stuff. And I do the same thing. I take my leaves straight to the tree line. I don't mess with them. So anyway, get some outside work done tonight or today, and sit down and watch
Ohio State putting on UCLA tonight. So everybody have a good weekend. WABS.
I'll tell you what, Jim, been real fun watching college ball this year. Just some outstanding athleticism on the field, and some of the plays these kids are pulling off are just absolutely remarkable. You can't help but watch them over and over, Jim.
Oh, no doubt. That Smith makes some catches that I don't know how he does for Ohio State, but they're great to watch in replay. Take care, Jeff. WABS.
Can't wait till they all go pro, Jim. 73 to you, 8516, proud lifetime member of ECARS. Always a pleasure to get him in from West Virginia. Bellington is where we dropped the pin. W8 Bravo Sierra, NJ2US. One more to go on this list. Dave, and you're it. KA1 Kilo Tango Tango.
Okay, morning, Jeff. Morning, everybody. We got to get ourselves an ECAR number. Looking out the window, well, this morning was all cloudy overcast, but now we got mixed sun and clouds, which is a good thing, going in the right direction. It was 29 here this morning. Right now, it's not going to get too warm up here. Looking out the window, Mount Greylock at 3,500 feet is all snow. There's so below the peak of Mount Greylock up there. So high elevation of woods. I don't know how much, but there's some up there. That whole mountain is white up there. I believe obviously they got the road closed up on Greylock. Just going to be heading out there, going to some grocery shopping there with Mom. Thought I'd check in there quick. 100 watts with the DX10 at first of the time.
Well, thanks, Dave. Quick question about Greylock. Compared to what you've seen in several past years, or even just last year, is the snow early this year?
It's three-quarters of that, and then it kind of goes down on the peak on either side of Mount Greylock. There's snow. Even Savoy Mass up there at over 1,000 feet has even got snow. A little bit in the woods. Mount Greylock there. And the forecast is it's supposed to cloud over rain at first, and we're going to get maybe some freezing rain. And then eventually turn over to snow, 24 degrees, you're saying. Boy, it's a good day to stay in bed. I think it is there Sunday. I think we're taking Monday off too, over.
I don't blame you one bit. All right, Dave. Well, thanks for the anecdotal snow report. It's always fascinating. I don't know. They're threatening a nasty winter this year. But you know what? They've done that several years in the past and always just seem to turn out to be average. Dave, I don't think they really know. I think they're just looking for clicks. Looking for clicks and clickbait. 73 to you. Take care. KA1, MT, and Net. I got a call coming in from family. I have to make sure it's not an emergency. So please stand by. Thank you, Nat. Appreciate that. Yeah, wife couldn't find her phone. I had to track it for her, and it's probably under her feet because it tracked right to the front yard. All right, very good. Let's see here. That actually cleared the list with Dave, KON KTT up in North Adams, Massachusetts, looking at the mountaintops. We got time for more check-ins, but I'm going to listen for mobiles. Any mobiles? We had pileups, so the mobiles sometimes have trouble getting through. We always give priority to mobiles. Any mobiles? Mobiles for ECARS. November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. Any relays? Let me listen for little signals. QRP, 10 watts or less, 10 watts or less, or 20 watts or less, as long as it's a little radio, not the big ones with the power turned down. Any QRP, NJ2US? Any relays? All right, let's take a list of check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, your full call sign phonetically for ECARS. One time only, full call sign phonetically. November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra.
November X-ray 3 Victor.
Alpha Charlie. Whiskey X-ray 4 Charlie.
Listen up, I got a November X-ray 2. I have Alpha Charlie. I have Whiskey X-ray 4 Charlie. That's a pretty eclectic mix of call signs there, but I only got 3 out of that pile up. If you didn't hear part of your call sign, try it again. The full call sign phonetically one time. NJ2US ECARS.
November X-ray 3 Victor.
Whiskey 1 Delta Yankee November.
All right, fellas, and thanks for following instructions. Tongue-in-cheek for that one. All right, I got November X-ray 3 Victor, Sierra Charlie Echo, November 1 correction, Whiskey 1 Delta Yankee November. Let's go to the top of this list. November X-ray 3 Victor, go ahead.
November X-ray 3 Victor, Fred in Milton, Pennsylvania. Good morning to everyone.
Morning, Fred, and let's see, we last chatted back in March of this year, so great to hear you. Any traffic for ECARS today, Fred?
No, nothing today.
All right, well, it's a pleasure to hear you in here again. Don't be a stranger. Get back here. Hey, if you find time, go to your computer and punch in ECARS7255.com, ECARS7255.com. Sign up for a membership there. I'd love to see your membership number pop up here. Membership never required to check in, Fred. That was just a recruitment call. It doesn't apply to you personally. 73, Fred.
73. Have a good weekend.
All right, Whiskey X-ray 4 Charlie.
Good morning, Jeff. Always a pleasure to listen to your quality audio. Haven't checked in with you for a while. Just thought I'd stop by and say hello. And I hope all is going well with you. WX4C.
Cool call sign, Don, and sounding really good. And you're right, my friend. It's been a minute. That's what they say now. January of 2025, Don, we went through the entire summer without talking to each other, but it's still a good 5-9 signal from Virginia, and I appreciate that lifetime membership at 4775. You got anything else to spread on the net today?
Not a thing, Jeff. Always a pleasure to listen to you calling in. And thanks for allowing me to be a part of it. WX4C.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you so much for checking in. We appreciate all our check-ins. You know, we push that membership thing because we have a grants and scholarship program, but everybody's always welcome to check in here to ECARS without that number. It's not a big deal. Wanted to stress that. But thank you so much, Don. Appreciate it. Good to hear from you. But thank you for going that extra step, snagging that lifetime membership, 4775, 59 plus signal, WX4C, NJ2US. The next one I heard, Sierra Charlie Echo.
Okay, thanks, Jeff. Caller Kilo 1, Sierra Charlie Echo. Intro 59 plus 10. And how you copy me this afternoon?
Jim, it's a beautiful 59 plus signal from Vermont. Always a pleasure to work the Green State. Anything else?
No, that's about it. Actually, the temperature right now is 34 degrees. The state of central Vermont is forecasting rain and snow and freezing rain. So they do have some road warnings out. So that's it from Vermont.
All right, Jim, quick question for you, and I don't know, you're a Vermonter, and certainly you get your fair share of snow. Now, is that something you enjoy as a rule, or are you trying to think of ways to get away from it?
I didn't quite understand that.
You love being in Vermont?
Yep.
There we go. That sums it right up, Jim. Thanks a lot. Good luck with the snow this year.
Okay, thanks. Thanks, Jeff. Like I say, they have road warnings out, so be careful if you're driving in central Vermont. Take care, 7-3.
Good road warning from Northfield, Vermont. That's Jim, and he's reporting the chance of some freezing rain, possibly some snow, central Vermont area. Take care, Jim. K1 Sierra Charlie Echo, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra, continuing down my list. Whiskey 1 Delta Yankee. No, hold on. Let me do this. Alpha Charlie.
Yeah, NJ2US ECARS from Kilowatt 3 Alpha Charlie. Good morning, Jeff. And, boy, a lot of QSB. You're going between about an S7 and 10 over. Anyway, we're on Studio B here with a different rig. Wonder if you could do me a favor and look at the scope. Let me know the bandwidth and how the audio looks. Over.
Okay, let's play that snippet back real quick.
Looks. Over.
Just a second or two of it. Sounds pretty good. Around 30, well, at least 3,300, Bob, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. It took a little fade there. Did you say 3,300? I caught the snippet. If you could play it again, I'd appreciate it.
Let's do this. Give me one more transmission.
Yeah, okay. Well, you went up now, so hopefully you're receiving me okay, and you can, I think you said I look like I'm about 3,300. I have it set to 3 KC, but I have, it's a little squirrely. It's an old Kenwood 870. It has a bit strange transmit sideband setup, but anyway, we'll send it back to you.
All right, stand by, and net stand by. Bob, I copied all that, and I'll play the snippet back real quick, but then I have another family call I got to handle here, a little bit of an emergency. Stand by just a second. Let me play this.
Okay, well, you went up now, so hopefully you're receiving me.
All right, so there's that, and net, you got to give me a minute here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Net standby, NJ2US.
Okay, Jeff, we'll be standing by. NJ2US from K3AC standing by.
A little bit of a net break there. We're just trying to solve a local problem. None of the emergencies I'm talking about here are health or safety involved. It's more locating personal property. All righty, Bob, you still with me?
I'm still with you, Jeff, and yeah, glad it's not emergency health medically related, and yeah, I did copy that your wife is having an issue finding her phone. Boy, I'll tell you, I've been through it, and I think for an iPhone, which is what I use, I think there's an app on there that you can use to locate it. Anyway, thanks for the recording, Jeff. I did hear it. And okay on the 3,300. Hey, go Birds. They're going to have their hands full, I think, tomorrow with Detroit. But they do have a chance to win it, and hopefully they do a little more scoring than they did Monday night. Man, that was really poor performance there for the offense. And we're going to see if Penn State can finally win a game. They're up in Michigan State. They're playing later this afternoon. So I don't know if this is their last game or what. Boy, it's been a disappointing season. They lost 5 in a row. Okay, Jeff, I'll let you carry on. Thanks for picking me up, and thanks for running the net. You have a great day, and Good luck to your ex-whale there. NJ2US from K386.
Yeah, this is a situation where the phone is lost in the car somewhere. I'm tracking it right to her feet, but they're driving, and nobody can get down into the crevices in the seats, and I'm sure that's where it is, so they're going to have to pull over and see if they can find it. And it's a little more involved for me to ring that phone. She always keeps it on vibrate, so ringing it's not really a real problem unless they're in a very quiet area. And I can send the alert to it, but I have to log in to do that. So totally understand what the iPhone's capable of. It's great to track them, but if you need it to sound off an alarm, you have to go through a whole other procedure of logging into that phone and sending it, telling it to beep. But anyway, long story about something really short and not a problem. In any event, I'm happy because I know it's right at her feet somewhere in between the seats. Thanks a lot, Bob. And yep, we're looking at the Eagles. I don't know. I saw that game more of great defensive work, to be honest. Jalen is he's just dead on when he throws that ball, and he's going to launch a couple of them down the range to either AJ or Smitty, and we'll be just fine. I'm not worried about the game at all. It just depends. They got to make sure they get off the bus, right? They got to get off the bus and show up on the field, Bob. That's all they need to do. 3660 lifetime member, Yardley, Pennsylvania. You sound good here, 5'9". Hope the audio snippet helped. You take care. K3AC, NJ2US, and Ned, apologize for the interruptions there. Again, these were little tiny emergencies. None of them were health or safety related. Next up, W1 Delta Yankee November. All right, let's take another list of check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, your full call sign phonetically one time, please. November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
November 1, Charlie Zulu.
I got an Echo November Hotel. I heard Bravo Delta. I had November 1 Charlie Zulu. November Echo Juliet's also on the list. Who are the others?
Whiskey 4 Alpha United Victor.
All right, Dale, good to hear you again. Been a while. Thank you. Let's run this list. Kilo 2 Echo November Hotel. Father Mike, you're 5'9" at about 10 dB over. How are you today?
Okay, give up 15 over, close to fine. Usually 3 bank conditions here by Cali. It's supposed to get cold weather around right now. It's at 48 or 49, so we might have a little bit of frost on another day or two. What can we do? But this is good brew. Just wants to say hello. K2ENA. Thanks, Jeff.
You bet, Father Mike. Thank you for checking in. Good 5'9" signal. Hey, appreciate that lifetime membership. Of course, 21295 Arcade, New York. And enjoy your day, sir. Next up, Bravo Delta.
Good morning, Jeff. This is Kilo 9er Tango Bravo Delta. I hope that's me that you're talking to. Over.
Yes, sir. Joel, got you 5'9" as well. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, heavy QSB today. My goodness. Getting some of the stations, I'm getting you okay, except you dropped down to the noise level and up to S9. So we're 50 degrees here and expecting rain. No snow, no nothing like that. So we have a outing for birding tomorrow, and it should be okay. So we don't have anything more for the network. Just listen in. 73K9TBD.
All right, Joel, very good. It's amazing to me because I'm hearing similar QSB issues when I listen to the transmit antenna, but when I'm listening to you on my low noise active antenna that sits 3 feet off the ground, your solid Q5 copy, here's a snippet.
Okay, except you drop down to the noise level and up to S9. So
hopefully with my QSB, you can hear just how solid you are here. Let me switch antennas real quick, Joel. Give me an opportunity to test the backup antenna. Stand by just 1 second. It's going to take half a breath. Here we are on this is the NFED antenna. Does this make any difference for you, or is it just as bad?
No, it's much better. You came up at least 2 or 3 S units.
Wow, no kidding. How about that? All right, well, this is an NFED, and for other people, they hear the loop better. It's all about lobes and nulls, right? Lobes and nulls. But thanks. This is a 160-meter NFED half wave, 250 feet of wire strung up through 50-foot pine trees. Thanks, Joel.
You're banging away at 10 over and more. 7-3, thanks.
All right, and maybe the next person that checks in, Dale, I'm going to ask you which antenna you hear better. This is the NFED, and I'm going to go to you. No, I'm going to go to M1 Charlie Zulu next. Dale, stand by. Let me go back to the loop first before I do that. All right, right, here I am back on the Super Loop. This is a 600-foot loop up 65 feet. November 1, Charlie Zulu. How does it sound to you, John? November 1, Charlie Zulu. Over. VE3NEJ. How about you?
I am here, yes. VE3NEJ. Terry in Kitchener. Over.
Did you make an antenna compare? Were you paying attention? Were you paying attention to the radio?
No, I'm still sitting in the car.
All right, which antenna is better? This one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
The first one, just marginally better.
All right, very good. How are you today?
I'm okay, and you?
I'm living the dream.
Oh, yeah. Hell, I would have thought that dream would have been over. Isn't a dream family, a house, 2 cars, a dog, and 4 kids, and working in debt or something like that? Isn't it a dream?
It's kind of a reverse psychology here in New Jersey. Living the dream is paying the highest property taxes in the United States of America.
Well, that works then. Yeah, well. I'm getting some lightning crashes here. It says we got some rain coming and maybe some snow in the next hour. Are you hearing those static crashes?
No, the band is remarkably quiet here, Terry. I can't explain that. Somebody else earlier was reporting some unusually loud band condition noises. The A index, I believe, is 5, which is not outrageous, and that is normally attributable to how high the noise floor is, but just not seeing it here. It's a pretty quiet band.
Yeah, it is quiet. I'm only seeing 2 signals on the band. Well, I upped the display here for the Hermes. I stopped using that 32-inch monitor. Use that to watch TV like it was designed for. I've got a couple of 13-inch, 13.1, I think, or 0.5 widescreen, 16 by 9 widescreen LED monitors. So I got 2 of them running. One's got an active Hermes on it. The other one, Hermes, there's no antenna, and it's just in receive mode. So I watch my signal going out on one, and their signal coming in on the other one. And I'm just working on how I'm going to be able to go click for the switch and switch from one active to activate B side, if you will. Just something to play with. Over.
That sounds good. Well, listen, have fun experimenting. I know you like to keep busy there. So, Terry, it's good to hear you, and thanks for that lifetime membership, of course. And one of the only guys I know that actually has 2 lifetime membership numbers. Today, he's on lifetime member 30709. Terry, have a great day. Thanks a lot for checking in, and have fun with that TV set, watching TV. All right, I'm going to clear with Terry real quick and get over to Dale, W4 Alpha Uniform Victor. Great to hear you, Dale. It's been quite some time. Last time we chatted was back in May. How are you?
Yeah. NJ2US and the group W4AUV. Okay, very good, Jeff. The loop is definitely mucho better, at least 15 to 20 dB stronger here. Now, I think you'll find that overall, the loop will be better for you because if you have a 600-foot loop up, like you say, you'll have a tremendous antenna aperture, where you won't have that with the head antenna. And overall, your fading and QSB, both on transmit and receive, should be greatly reduced on the loop. If I were you, I would take the NFID halfway down, and give it to somebody you don't like. NJ2US, W4AUV.
I always appreciate your snidely comments. Yeah, I'm going to keep it. It's a backup antenna, because this 600-foot loop is 12-gauge stranded wire, and if you've ever held 600 feet of 12-gauge wire in your hands, you know how heavy that is. Now, I understand I distribute it among 5 pine trees. It's up there, shape of a pentagon. But that doggone thing breaks. Those trees move every which direction. I have counterweights and balances and all kinds of slack, and yet inevitably 2-3 times a year that loop will snap somewhere. So I just like to have that NFED running as a backup, so I have something to switch to instead of sitting here in the shack twiddling my fingers waiting for the weather to clear to fix the antennas. And so Dave made a great observation. I'm not going to read it, though, because it's kind of R-rated. Dave will have a comment about that. But he hears this NFED, Dale, and kind of almost along the same azimuth as you. He typically hears that NFED 15 dB better than the Super Loop. Dale, have a great day. Thanks a lot for being there, and always appreciate your comment.
All right, Jeff, have fun. W4AUV, Raleigh, North Carolina.
All right, Dale, 73. That's W4AUV. Let me try a couple more that perhaps stepped out of the shack, and that would be John, N1. No, I work John. Sorry, I don't know how I didn't get that crossed off. I apologize for that. So he moved on. That is everybody on the list. And that does it for this shift. Thank you, everybody, for checking in to ECARS. It's been a great shift so far. The band is in pretty good condition, but guaranteed. Well, hold on a second. Kilo Charlie 2, Lima Echo Bravo. Jim, let me squeeze you in here.
Hey, good morning, Jeff. Yeah, antenna A, antenna B. They're both 20 over here. Good morning to you from up here in the northeast corner of Pennsylvania. 21269, how are you?
Good, Jim, and that's a great signal report. I appreciate that. For you, they're both about equal. So a little bit of this, a little bit of that, the NFED and the loop. I appreciate that. And then you'll hear Dave here. He just shot me a message internally and said that the NFED today, as usual, has got a good 15 dB over this loop. And as I turn it over to him, Jim, I'm going to go back to the NFED just so everybody can see that comparison based on where you are. Stand by. Okay, so here we are on that NFED. And Iquinic, Pennsylvania, 21269, life the member. Thanks, Jim. Have a great day.
7-3, Jeff. Yep, same signal, either one. 6 of one, half dozen of another. Have a great day. I'll stand by for Dave. KC2LEB.
All right, that's a pleasing report. Thank you so much for that. All right, that's it. WA3GIN, NJ2US. How are you today?
Hey, good morning. Yep, we're doing okay. Yes, sir, we're doing okay. Brother, 20 over difference on that last test, so you're really doing well as that thing. And I don't know where that came from, but some nerves connected or something. And it's a nice way to think of an NFED. I'll always smile when I hear an NFED now.
Yeah, especially now. Every time I hear the word lobe.
Lobes. All right. Well, so we know the antenna's working good. I continue to learn about the Alpha 9500. I now know how to calibrate the band switch, and I did discover that the band pot, which is something you adjust to calibrate that thing moving to the different pads on the band switch, is basically obsolete. And so I have a part ordered for the Hall effect, which is an optical coupler that outputs resistance, I guess, for the circuit. So it should be interesting. That'll come in next week. $2.12 was the tariff on that optical. Tax was $1.12. Shipping was $7. And I think the actual price was about $19. So those little parts are not $1.89 anymore.
Yeah, you know, that's interesting. I'm sending. I had to send back a receiver, a ADSB aviation receiver that has been sitting at my local airport for the last 10 years, and it finally, and believe it or not. The night I had the big lightning strike here, they lost everything at the airport as well, all the networking equipment. It was tens of thousands of dollars worth of damage at the airport, and in that was this little network device. It's an ADSB receiver, for those that know what that is. And I had to ship that back to Sweden, of all places, and they calculated the tax and tariffs, but they sent me the total cost. They didn't want it to cost me anything to ship it, so they sent me the prepaid and then sent me the reimbursement for the tax and tariffs.
Oh, that's very classy of them. All right, my hat's off to the Swedes.
Yeah, they just, trying to make it easy because we volunteer placing those receivers at airports so that they can pick up aircraft in the area and report it to Flight Radar 24. That's who owns that equipment, Flight Radar 24. The other biggie, of course, is FlightAware.com. Both of them do basically the same thing as track aircraft in flight. You probably have seen it. It's pretty cool stuff. All right. Well, listen, thanks a lot, and good on that 9500. And also, looking forward to the big box that will be that other nice device you shared with me.
Yeah, right. We'll see. One thing is for certain, there'll be no tinkering.
No, and you know what? That's probably a good thing. The only problem is if there's no tinkering, you'd have to pack it up and send it back. So that would have to go back to, where are they, Montserrat?
Montenegro.
There you go. And so that would be the only downside to it. But it looks like that thing is built with resiliency and redundancy in mind.
Yeah, it actually is. It's an existing piece of gear. I got some more history on that. It is the commercial. They sell a 10 kW commercial unit made with 4 modules, and so the, what do they call it? ICS rating was 3,500 per module. So they're really not. I think they've just sort of changed the front panel to for ham radio. I don't know any more detail than that, but we'll see what happens. Anything can happen. But if I live long enough, I think I might acquire one. We'll see. Well, listen, it sounds like you had a good net. I like the time shift here because the typical 11:30 fade is now somebody else's problem.
Yeah, absolutely is. And I'm back on that super loop, and just my parting comment to you is I'm seeing the delta here on receive listening to the loop. 15 dB stronger when I listen to you on that NFED. So it's great when this science makes sense. It's fascinating, as you and I both know, and you and I have been studying it for quite some time now. 73 Dave, thanks for sharing the information. I'll talk to you again soon. WA3GIN NJ2US.
Alrighty, very good. Yeah, I hope to get an NFED up here one of these days. And things never go as fast as you would like, so I'm not sure when I'll get around to it, but I hope to. And yours is up about 75 feet, is that right?
Well, the NFED is gliding along the top of the pine trees at about between 40 and 50 feet. The super loop is a good average 65 feet in the shape of a pentagon.
Okay, good enough. Well, that makes it easier for me. I just want to try to duplicate that, and I think yours was southwest northeast and fed on the northeast end. Is that right?
It's due north, due south. My driveway is couldn't be any closer to due north, due south. It's running along the driveway 50 feet, and it's fed at the north end.
Fed at the north end. Okay, well, that's also doable. All right, well, we'll duplicate that, and we'll see what the sands of the northern neck, how they affect the radiation pattern. Have a great weekend. We'll catch you later.
All right, Dave, 73. Thanks a lot. NJ2US out.
All righty, this is ECARS. It's 7 minutes after 11 o'clock here. It's the 15th of November. The month is just flying by. The holidays are just about upon us. The advertising has shifted now from drugs for people to Black Friday sales. So you can pick your poison there. And I think I'm going to go into a small business here selling replacement mute buttons because I think there's a lot of mute buttons getting worn out. This is WA3GIN, operator Dave here in the northern neck of Virginia. Transmitters are located in King George County, Virginia, along the shores of the Machota Creek here, Tidal Creek off the Potomac River, halfway between the Chesapeake Bay and Washington, D.C. It's overcast here today, 59 degrees, and the winds are calm. We're going to stand by for QRP stations. Any QRP? Any mobiles in motion? Okay, then we'll take stations. You don't have to be a member to check in.
Kilo Delta 4, India Zulu.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
Alpha 2, Yankee Victor.
Okay, I have KD4IZ, KD20AM, K3AC. Who is the YV?
Alpha 2, Yankee Victoria.
Okay, LA2YV. Any others?
Kilo 3, Mike Golf.
K3, mighty good. We got you. Any more? Okay, then. KD4IZ, sounding good.
Hey, you too, Dave. You and Jeff were both just killing it here. Anyway, just want to say good morning and hope all is well. Not in a chatty mood, but wanted to make sure all the equipment was still working. Got home from a Appalachian Trail meeting, group of people from up and down the entire East Coast. Good to know what's going on at both ends of the trail and the middle. KD4IZ.
Okay, very good. Well, I'll tell you what, you're sounding good. It's perhaps the best I've heard you, audio-wise, not detecting any anomalies or background noise. Fidelity is good. And like you, not 100%, and too many hours on the tractor yesterday blowing leaves. And my back is telling me about it today. But at least I could give you a great report.
Well, very good, Dave. Thank you. And actually, I have all that garbage in line. I just have it hooked up in a different way, and I think I solved my issues with having a centralized control system for audio. Anyway, I'm going to be doing winterizing of 2-cycle and 4-cycle engines, and I've got quite a few around here, including chainsaws and tillers and snow blowers. I don't even like to think about it. But that's the day. I'm going to be a one greasy guy. KD4IZ.
Okay. Well, better you than me. Here, take a listen to yourself.
System for audio. Anyway, I'm going to be doing winterizing of 2-cycle and 4-cycle engines, and I've got quite a few around here, including chainsaws and tillers and snow blowers. I don't.
There you go. Nice and clean.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. It's not as wide as yours, but it's what ICOM likes is their window. I guess that's about 3,000 or maybe a little bit more. I don't know. I can hear at 36, but I can only transmit at 29 or 2,900 or 3,000, whatever it is. I don't care. I'm just glad it's intelligible. It's better than I do on a day where I'm talking to people face to face. KD4IZ, we'll catch you later.
Okay, very good. Yeah, and you know what else I noticed this morning? Some support for NVIS.
Yeah, true that. Unbelievable. You're close to 20 over, so is Jeff. And I couldn't tell the difference between his two antennas. We may be too close, or I may be in that zone where both antennas are functioning well. So, it's all subjective. KD4IZ.
Yeah, that zone is called the cleavage. You can mention that the next time you talk to him. It's a good spot to be in. Okay, I'm on the NVIS right now, 2 halfways in phase, 18 feet off the ground. The noise floor dropped, but the signal strength was about the same on receive. That and the batwing.
Oh, that's interesting. Well, this is the same old antenna I usually use on this band. That's the 160 meter off center fin dipole. As long as I can use electronic means to match it, and the transformer effect does its thing, and I don't have any garbage coming back down the line. I'm a happy camper. You guys don't have to fight as much as I do about putting up antennas. I'm in the middle of a section where I can sling an antenna from tree to tree all the way across the property. Just barely get a decent feed line out to it. There's no other place to put it. There's nothing standing high enough. So it'll either be a receive antenna or I can degrade myself and use the Gap Titan. That's up on the hill beside the house here, one or the other. And it functions real well in certain angles, but not NVIS. KD4IZ. Bye.
Okay, take care. Good weekend. Be safe. And don't break any knuckles tightening bolts up. But I'll tell you what, I've been listening to you for years now, and it is the smoothest, nicest sounding I've heard the station sound. So the ICOM, and I can really hear the ICOM resonance now. Don't touch anything. We'll catch you later. Patiently waiting, KD2OAM. Good morning, John.
Good morning, Dave. WA3GIN, KD2OAM. John here in Oakfield, New York, and Western New York. We've got 44 degrees, cloudy skies, 82% humidity, 2965 on the old barometer, and 1 mile an hour easterly breeze. I was going to go out and do a few leaves, but it looks like we're going to get some rain here, so maybe I'll wait and do it another day, or I won't do it at all. Most of the leaves are taken care of. I just got a few bits and pieces out there, but you're coming in good over here, Dave, and so wasn't Jeff, so wasn't everybody else, so I'll send it back to you, WA3GIN, KD2OAM.
Okay, good deal. Yeah. Well, you know what? The band may be having something to do with it, too. So far, everyone I'm talking to this morning sounds really, really nice, really good. Okay, let's see. So, John, are you watching any games today?
No, not today. I'll watch tomorrow. I'm not big on college football. I'm big on NFL and things like that, but not college. Once in a while I'll watch them, but it's not something I prefer to do.
I hear you. Well, it's a different flavor of frustration watching some of these college teams. But hey, it could be worse. You could be a Commanders fan. Take care, John. Have a great weekend.
You too. Take care.
K3 Alpha Charlie. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave. WA3GIN, ECARS on K3AC. And Dave, you're booming in here. S9 to 10 over with the normal QSB. Dave, I'm going to make you feel a whole lot better than you are now. And it has to do with your Alpha 9500. I owned one of those too several years ago. I bought it from the original owner. It was an early model, and the auto-tune thing did not really work that well. I contacted that designer guy out in Colorado. He had me take a picture of the inside, just inside the front panel, and told me, you do not have the Hall effect device installed in your amplifier, which is why you're having problems. And I asked for an estimate. I didn't even get into the shipping, but bottom line, what he kind of suggested that his parts and labor costs would be about $1,000 plus the darn shipping. I wouldn't have to ship the transformer, but the RF deck. So if you can install that thing and get the parts for $20 or so, man, you're way ahead of the game there. Over.
Wow, how about that? What year was that? Do you recall?
The serial number was, I'm going to say 2003. Does that sound right?
Oh, I was just curious of the year you had that conversation with him. The serial number, the last three digits will tell you they only made 900 and some. So all the last three digits indicate the run number. So the unit I have here is 480. And I talked to a friend in Arizona. He has a 606. So I was just curious if you remember the last three digits of the serial.
What I remember, Dave, is that I bought it fairly early in the production run. I wasn't even on the air at the time. I was planning on moving. I had no way to get on HF living in a condo up in North Jersey. And when I finally got here and got everything set up, I could make it work manually, but the auto-tune feature was squirrely. Anyway, as I recall, it was made in the 2003 vicinity, and I probably bought it maybe in 2006. The gentleman needed money for his son to pay his college tuition, and I paid quite a bit for that, and when I sold it, I took a beating. So, but I'll tell you, no more tube amps for me. I'm very happy with the solid state. Right now I'm running my RF Kit 2K Sugar. What a pleasure. No tuning, instant on, cat control, the whole 9 yards. So, yep, I did not have good luck with the 9500. I have owned several other Alpha amplifiers, manual tune, with no problems. The last one being an 8410, which I was very happy with, but I sold that also. Okay, Dave, yes, we will be watching college football today because my Penn State Nittany Lions will be up in Michigan playing Michigan State, and they lost 5 in a row, so I'm not optimistic, but they fired the coach. Their starting quarterback is out with injuries, and they don't have much chance to do much with this season. They were billed in the beginning as being contender for the playoffs, but those days are over. Anyway, we'll be watching the Eagles here. Yeah, sorry about your Commanders. They're getting beat up pretty bad, but Eagles are up to 7-2, going for 8-2. They're playing Detroit tomorrow. Okay, thanks, Dave. We're number 3660, lifetime for the roster, and you have a great day. WA3GI. Oh, by the way, the conversation I had with Brad there, who helped design the 9500 and the 8410, according to him, when he worked for Alpha, that conversation was probably about, I'm going to estimate, 3 to 4 years ago, Roger.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that would be under the new ownership over in Dayton, and my experience with them is they don't have much to offer. They don't have many parts that you can get from them directly, and those parts are priced out of the universe. So I don't know what's going on over there. The oldest schematic in my manual here for the 9500 has a date of 8/16/05 by G. Hardman, and I guess B. Focken, Focken, that's Brad you're talking about probably. Anyhow, so they started documenting stuff, I guess, in 2005. And I don't think I picked up my Alpha until 2012. So you probably do have a very early version, but even so, there's still plenty of updates from those that came out after 2010, 2012. Alrighty, very fine. It's fun to sort of dig through the archaeology of this company and its products. We'll talk to you again, Bob. Thanks for checking in with us.
Yeah, Dave, let me just fill you in there. The G person, his name is Glenn. He did all the repair work for Alpha when there in Colorado. Brad Bakken was one of the RF engineer designers, along with somebody else who I never knew his name, but the person that I was communicating with was Brad. They're all gone. They did not continue with Alpha when they moved to Ohio, and I have no idea. I once spoke with the new owner who said, well, if I wanted a new amplifier, they would build it for me. But it didn't sound like they had really gotten back to production, and he also bought Pentec, which I think is in the same horrible condition. I guess he's surviving on government contracts. I don't know, but I think they're pretty much out of the amateur business. Okay, 73 again, Dave. Have a great day. WA3GIN from K3A6.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I don't think he's going to go anywhere. I think he ran out of money. And he was paying those guys $15 an hour, and that's not going to fly for this kind of technical expertise. So that's probably the second reason that they'd move to Ohio. And why would you, after living out there in Colorado, especially where they were in the Garden of the Gods is the name of the area where they were at, and you know, wouldn't get me to move to Ohio for $15 an hour and no benefits. So I have rumors that he's working on an SDR radio, Pentec SDR radio, but I think really that boat left a long time ago, and I don't think it's going to happen. Anyhow, nice to hear you. Take care. Enjoy your game. Alpha 2 YV. Good morning. Welcome to ECARS.
Well, good morning. WA3GIN, A2YV. Good morning, Dave. Good morning.
Mm-hmm.
We got out. Rick, our leaves in the backyard for maybe the first time. The table. I'm on the Swan 500 this morning. About 150 watts peak. And put on a 100+ green light and a little TV light to output the phone. So we had 30 degrees this morning. We had some frost in the windshield. And we're going to have a quiet rest of the weekend, let's hope. I'm going to work on my QRP lab, QMX Plus transceiver. I'm having problems with that the right way. That's going to keep me busy and out of trouble. Everybody have a great day. Back to the WA3GIN. I'll do Yankee Eater.
All righty, good deal. Sounds great. You're spot on frequency. And you've done a really good job with that Swan 500. Congratulations on that. Good luck with the other radio. And we appreciate you checking in the ECARS with us. This is WA3GIN. Next station on the list is K3MG.
Morning, Dave. Excuse me there. WA3GIN Group, K3MG. As always, Dave, good to hear your voice. Thanks so much for bringing me into the net there. Good morning to you and yours. And, of course, good morning to all the folks on that stand there with this phone, even the ones that can't. Let's see, Dave. Let's see, ECARS number for life, 30348. Let's say again, figures. 30348. And this is again to everyone. And just came in from raking the leaves up. Left over there for the front of the driveway. I understand we're supposed to get some more heavier winds a little later on. I'm sure there'll be recosting again for days there. So if anybody wants to buy any leaves, I have some. You see, we're on the SDX10 here. And looking at this signal here right now, just sitting in my transmit signal, no undesired sidebands in there at this point in time. And looking at your transmit signal area, your upper sideband rejection, lower sideband rejection. Upper sideband rejection is fantastic all the way down into the noise floor. Anyway, thanks so much for bringing him in there. My regards. WA3GIN, K3MG.
Okay, very good. Thanks for that report. We certainly appreciate you taking the effort to scrutinize that with. SDR radios, it's about the radio, not the operator. Although I have heard a couple SDRs sound and look pretty bad, so they can be pushed to the point of, sounding terrible and looking bad, but rarely. So people are figuring out how to drive them. You take care. Have a great weekend.
Have a better one, K3MG.
Okay, good deal. ECARS Radio on 55 WA3GIN, listening for any station.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
November.
Norway 2 Tango Radio X-ray.
Kilo Charlie 2 Lima Echo Bravo.
Okay, good. K1FGN and 2 TRX. KC2 LEB. Who else?
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
Okay, Ray, I got you. Any others? All right. Fox Golf November. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. This is Leroy up in West Suffield, Connecticut. And we have 44 degrees and sunny. And you got a nice 5.9 signal there this morning, Dave. Over.
Very fine, Leroy. Thank you for that report. You're doing quite well here as usual. What's up for you?
Oh, I'm not doing anything, but I'll find something to do. Probably have to play radio, Roger.
Oh, no.
Gotta go.
Enjoy your day, Leroy.
Okay, you too, Dave. N1FGA, clear and listening.
All righty, fine business. Hey, 2TRX, that's a great call sign. Come on in.
Good morning. Good morning, Dave. Thank you for being here. The call is November 2 Tango Radio X-ray, Eastern Long Island, about 45 degrees and sunny today. Just lifetime member 21, 123, 21, 123. QSL?
Okay, fine business. What's loaded for your weekend?
Well, I think it's going to be radio. I am retired there, Dave, so I can do the chores during the week and play radio on the weekends. Over.
All right, sounds like fun. And will that be an outdoor activity, or are you going to drive the QTH operating position?
No, we're going to stay right in this big comfy chair right here and watch a little college football today and a little NFL tomorrow. QSL?
Okay, good. Who's your favorite for the college guys?
I don't know. I got to kind of side. I'm having a tough issue. My neighbor's a Penn State fan, and Gary on the radio is an Ohio fan, so I think I'm leaning a little towards Ohio State. Over.
Oh, okay. Well, that would make Penn State the underdog, right?
Yes, sir.
All righty. And when time's that game starting up?
I am watching the Fox right now, so I'm not really sure. I have to kind of watch and see where they go, what channel they're on, and I got to kind of follow it around. So too many streaming TVs and not enough real information. Over.
Okay, very good, Dave. Well, enjoy the game. I will check that out. I like to watch Penn State. It depends oftentimes on the talking head, though, the sportcaster. I'm getting a little bit fed up with the pro NFL game hosts because they keep talking about themselves when they were playing, what they would do. I just want them to call the game. I don't care what they did. I have to look for local radio guys that they'll know how to call the game and make it interesting. But enjoy your day, Dave.
Gotta go.
Okay. See you later there, my friend. Somebody said he had a vamoose. Yeah, I get it. You know what it is there, Dave? I think it's the old curmudgeon stuff, the stuff we go through over here, too, on ham radio. We talk about our medications and what time we're going to the store. So I think they've fallen into that. Dave, once again, thank you so much. You're doing a great job here on ECARS. And like I said, best of 73 and enjoy your weekend.
Hope to. Thank you very much. I heard you in there, Ray. KC2 LEB, come on in. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Dave. Does Ray need to jump out?
I don't know. You need a jump, Ray?
Yeah, somebody did yell that they had to go.
Contact.
Yeah, okay. That sounded like Ray. I don't think he's got to go to lunch. Maybe he had to go.
Yes, I have to go to lunch right now.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, well, Ray, 20 over 9. Amp's working.
Thank you very much. Enjoy. Have a great Casey, 1MR clear.
Okay, have a French fry from me.
Right.
Bob, you have something to add?
Yes, I do. For you and the other station, the Penn State-Michigan State football game will kick off this afternoon at 3:30 p.m.
Okay, very good. Well, thank you for that information. So I've got a couple hours to blow leaves before the game. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir.
Quite welcome, K3AC Club.
All righty. Jim, anything else for us?
Very good, Dave. Good signal up here today. Again, as always, 20 over, 15, 20 over. 43 and cloudy here on the Delaware River today in the northeast corner of Pennsylvania. That's all. Just enjoying the conversations. Thanks for doing what you do. 21269 KC2LEB back to net.
Okay, very good. Is your experience with the band similar to what I'm hearing here? Signals are all good and band's quiet?
Yeah, there's a little bit of fading, but I'm on the dipole. Yeah, the noise floor is relatively low today.
Yeah, I'm hearing that too. So I guess that big burst out of the sun has just cleaned everything out. I read something that last burst we had this week with all the lights in the sky and everything is the signaling the sun that we have reached the peak of this cycle, and we're now going to slide down in the other direction, which may be better because this peak really was a non-starter as far as I'm concerned. We got Ray in and out for lunch, and it's time for listening to see if we hear any QRP stations. Any QRP out there? Any mobiles in motion? All right, then we'll go back to fixed stations. You don't have to be a member to check in. This is ECARS.
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
November 2, Lima Whiskey Echo.
Whiskey 4, Hotel India.
Okay, W3GWM, N2LWE, and W4HI. Any others? Okay, George, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. Just checking out the equipment, make sure it's all working properly, and I'll be here for you at noon.
Great. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. N2LWE, good morning.
A little bit.
Okay.
So the QTH is Malaga, New Jersey, about 35 miles.
Hey, good morning. Anything exciting going on in your weekend?
Well, I'm outside of my shop for the last few weekends working on another whirl gig.
What?
A whirl gig.
Oh, I've heard the term before, but I can't recall what it is.
Okay, so I'm making something the wind blows it like a fan blade, and then it makes another object move. He's like looks like he's sanding down a boat, and when the wind blows, the fan blade, that's when it moves.
Okay, now I know what they are. Very good. Well, that's cool. And that is something you do just for your personal enjoyment, or do you have those things for sale at the crafts fair? How's that work?
That's still for my enjoyment. There's a lot of work involved, and I just like doing it. I saw one day, and that's really neat, and I tried to take one. And I'm working on my third one, and this one I'm going to give to my son and his fiancée for Christmas.
That's nice. That's very nice. I appreciate that. You have to make one for your ham radio with the rotating beam?
Actually, that's a great idea because there is a couple ham radio ones out there, and most of them are like in the Morse key. So that is a good idea.
Yeah, there's that you could put your call sign there at the bottom, and that would be neat. Okay, Joe. Well, good luck. We'll be looking forward for updates on that one.
That's very good. Thanks for coming back to me. Enjoy this weekend.
Alrighty, we're tickling 60 degrees here, so I can't complain. Next, W4HI, come on.
Good morning. This is Bruce, B-R-U-C-E. I occasionally call into the station and the ECARS when conditions are good, and they are really good here this morning. This afternoon, I should say. Again, the name here is Bruce, B-R-U-C-E, Whiskey 4 Hotel India. We're located in Seneca, South Carolina, which is the northwestmost county in South Carolina, right next to Clemson University, who have been doing quite well both in all sports, especially football. They've kind of come out of a slump and doing pretty good. Anyway, right now, temperature is 72 degrees, clear skies. About 2 days ago, I took off and went up into the mountains to do my CQ Mobile HF, which is just old school calling CQ on sideband and just talking to anybody that I can reach. And I had a really good time in a very, very beautiful spot. There's a nuclear plant here that was built in 1974 that made two lakes for cooling. And they're really, really beautiful lakes. And then later on, they built a third dam that's what they call a backfilling dam. So when power is low demand during the nighttime, they can, if they need to, they can pump up water into that Bad Creek Dam. And then during peak times, they just let the turbines go backward or forward, and it makes electricity in a hydroelectric manner. So it's almost an instant peak kind of energy generator. And beautiful surrounding. It's where it's at. And I'm going to put it on my QRZ page here in the next day or two. So if you want to look at that. Some stunning pictures of changing climate up in the mountains of South Carolina and North Carolina. Anyway, you have a great signal. I just heard this person from New Jersey. Again, very, very good quality audio and conditions. Back to you, sir. W4HI.
Okay, good deal. And where are you transmitting out of today?
Today, I'm transmitting out of Maryland.
Okay, boy, really, again, one of the many excellent sounding signals today.
Yeah, my friend there is in the process of putting up a flagpole. He's got a really big yard, no HOA, but he lost all his trees to just disease and storms. So he's been, right now it's a fan dipole, and it's not very high up. But he's at 1,650 feet above sea level, so he's not low in altitude. But he's going to put up a Carolina Wyndham that he really testifies is a great antenna with the flagpole. But the flagpole is still horizontal, not vertical. And when it gets up there, I think we'll have even a better signal. Over.
Hey, that sounds great. All righty. We'll have him check into the net here, and we'll get a chance to hear it.
Well, when I talk to you, I always use this remote because I can't hear you guys from South Carolina. So, but I always use this remote, which is using the ICOM 7100 and a system called Remote Rig. Came out in the early 2000s. Still, I think it's one of the best remote rig combinations because you use the control head of the radio, and when you're remote and operating from anywhere you want, as long as you have the internet source. Over.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, you've got it tuned in great. It sounds excellent. I would not be able to detect that you were operating remote control. So it's that rig runner, rig, I forget what it's called now. Rig Expert is an analytical tool, but the remote rig is doing a great job for you, and you've got it adjusted so it really sounds good. Thanks for checking in.
Well, thank you, and I apologize. I've forgotten your name, even though when you talk very frequently or infrequently. But again, the name here is Bruce, W4HR. Thanks for the compliment. Boy, your signal is just, FM quality. It's just awesome.
Okay, well, thanks. And the name is Dave, Dog Alpha Victor Easy. I think we have more Dave net controls of any other net on 40 meters. Or maybe anywhere, for that matter. There's plenty of them out there. You're listening to ECARS. It's 15 minutes before noon. If you have a lunchtime date, you've got 15 minutes to get your act together. This is WA3GIN, and we're going to stand by for QRP stations. Any QRP? Any mobiles in motion?
1 November mobile.
Okay, I'll take a 1 November mobile. Come on in.
November. Name is Frank. Location is Woodford, Connecticut. 25 miles northwest of Harrisonburg.
Okay, 25 miles north of Hartford. Very good, Frank. Thanks for checking in with us. What's going on up there?
Nothing much. About 31 degrees up here. Okay, actually, quite sunny day. Anyway, back to you.
Okay, great. We'll send some of that sunshine down here. We're cloudy at the moment, but we're hoping to get some later on. Thanks, Frank. Thanks for joining us, and the mobile sounds good.
Okay, thank you very much. Running a 891 Yaesu HF rig here with an outbacker antenna. It works pretty good. Anyway, thanks for being there, and we can do it tomorrow. I'm doing whatever. So back to
Okay, very fine. Yeah, it's sounding good. Everybody's signal is sounding good. It's very interesting. The band conditions are interesting. I think it has something to do with the F1 and F2 layers and how much energy they're refracting back as the signals are sounding whole. And I think in the past year or two, the signals sounded like they were running through a strainer. I mean, you could still get the signal strength, but it just sounded a little bit, I don't know how to describe it, almost like sandpaper a little bit. So, and today it's smooth as silk. Everybody's got good signal today, and I think that's indicative of more signal coming down in ways maybe we don't completely understand. The signal strengths are the same. Noise floor's down, so maybe that's part of it. Noise floor's up, and it's sort of eating away at the signal quality, and that's not happening today. So maybe that's what the deal is. Anyhow, it's fun. ECARS Radio on 55. We're listening for a station.
Kilo 8 Echo Zulu Bravo. November Alpha 1 Radio.
Kilo Zulu Papa.
Is that a Kilo Zulu Papa? I got you. I got FZB. Easy B. Got you, Rick. And any 1R? Who else? Okay, T with Honey. I got you, Tom. Anybody else? VE3NHJ, I have you, Terry. Who is the other station? Okay, BCC, I have you. Let's go with this list. K8EZB. Rick, come in.
Good morning, Dave. From K8EZB, ECARS 8403 in Amherst, New Hampshire. Drifting on here today. Variable in the noise level, the phi is 9+. We're in the shack today, still tracking down possible RFI issues with this new headset combination. So I'm wondering how you're hearing us this morning. Back to you.
Okay, I'm not detecting any anomalies this morning.
I'll say again, Dave.
I am not detecting any anomaly on the audio, so maybe you're winning the battle against the RFI intruder.
A little refinement here, which should make it less likely for you to hear any RFI, and it looks like all that's still working. Still got a little refining to do on this new computer installation, but overall, it looks like the station is working pretty well. Nothing further for the net today, Dave. 73.
Okay, yeah, I'd say you've got it.
Well, my experience says that you never actually have it. You might come close to it, but you never get there. 73.
Yes, admittedly, that is the truth. Okay, good deal. Well, sounds good. You've compared to how it did sound, you've got it. But, you know, it's an endless thing that we do with the audio on these SDR radios. We'll talk to you soon. Take care. NE1R, come on in.
Good morning there, Dave. How you doing? This is NE1R. My name's Gary, and I'm in southeast Massachusetts here in a town called Halifax. And I'll say hi to my neighbor down the street there, T with Honey Tom. I heard him check in too. 42 degrees here, Dave, and we are got a good copy on you. Good copy on everybody. You're almost at 20 over up here, just running a inverted V and about 100 watts. ECARS number 1602, and back to you, Dave. Thanks for being there. WA3GIN from NA1R.
Okay, Gary. Very good. Very nice signal coming in here. We're capturing all the presence in the room. A little bit of signals bouncing off the wall there, I think. It seems like it. And it's an added it's like adding a little bit of spice to the mix, so it's good. I like it. What are you running there for a radio?
I have a real old Yaesu 1000, Dave, an MP Mark V, and I have a PR781. Well, you can see it in a picture on my shack, and it's in front of a picture window, and I'm getting reflection off the glass. Sorry about that.
No, I think it's fine. It's real. That's a real, you hear it in your ears, and we hear it here, and that's a real reproduction.
I appreciate that. I have no audio processing gear, nothing over here. Just the old Mark V and the PR781. That's about it from my end, Dave. Anyone are?
Okay, very clean. The signal looks like an SDR signal here on the pan adapter, so it's got it set up nicely. 73, and who's the station? KZP.
Yeah, good almost afternoon. It's still morning. K1 KCP here in near Boston. Ed Denane, 10098 on the roster. You're looking at the pan adapter. I'm hearing and seeing a stupid pulsating signal that's bouncing between upper just above us and then just below us. And it's making strange noises to us when it passes through our frequency. And I'm seeing it on the spectroscope. Are you hearing or seeing that at all? Go ahead.
Not down here, Ed. And it's probably it could be one of your neighbors still using an old, what were those real heavy TV screens that he came out with first?
Just went through a second ago. It passed right through this frequency and swamped it. Now I can tell you that it keeps going up and down, a little above and a little below. And if you look at it on the spectroscope, you can see it. It's a pulsating thing. It's weird. like it's intentional interference. It's the only thing I can think of. Anyway, on this end, I guess. Anyway, that's the story here. We're on 10098 on the roster, and thank you for being there and keeping ECARS alive. It's been alive for a lot of years. Go ahead.
Yes, it has since '68. I do see the sweep that goes across there. I was thinking it was something local. We have a repeater a couple of counties over, and the repeater is a couple of blocks away from this person's TV set, and it's an old plasma TV set. He has the refresh rate set at 140 megahertz or something like that, something close to that. I didn't know they allowed that kind of design. This one must have squeaked through the filters of the FCC, because certainly wouldn't have allowed that. But it completely wipes out his receiver there on his repeater. He's had to move to a different frequency. Unbelievable. But this, I see it. Yes, I do. I'm looking at about 100 kilohertz here on 40. And there are actually two different signals that come sweeping across.
Right now, it's above us just a little bit, and it's moving toward the center frequency again. But before I checked in, it was on the south side, and then the low frequency side of it. Well, that's the south side. But anyway, and it's moved to the higher frequency end of it. It's weird. I see this every now and then. And if you look at, I should expand the screen so I can see it better. But it's a really weird-looking, pulsating, almost looks like a sort of sine wave, a pseudo sine wave on its side. Weird. The only way I can describe it is at one point, and you get a beautiful 5/9 signal here, and it covered you for a few seconds a while back.
Yeah, that sounds like a local piece of RFI. And what I'm looking at on the screen here is, well, I'm a few miles from the Navy base, but I don't think it's them. To say, but it's pretty quick, and it doesn't interfere. So that sounds like something that could be local. You got to borrow an ICOM 705 and go hunting. Thanks for checking in with us today.
Oh, thank you for being there today. Now that one just moved right through your frequency, right through your conversation to the downside, and came back up again. I don't know. Let's see. Well, never worry about it. It might be local. Who knows? I don't care. By and large, it's not a big issue. Pretty good. Thank you for being there, and we'll catch you next time on K1KZT here in Bye-bye.
Okay, 7-3. Have a good weekend. N1T. K1T with Honey. Come in, Tom. Okay, very good. Good, Tom. Yeah, you're sounding pretty good too. And you're not on the deck today, are you?
No, the Tiger.
Yeah, I hear you. Just like 4 feet below ground, always 50 degrees. You take care. Have a great time. Alrighty, next is VE3NEJ. Good morning, Terry.
Good morning, Dave. VE3NEJ from Kitchener, Ontario. I don't know what the temperature is here, Dave. It was raining. It can't be too cold. We're 6 degrees Celsius, and I don't know why my phone did a user interface update, changed it from Fahrenheit to Celsius, and I have no idea how cold that is. I'm thinking probably around 40 degrees. I'm not sure. I can't seem to find a way to put it back there. I'm sorry. Yesterday I heard a signal report of S10. Oh, I looked at my meter and I looked at the chart. There's no S10. S10 is a little pickup truck made by GM, so today your signal report is S9 in a pickup truck, will it?
That's great. That pickup truck, it had an aluminum head, didn't it?
Aluminum head had aluminum block.
Oh, I didn't know that. All right. Well, yes, thank you for that report. I've heard that before. Yeah, sometimes the synapses doesn't connect exactly the way people would like. Let me get rolling here. My time is up. Thanks, Terry.
Hey, no, you're right. Aluminum heads, aluminum intake, and then cast iron block. You're right. VE3NEJ.
Okay, from 3. W1 BCC, come on in. Okay, very good, Brett, and thank you very much too. I wanted to end with this because I thought it was interesting. 7 steps to super aging. I know we have some operators here that are getting up there in years, and this particular article was talking about that, and he says there's some steps to taking care of it and doing the best you can, and it's not that complicated. Stop smoking, drink less, maintain a healthy weight, and get regular exercise and avoid processed foods and good sleep. And I think he's right. Yeah, it makes a difference. If you can do that for a while, you will feel the difference. And there's no pills there, you know. Wouldn't it be fun to walk in and when they ask you what medications are you taking, you can say none and watch them frown. Anyhow, be well, eat well, be nice. There's still too much garbage out there, bad examples out there, so be nice. And have a great weekend. We'll catch you later. Your new net control is W3GWM, George. He's up north. And so you should be able to hear him. He likes to stay busy on the frequency, so please check in with him. Have a great weekend and a good week coming up. Look forward to talking to you all again soon. This is WA3GIN. Over to you, George.
Okay, Dave, thanks a lot. 73. We'll look for you again next time around. You have a great afternoon. This is 63 Golf Whiskey Mike with the East Coast end of the radio service. We're on 7255 megahertz. This is a directed net, so please don't transmit except when I ask you to check in or when I call you directly. If you do hear somebody you want to say hello to, just call contact, and I'll pause and let you go ahead and make the call. Also, if you hear somebody that I'm struggling with, I don't expect to do that all the time. There's always some that I don't do really well. I think it's call sign and you can please call relay. I do appreciate relays. and we'll get them into the logbook as quickly as possible. We're having elections coming up in December, and right now we're taking nominations. If you'd like to nominate somebody, check and see if they're willing to serve, and then contact somebody on the election committee. All the election committee members' email. Our links are on the ECARS webpage at ECARS 7255. We're looking for candidates for president, vice president, secretary, treasurer, and 2 board members. Board members are 2-year terms. And let's see, anything else I need to go over? And I don't think so. I think I was good enough. If you'd like to be at ECARS Net Control, contact K1 and Q. Chip is our net manager. Also the link on our webpage. The webpage is ECARS7255.com. Mobile portable QRP station priorities standing by now for any mobile, portable, or QRP station.
Norway 3 radio, Mexico radio, mobile.
Okay, I heard a station, Radio Zulu. Your QRP, but you're extremely weak. RMR mobile, please stand by a second. The Radio Zulu, try again, please. Okay, let's get Kilo Delta 4, Radio Zulu. Okay, I got you that time. Kilo Delta 2, Victor Romeo Zulu. Good afternoon, sir. You're right down in my noise. I have a very low noise level. It's about an S2, S1 to S2, but you're right in there. Now, but I had the 500 kilowatts is working fine, and I've got to check in. Thank you very much for getting me a count today. 73, we'll look for you further down the line. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. I'm clear with Kilo Delta 2, Victor Romeo Zulu, QRP 500 milliwatts. And let's see, next up on the list is November 3, Romeo Mike Romeo Mobile. Go ahead.
Good morning. For another couple minutes anyway, we're once again on our way to Home Depot. We got the short vertical for 160, now tuned in on 80, 60, and 40 meters. And I was hearing the net control last hour, I guess, on 40 on it pretty well. A little more noisy than the other antennas, but hey, it's an experiment coming right along, and we ran some more grounding, more radios, more screening. So tonight will be the deciding factor on 80 to see if it proves out. But anyway, yep, cloudy, overcast, very damp and cool. Doesn't feel quite like snow, but we're getting closer. You guys have a great day. Thanks for picking me up once again. Back to net control and 3 RMR Mobile.
Marcus, where are you driving at right now?
I am about 1 mile north of Highspire, Pennsylvania on Route 283, South Central PA, very close to the Harrisburg International Airport.
All right, sir. I know where you are then. Thanks very much. I used to live down in Hershey. I grew up down there. Moved away many years ago. 73, you have a great afternoon. You're coming in 5'9" up here, so I'm in northeastern Pennsylvania. I'm in Bradford County. I'm about 35 miles west-northwest of Scranton. I'm on one of the mountains overlooking the northwest of the Central Empire. 73, Mark. This is the first time I've talked with you. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope I'll see you again further down the line. Have a great afternoon. Cleveland, November 3, Romeo Mobile. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. All amateurs, anyone, anywhere, put the stars on out.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
Kilo 3, Mike Golf. Okay, November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November, and Kilo 3, Mike Golf. November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November. Good afternoon, Relay.
Good afternoon there, George. This is Leroy up in West Upfield, Connecticut, 1814 on the roster for life. And we have sunshine up here at 46 degrees, and you're a 5'9", George, over.
Thank you very much, Leroy. I've got you 5'7" right now. We're entering the midday doldrums. But good audio, and I do appreciate you checking in. Anything else today?
Nothing more there, Dave. You just have a good day there and a good evening. Take care. And 1FGN will be clear and listening.
73, Leroy. Have a great afternoon. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey. Mike Clearbin, November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November. Next up, K3MG. Go ahead.
Good morning, George. Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey, Mike K3MG. I'm not sure I've had the pleasure of watching you here on the ECARS next year, but it's our treasure of the business here. I say good morning to you again. Good morning all. I'm sorry not to come here this morning. And always I like to say is I wish you all good health. Because if you have good health, you have wealth. It's the ECARS number 30348, and this is Mike, southwestern Pennsylvania, first little town called Butler, just north of Pittsburgh, of course, the next great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Let's see what the temperature right now, 57 degrees. Well, it was sunny, but now it's cloudy. And George, will pick up your bio there. Thanks much for your service to this great nation and your pay. You spent some time on board with a destroyer as the radioman said. Take care, good talk, and my regards. WC Golf Whiskey Mike, K3MG.
Okay, Mike. Well, we've talked before a few times. Thank you for being here today. Last time was about a month ago, and you're sounding good. Good 5'9" signal up here in northeast Pennsylvania. 73. 73, Mike Golf. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.25 megahertz, and I am standing by for check-ins.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Hello, Terry, DE3NEJ. How you doing today?
Well, I'm doing good, George. Well, kind of good. I can't figure out. My phone did a user interface update, the Samsung phone, and I don't know why. It messes with all your settings. But it put me back to metric, and I don't want that. I want imperial so I can tell what the temperature is. Because my Echo Show tells me it's 41 degrees. That means something to me, but 6 degrees means absolutely nothing. And it's raining here, lots of static crashes. Over.
Yeah, I never was able to make the adjustment to the metric system. And they tried that, way back when, about 30, 40 years ago. I never even tried, to be honest with you. I just stayed with the imperial all the time. I know what 32 degrees is, and I know when it gets down to zero, and I'm really cold on the metric scale. When it's zero, I'm kind of in between. I don't really know where I am anymore. Terry, you're sounding good at 5'9" down there.
About an S8, S9, bouncing around there. Yeah, I don't. I got kind of stuck in the middle between the transition between vacuum tubes and DTL, diode transistor logic, and then TTL. And I got kind of stuck in the middle. I wanted to be an automotive machinist, and I get stuck in the middle there with the metric conversion from fasteners and wrenches and tools and stuff. And I never really learned. And then you get cars that were half metric and half imperial, depends where they were made. Engine comes from the States, it was imperial, goes into a car that was made in Oshawa, it was metric. Well, a load of crap. And I know what 32 degrees is. It's starting cold. But here it's hot. Well, I guess I do know what 32 degrees is here. Yeah, I never learned the metric system. Someone said you're supposed to get 50 inches of snow. What's that? 50 centimeters of snow. I have no idea. It's 20 inches if you do a conversion. Well, that's all I know. That's all what I know, George. I don't know anything else. Over.
I know what you mean. Every time I run into something, it gives me sciences and lengths in the metric scale. I have to bring a conversion table up, and and enter it in the computer to find out what it really is. But you're sounding good, but I'll never make the conversion. I'm too old for that, Terry.
I'm not far behind you, George. Thanks for picking me up, and keep up the good work being the old man on the mountain. Over.
Roger that. Well, I'm 78, and I really don't want to learn any new stuff right now. 73. We'll look for you again next time, Terry. Have a great afternoon. Flair with DE3NEJ. This is 73GWM, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, standing by for check-ins.
Whiskey 4, Hotel India.
Echo Bravo Mike.
Tango Foxtrot Sierra. Tango Foxtrot Sierra.
Okay, I heard 3 of you in there. I've got a Whiskey 4 Hotel, then you got covered up. And I think I heard an Echo Bravo Mike, and I've got Tango Foxtrot Sierra. The Whiskey 4 was Hotel in the suffix. Go ahead.
This is Whiskey 4, Hotel India Remote. Name is Bruce, B-R-U-C-E. And we're located in Seneca, South Carolina. But we're remoting to a station in Frederick, Maryland. So we're pretty close to you transceiver-wise. Again, temperature right now is about 74 degrees. And we love listening to your net on the remote because it's really a good chance to be back into the mid-Atlantic area. Over.
Right to that. Give me your call sign one more time to make sure I have it correct.
Whiskey 4 Hotel India.
Okay, I do have it right then. Thank you for being here. Whiskey 4 Hotel India. This is the first time I've talked with you, so it's a pleasure to meet you, and hope we'll see you again. I got a good signal. I'm in northeastern Pennsylvania, but you're booming in up here, a good solid 5'9".
Well, thank you. I grew up in Pittsburgh, but moved to Florida when I was 20 years old, and I still have fond memories of living in Pennsylvania. Over.
All right, to that. Well, I was born and raised here, moved away for a number of years, bounced around all over the place, and then finally moved back when we retired. And I'm living up on top of a mountain, and about 35 miles west-northwest of Scranton, and really like it up here.
I'm located in the northwest corner of South Carolina, which they call the foothills. Elevation is about 1,000 feet. But it's real easy just to drive 30 miles north and still be in South Carolina. We border on the north side of the county, western North Carolina. So I can get up to 3,000 or 4,000 feet pretty easily, which I did a couple days ago, and had a wonderful day of CQ HF Mobile, where I basically do old school CQing on voice and talking to anybody that wants to talk. Over.
Roger, that's what I do a lot of time. I just call CQ and see what happens. Thank you for being here today. And I spent some time down in North Carolina in Greensboro, and I liked it there. That was one of the 2 places I was choosing between when we retired. I liked North Carolina because a couple hours off to the west, and I was in the mountains, and a little bit further than that up in the big mountains, and about the same distance off to the east, and I was out on the Outer Banks. So, unfortunately, or fortunately, whichever way you want to look at it, my wife wanted to move up here, and she gets 2 boats to my one. 73, and we'll look for you again soon. Thanks for checking in. I'm clear with Whiskey 4 Hotel India operating remote. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike, Foxtrot Bravo Mike. Go ahead.
Roger, W3GWM ECARS, W1 Echo Bravo Mike. How's my signal, George, before I continue? Over.
The band's a little bit shaky today, Gary. I'm hearing you good. You got an S5, S6 right now. But, it's noonday, so it's hard to say.
Roger, thanks, George. Your signal is varying from like 5.9 down to 3/2.
Yeah, there's a lot of QSP today, and we'll see what develops. This way around noontime.
On the air, so please, I'll be listening. You call me and we'll do the transition. For the record, I'm Gary, 10016, lifeline member in southern New Hampshire in a small town called Brookline. 1,000 watts, 3 elements, JK beam at 95 feet. And my little retirement built up, in contrast with George's retirement, huge mountain. I think we're 800 feet above the Atlantic Ocean. I think he's maybe 3,000 or something. So he is huge, George. Excuse me. That's you, George, and I'm going to be listening, and I'll hear you at 1 o'clock. This is WV1, Echo Bravo, Mike, back to next control. Over.
Okay, Gary, I'm 1,400 feet up, and there's no real high peaks anywhere in Pennsylvania out the southwest corner. I think they have up 2,500 feet, but not around here. 73, we'll see you again at 1 o'clock. Clear with Whiskey 1 Echo Bravo, Mike. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey, Mike, and Tango Foxtrot Sierra. It's your turn.
This is November 3, Tango Foxtrot Sierra. My name is Edgar, and right now we are, oh boy. Yeah, we got 56 degrees outside there, and it's cloudy, and might have some rain coming in later on. And we got a 5.9 plus transmission on you. You're coming in real great over here in Landover, Maryland. We do have some relatives in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. How far is Harrisburg, Pennsylvania from you? N3TFS, back to you.
Yeah, I guess it's about 100 miles south of me. I grew up in Hershey, which was, basically a suburb of Harrisburg. But I've been living up here for the past 25 years, and lived all over the country before that. I was military and whatnot. I traveled around quite a bit, but retired and moved up here and living in top of the mountain, Edgar.
RQSL. Well, you sound like a beautiful spot there, and I do know the scenery was beautiful before the leaves start coming down, and so that's a real nice spot to be in, that's for sure, to live. But anyway, that's all I have on this end. Wish everyone well out there, and be safe. And so N3TFS, back to net control.
Okay, but the leaves are all down and they've all blown away now. And we're waiting for the snow to start flying. We had about a half an inch earlier this week. And they're saying that we're going to get some snow Sunday and Monday, maybe a half an inch again. But nothing to really be concerned with. We're halfway within a matter of hours, probably. Right now, it's 46 degrees up here and cloudy. And there's some rain moving through Michigan and Indiana heading down this way shortly. We should be getting here maybe late tonight. 73, Edgar, thank you for checking in. Have a great afternoon. Clear this November 3 Tango Foxtrot Sierra. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS, standing by for check.
Kilo Charlie 2 Yankee Mike Echo.
Okay, Yankee Mike Echo. Give me your prefix again, please.
This is Kilo Charlie 2. Kilo Charlie 2.
Oh, you came up with that one. Good. Thank you. Kilo Charlie 2. Yankee Mike Echo. Good afternoon. How you doing today?
Oh, not too bad. Just about ready to go outside and do something, but other than that, it's going to just be a nice day.
Oh, well, it's cloudy up here, but, not bad. It's not raining, and I'm just waiting for whatever the weather's bringing.
Yeah, sure, I know what yesterday was a terrible day. We had a mixture of snow, then rain, and a little bit of wind. It was just nasty.
Well, there's just a little bit of drizzle down here, just enough to make it miserable to be outside.
Yeah, okay. Louis Page, 73 there. Yep, ECAR number 21313. QTH is upstate New York, 30 miles east of Syracuse.
Okay, John, almost due north from me, and I've got you 5-9. Good signal. Thanks for checking in, and we'll see you again. Through the KC2 Yankee Mike Echo, this is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, standing by for check-ins. Kilo Oscar Romeo Alpha. Can you give me the call sign again? Your server kind of dropped on me. The station at the Kilo station again? Kilo Bravo 3 Oscar Romeo Alpha. Okay, I heard you that time. Kilo Bravo 3 Oscar Romeo Alpha. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Just thought I would check in, get myself on, see what was going on. We went down here, it's really cloudy. It's about 50 degrees. I don't know if they're calling for rain or not, but it sure looks like it. Come back.
Well, we're supposed to get rain this evening. Houston was about a 5-6. I'm in northeastern Pennsylvania, and temperature at the moment is 46 degrees.
Sorry, dude, you were kind of fading in and out on me. I picked up part of it. Could you repeat, please?
Okay, Roger. This time of the day, the band is up and down quite a bit. I've got you at about a 5-6, and our temperature up here is 46.
I've got you at about a 9, but it's very noisy. Fading in and out a little bit, so I'm gonna not push my luck. Kilo Bravo 3, thank you for pushing this up. Sorry, Kilo Bravo 3 Alpha Romeo Alpha. Let me get that right first. And you say 73 to you in the group.
73, James. Thank you for checking in today. Have a great afternoon. I'm clear with Kilo Bravo 3 Oscar Romeo Alpha. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. All amateurs with the appropriate license class are welcome.
Kilo Delta 3 X-Ray.
KD3X. How you doing today, Barry?
Hey, good morning. I guess it's still morning, maybe. Doing well. Can't complain. Just fired up the brig and heard you out there giving a call, so I thought I'd give you a shout back. How's everything up there on the mountain? Over?
Well, it's cloudy today. Other than that, it's okay. It's 46 degrees. We've got a warm front coming, and there's actually some thunderstorms up over Ontario right now. So we got a weather forecast says we may get thunderstorms tonight. So I'm going to be disconnecting antennas when I get done today.
Oh, no, I hope not. I was hoping that we were going to be good now through February or March at least, not having to disconnect. It's so annoying. You know, I tell you what, I hate the new compression connectors to what are they, SO239s, whichever number it is. Because I know this is going to sound strange, but you may have noticed it. It takes and I've counted between 14 and 16 turns to get the compression ones off, compared to the old traditional ones. It takes about 4 or 5 twists to get those off. Did you ever notice that, or is it just me?
Oh, no, it's me too. I've noticed that all the new connectors, I have to twist and twist and twist to either connect or disconnect.
It's so annoying. I thought it was just me. Oh, my. All right. But, yeah, I was kind of hoping we were done with that, but I will do it because I certainly don't want things to get zapped and blown up just because I don't want to take it to a few twists. I've got a pass-through in the window that I use to run my stuff through, an old MFJ. It's like a board, and then they put all these connectors on it, and I got this back before they went south there. And it works well because I don't have to put a hole in the wall to get the coax through, and it does pretty well. Though I think you could remake that and use plastic lumber and never have to worry about the wood deteriorating over that, but just a thought in my brain. Over.
I did something similar to that. I have a piece of lumber well, it's wood tubing, but it could last me for, well, at least as long as I'm going to be here. And I've got, I put 8 SO239 feed-throughs through it so that I can connect on the outside and connect on the inside. I just put a hunk of gaffer tape across the bottom of the window when I lowered the storm window down, and it seemed to do a good enough job.
Yes, indeed. Yep. This is very similar, but of course I didn't homebrew it myself. It is a piece of cedar that they use, so that should last longer than just traditional wood like pine or something. And it's got 175 ohm 2N connectors. It's got 3 of the UHF connectors, a spot for twin lead, and a single long wire to come in. So you've got a couple outputs for power, a positive and a negative, and a little sliding door for rotor cable, which I'm not utilizing a bunch of those. But man, I'd love to. I really want to get on to 160, the wintertime band, and get an antenna up, run true 600 ohm ladder line right down to this connector. I'm just not sure. Obviously, at some point, you've got to make the conversion over from the twin lead over to UHF, because I don't know, maybe way back in the day you could hook straight wire right to radios, but not these days. Over.
No, you gotta have some kind of a tuner in between. I don't have anything for 160 right now. I've got the standard G-Fiber, the 102 foot, and I have the ZS6 and a couple other antennas that I'm really set up to run on 160. And still thinking about it. Maybe I'll run a long wire or something. See if that works still different.
All right, don't let me hold you up if it's been busy. I don't want to do that. It seemed like it was a little quiet there. My old tutor, well, I shouldn't say old, but I guess he's probably older now, is on 160s. I only ever hear him on 160. I just can't tune this G5RV to do it. But I'd love to get out there and talk to him. Him and a bunch of guys get on 160 most nights, and I'd love to say howdy to him. He moved away from this part, southeastern PA, now lives up near Jim Thorpe. And, it's been decades since we've actually spoke. We've written emails back and forth a couple times, but also 160 seems like an interesting band. A lot of people, really have high praise for it, especially in the wintertime. All right, George, I don't want to tie things up, even if it is a little quiet. I don't want to be rude to other folks. So good to talk to you. You have a great weekend and take care. And we'll chat again later sometime. This is KD3X.
Contact.
Thank you for checking in. Nice to hear from you again. And 160, I used to have a loop antenna that I used on 160, and it was really good. I enjoyed it in the wintertime. In the summer, too much static, but always good to have something like that to fall back on. 73 Barry, we'll look for you again soon. Have a great afternoon. Hello with KD3X. This is W3GWM in northeastern Pennsylvania. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. All amateurs, all welcome.
Contact.
Contact us.
Yeah, that's the last guy you were talking to, KD3X. Could he go up 5 kV for me?
Barry, you still there?
Yes, sirree. I can go up 5. That should be enough not to interfere with the net, yes?
Well, I don't know. You might run into mid-cars out there. You might want to go up a little higher than 5.
All right, maybe let's try it at 65, and we'll go up. Who's the call sign of the other station?
N3 or more mobile. It's about 160. We'll go up 10.
All right, let's go up 10. KD3X. Thanks, George. Work QSY.
Thanks, George. Appreciate it. N3 or more QSY.
Sure, no problem. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a nice Tuesday. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey, Mike. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Standing by for check-ins.
Kilo Charlie 2 Lima Echo Bravo.
November, Uniform 3 Quebec.
Okay, I've got 3 of you in there. Whiskey 3, I missed the letter with your call, Foxtrot Echo. Kilo 2 LED, and that you please shield gesture. Whiskey 3, let me get full call sign, please. Hello, Bob. Haven't talked with you back in December of last year, so nice to hear you today. How are you doing?
Doing good, George. You have the 622 ECARS I'm running remote from Jerusalem, Israel. My ECARS number is 30934, so you got a good signal, and everything band sounds pretty good for the silent flag, so it's 7:34 in the evening here in Jerusalem. Just wrapping up the holiday, still got Sunday coming, so all good. How are you coming to
Thanks for that time, good. It's midday doldrums. I've heard you talking with some of the other net controls, and when I heard you, thank you were always trying to tell us that's not plus. So it's just a matter of band conditions right now. I did hear an Israeli station on this morning, and that's one of the few countries I haven't worked yet. And I don't know what it is, but I cannot get a signal into Israel.
So what frequency did you hear when you were on?
He was on 18, what was it? Actually, 18,100.
Yeah, okay. There aren't that many Israeli stations, but you can like me as 405 Charlie Echo, but I'm working through Vermont, so it's really not legit, over.
Roger that. That's just a count, I guess. Jim, I heard a couple of them. I have to get it. It was Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, and Israel all at the same time. But the band was very, very weak. Nobody was coming in strong from anywhere. And it was only 50 miles. I did not think I could get back. I tried, but it didn't work. Another time, another day, I'll keep at it. As long as I keep living, I'll keep trying. Bob, you're sounding good. Thank you for checking in. Nice to hear from you.
Well, 73 George is a
Okay, 73, Bob. Have a great evening in Israel. Whatever 53 J2LED, good afternoon.
Kilo Charlie 2 Lima Echo Bravo. Good afternoon, George. Hello, Bob in Israel. They're working remotely. Okay. That's interesting, George. A couple weeks ago, they had the CQ Worldwide Sideband back at the end of October. 10 meters was wide open, and I did manage to get Israel on 10 meters. That was surprise. 10 meter sideband. So that was all kinds of countries logged that weekend. But anyhow, sounded good here today, my friend. Where are we right now? We're it's kind of cloudy. 46 degrees. We're almost at the high for the day. It was 30 when I got up this morning, so it's been interesting to say the least. Anyhow, all right, my friend, thanks for doing the net. 21269 in the log, KC2LEB back to net. Thanks, George.
It's 46 here today, Jim, or at least right now. And that's probably my high temperature for today. I'm not sure. There's a warm front heading this way. So we might get some warmer temperatures, and there is some thunderstorm activity up over Ontario right now on the eastern side of that front. And the forecast said we might get thunderstorms this evening. And then tomorrow we're going to have snow flurries, maybe a half-inch snow between Sunday night and Monday. So we'll have to wait and see. You're getting over today, Jim. Real good signal.
Thank you, sir. 20 over. Yeah, you're peaking at 20 over here. Okay, enjoy. We'll catch you in here tomorrow, hopefully. 7-3.
Yes, tomorrow. I'll be around sometime. 73. Have a great afternoon, Jim.
Clear with KC2, Lima Echo Bravo. This is Whiskey 3 Golf, Whiskey Mike, November Uniform 3, Quebec. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, George. NU3Q here. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine, Bob. How are you doing? How's everything else, Carnegie?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out N3FJP rear control with my radio right now. Lots of fun. So I'm preparing to work the AR RL sweepstakes here later on this afternoon. I'm trying to figure out how to work all this stuff here. All kind of craziness here in the screen going on. So anyway, just some process of this recuperation right now. I had some surgery on Wednesday, so I'm sitting here recuperating, having some time on the radio. Go ahead.
That's a good way to recuperate. Just don't overdo it. And the fans were jumping this morning. The signals were not strong, but there were a lot of signals. 10 meters was wall-to-wall, CW digital and sideband. And looked like there was even some FM on it, I think. But I didn't go up there to look. But it was busy. And all the others, I didn't go on the work bands except for 17. But 15, 17, and 14 were all really busy bands, but not very strong signals today.
Okay, fine business, so it sounds good. I'm letting you move on to some other stations there, my friend, and take care. 73s.
Okay, Bob, thanks for calling. We'll see you again soon. Have a great afternoon. Clear with the number uniform 3 for that. This is Whiskey 3 Golf, Whiskey Mike. This is the East Coast Cancer Radio Service, standing by to check.
Kilo 2, Alpha, Oscar Tango.
Okay, number 2 is here, and you kind of doubled. I got a Kilo 2, missed the letter Oscar Tango, and station ending in Papa. The station ending in Papa. I'll call again. Okay, I got Whiskey Bravo, missed your number, Hotel Papa. I'll be right back to get you in just a second. K2, Whiskey Mark, Oscar Tango, go ahead.
This is Kilo 2, Alpha, Oscar Tango, and Bruce,
Okay, Bruce, thank you for checking in. Got you that time. The band's up and down. You know how it is 40 meters around noontime. The band just kind of falls apart. Thanks for checking in. How are you doing today?
I'm doing okay. Weather's a little bit cool for me, but that's the way it goes. Nothing much for the next. Just thought I'd stop by and say hello. ECARS number is 20685. Have a good day, and thanks for checking in.
Okay, Bruce. Well, it's good to hear you today. It's been a long time since I've heard from you. The last time I had you in my logbook was October of 2022. So nice to see you again, and hope I'll find you again real soon. And you have a great afternoon.
73, have a good one.
73, Bruce. I'm clear with Kilo 2, Alpha Oscar Tango. This is Whiskey 3, Golf, Whiskey Mike. And let's see, Whiskey Bravo, Alpha. I missed your number, but Alpha Papa. Go ahead.
Julia, Tango Julia.
Oh, hey, there's Whiskey Bravo. Number 8, Hotel Papa. Name here is Jim Tango Mike, located in Brewster, Ohio. Go ahead.
Okay, Bruce, or Tim, I've got you in there. Thank you very much. I've got you about a 5'9", a lot of QSD right now, so you're up and down. I misread my handwriting. I scribble call signs down on a piece of paper and then transfer them into my digital log when I get talking to people. I got you about a 5'9", fading down to about a 5'5".
Okay, very good. Yeah, you're a good call at 10 over 9 here in Brewster, Ohio. We're about 50 miles south of Cleveland. Running a couple of old dinosaurs here.
going down into the 20s again tonight, but up into the lower 40s tomorrow. It's going to be up every night. We're going to be below freezing, and every day in the low to mid 40s for a while. Rain coming in tonight, the possibility of snow flurries tomorrow night and Monday. They're saying maybe a half an inch. That's really nothing to worry about unless it's ice. Anyhow, thank you for checking in, Jim. We'll look for you again further down the line. This is the first time I've ever talked with you, so I've got you in the logbook now, and I hope I'll see you again. 73, have a great afternoon. And by the way, if you are off frequency at all, you are not more than a couple of cycles off. It sounds good. 73, we'll see you soon. Where was Whiskey Bravo 8? Hotel, Papa. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey, Mike, with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service.
Kilo 2, November, Papa, November.
Here before I move on. My log does not update as quickly as I would like it to. This is an upgraded version, and it's not as fast as the old version. Clarence, Juliet, Tango, Juliet. How soon got your way today?
How you doing okay there? Just figured I'd jump in there and just say hello to everybody there. Sound like you had a real good net there going today. It is, I don't really know what the temperature in Effin is right now. I think it's about 60 degrees down here in Appomattox down here on the battlefield down here today. I think it's supposed to get up to something like 70 today, so that's about it for me there. I just want to jump in there and give you a head count, say hello there to you. And we'll talk to y'all probably tomorrow there. M4, JTJ, Big Class.
Okay, well, John, I lost all myself right now. I'm trying to get it straightened out. And for JTJ, Appomattox, sounding good. You're 5'9" plus up here. That's not in the best shape, but that's normal. 40 meters a midday.
Okay, we'll talk to y'all tomorrow there probably. M4, JTJ, Big Class.
Okay, 73. You have a great afternoon. And we'll see you again real soon, Jim. Thanks a lot. I'm Fred with November 4, Juliet, Tango, Juliet. This is Whiskey 3, Whiskey Mike. I'm in northeastern Pennsylvania, and I've got about another 15 minutes standing by for check-ins.
K2NP at Kilo 2, November, Papa, November.
K2NPN, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, George. Sounds great. Loud, clear, clean as a whistle as usual. Sounds great. It's cold up here. Real cold and dark. And I think we're going to get some rain. I think we're going to get some snow very shortly. It's been pretty cold here, so that's just going to happen. And I heard you say you're getting close to the end there, so I'm not going to hold you up. Just wanted to say good morning. Always a pleasure popping in there and saying hello to you. You sound fantastic, as usual. Have a great day and have a great weekend. This is K2S, 73 God bless. We'll catch you down the road.
Okay, so I'm not that close to the end. I got 13 minutes to go yet. So, no problem. This time of the day on Saturdays, it really slows down. The band kind of falls apart. And I take things a little bit slower pace. You're coming in good. I got you 5'9". Nice signal. 46 degrees here. Rain tonight. And a little bit of rain tomorrow morning. And then tomorrow evening, snow showers. They call it snow showers. I sure call it snow flurries. That's what it was when I was growing up. And that's what it still is. If it's snowing, it's snowing. If it's just sitting out flakes, it's a snow flurry. So thanks for checking in. We'll look for you again soon. Have a great afternoon. I'm clear with Kilo 2, November. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, standing by for check.
Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar X-Ray, Juliet.
Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar X-Ray, Juliet. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, George. W3 Golf Whiskey Mike, KB30XJ here. Good afternoon. 45 degrees over here in the Trout Run area, west of you. And
kind of cloudy. No sun today. There was a little bit this morning earlier, but clouded over. Anyhow, just got done in the shop. Call it quits for the day and get ready to get cleaned up, go out for supper here in a little bit. A few hours. Then I had enough work for a day working in the machine shop. But I got done what I wanted to do. So anyhow, just thought we'd pop in and say hello. Heard my friend Phil there, and dogs on the guard. See something here. So back to you, George. W3 Golf Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike from KB3OXJ.
Okay, Paul, thanks for checking in. We got one front heading toward us right now. I think this is just going up a degree. I'm 48 degrees now. But there's a one front stretching from right about where Erie County meets New York State, stretching down through Robbins and Franklin County and heading this direction. There's thunderstorms over Lake Erie now, and thunderstorms up over Ontario that are moving slowly to the south. We might be getting thunderstorms later today, Paul. Hard to say, but that's your 5'9" up here. They didn't say that before. And no problem with the dogs. I've got 2 dogs here, and occasionally they'll break loose if a mailman comes or something goes on that they don't like. They may see a deer out the window, and who knows what all they think they're barking at.
Yeah, this little dog here, it's a dachshund. Dachshund, I call it a dachshund. He's about 8 years old, but he's a good watchdog, though. He's my ears sometimes, and I don't know. Somebody's out there, he'll start barking and carrying on. And anyhow, you got a good 5'9" signal here, too, George. Back to you.
Okay, Paul, 73. You have a good afternoon. My dogs are a German Shepherd, about 3 years old, and I've got a year-old mixed breed, part Chihuahua, part Blue Heeler, and she's getting to where she likes to bark now, too. She joins in with the big one, and sometimes she starts at 73, Paul. Catch you again soon. Have a great afternoon. Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar X-Ray Juliet. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike. And I'm standing by for check-ins. Anyone, anywhere.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Yankee Romeo Echo.
Okay, I have 2 of you there. Whiskey Alpha 3, Yankee Romeo Echo. I've got you, the other station again, please. You double.
Echo Mike Radio.
Echo Mike Radio. Okay, I've got you. Stand by. WA3 YRE. Good afternoon. How's things going today?
Yeah, net control. Good afternoon. Whiskey Alpha 3, Yankee Romeo Echo from the holy city of Brooklyn, New York. I have no traffic for the net, just exercising my old military radio set to make sure that it's still operational. 100 watts into a inverted V up on the roof of the building here in Brooklyn. Back over to you, sir. Whiskey Alpha 3, Yankee Romeo Echo.
That should be check over, so I say it's worked fine. I'm in the northeastern Pennsylvania, almost on half of the north. And my antenna is a T5RV, and I put out 200 watts from the Kenwood TX4 HHM.
All right. Thank you very much, Net Control. I'll be standing by on frequency probably till the end of the net. I'll have the radio on in the shack while I putter around. So if anybody needs WA3YRE, I'll be here. WA3YRE, back over to net.
Okay, well, that's the I'll be talking to you back in June, so it's nice to hear you today, Brett. You take care. We're with Whiskey Alpha 3, Yankee Romeo Echo. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Echo Mike Romeo, go ahead.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Echo Mike Radio. Handle is 7, Echo Victor Alpha November. Located in northeastern New Jersey, near New York City.
Okay, well, I'm glad you got an S7. A lot of noise on the band right now, but you're still mixed in there with it at the moment. But no problem copying you. And thank you for checking in, Evan. Yeah, you're looking about 10 over that. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, you just went into a phase, but that's the difference between 5 watts and 200 watts. But you're doing a fine job. Don't let it bother you. This time of the day, the band's always up and down. Really nice to hear from you again today. 73. We'll look for you again further down the log. Have a great afternoon. Clear the WB2 Echo Mike Romeo. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike with East Coast Amateur Radio Service. And I'm looking for check-in. Anyone, anywhere.
Kilo Bravo 2, Bravo 2, Delta 4. Kilo 3, Julius Tango Alpha.
Okay, got a couple in there. That's about all I'm going to be able to get through today. I've got K3, KTA. We've got portable 2 station. I didn't get the call sign. And the Kilo Bravo 8. The Kilo Bravo 8, you're the first one on my list. So go ahead. The Kilo Bravo 8. Okay, Kilo Bravo something.
Kilo Bravo 2.
Kilo Bravo 2, Bravo 3, yes, Bravo portable 2. Thank you for being here this afternoon. Nice to hear from you. Go ahead.
Good afternoon there, George. I figured I'd give you a shout. So especially my friends down in Pennsylvania, and a lot of families down there. Just like to get a holler everybody down there. And up here in Ocean Park today, we've got 50 degrees and sun up. Normally I'm out on the deck. Came back in, we did have a little bit of sprinkle come through, but 50 degrees right now. Very big, but it's better than snow. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, well, I think we're going to get some snow over here tomorrow. Rain tonight, and cloudy, and it's 46 degrees. And western summer, being followed closely by a cold front, and maybe get some thunderstorms tonight. And they'll have to disconnect the engine and check it like a dumped in house.
Oh, Roger on that. Yeah, I made holsters on my ground strap that's mounted on the wall up in the shed. I've got holsters that I made out of the top and the flat end. You hold on to the ground strap, and then I can just unhook and drop the coax right into the holsters. It works really well.
I have something similar. I disconnect, and then I plug it into a socket where it goes directly down the ground with heavy 1/2-inch copper braid going out to it. I got 5 ground rods in, and it goes down to the ground rods, and hopefully that'll protect me.
Roger on that. Yeah, mine is a big copper strap. Same thing. It's like having cables all night. But the holsters work nice because I could just drop them in. I don't have to screw them or anything. And they were going right in the ground. So it works very well.
That's a good way. I just took the easy way and just used some SO239s into the, I soldered them onto the 1/2-inch plate. And it works. It's not pretty, but it works. I thank you. Look for you again soon. Thanks a lot for checking in this afternoon, and hope we'll see you soon. Have a great afternoon. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Hello, Tim. K3JTA. Go ahead.
Yeah, George, and hello to everyone on the ECARS net tonight, or today. Nice and chilly out here. It's only 52, but it's pretty cold now because there's no sunshine to warm you up. Anyway, you have a good rest of the weekend, George, and I'll see you, if not earlier, then I'll see you in a week on Friday. 73.
Okay, contact. Go ahead.
November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November
Tim, K3JT8, you copy November 1, Foxtrot Golf November?
Yes, I do, Leroy. You're plus 10 down here. How you doing today?
Okay, you're a plus 10 too, Tim. I'm doing fine today, and it's a nice sunny day up here at the moment. Sort of cloudy though, over.
Yeah, okay. Well, very good. You enjoy the sunshine. It's nice and cloudy here. 73, Leroy. I'll give it to you. You get back to George.
Okay, thanks a lot, Tim. Have a good afternoon. N1FGN, back to net.
Okay, 73 to both you, Tim. It's by the way, it's 47 degrees, 55% humidity up here, and there is a warm front coming. It's almost down to you right now. Up in Pittsburgh right now, it's 50. Wheeling looks like it's 63, and tomorrow they're talking about snow flurries. And Leroy, 73, you have a great rest of your weekend. And that's going to do it for me. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike. I'm serving K3JTA. Kilo 1 man. November 1 Foxtrot Golf November. And Gary, standing by for you. Whiskey 1 Echo Bravo Mike. Go ahead.
Roger. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike. Steve, I'm ready to rock and roll and take who's in it. Go ahead, George.
Okay, Gary. Well, I got it done on time. It's straight up 1 o'clock. So I'm passing it over to you. 73 to anybody that's still with me that can hear me. Enjoyed the net as always, and I'll look for everybody again further down the log. If not before, I'll do it Thursday morning, 7:30. 73 to all. Gary, up to you. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike out.
Roger. Thank you, George. Thanks for all you do with ECARS. W3GWS. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike. Hi, my name is Gary. Lifetime member 10016. Operating from Southern New Hampshire. County called Brook Slot. You're listening to ECARS, so maybe you found some interesting stuff. I'm talking about radios, antennas, signal reports, mobile, etc. ECARS is direct net. We have them 7 days a week from 7:30 in the morning until 1:30 in the afternoon. We have an external station designed to those segments, taking 1 hour. The external stations would be in charge of all communication. So please, when you're communicating, you want to check in, use the phone, over, etc. Make communication easier. I'm going to operate this by asking for checking. I'm going to build this small list, 3, 4, 5, whatever, and then we'll go through the rest of each of you guys. We'll have a chance to speak, say hello, do what you'd like to do for several minutes, and then we'll move on to the next person. That's how we're going to operate. So it's okay with you guys. Well, I'm going to be things about to be. It's going to be a little bit of direction here, but I think it's going to be slow. Slow is good. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Are there any mobile, portable, or QRP stations that would like to check in? Your pulse sign phonetically 1 time, please. Over. Sure, is that the station Mike Radio? Mike Radio, please. Your call sign phonetically 2 times, sir. Over. QRP, the station calling Mike Romeo, QRP. Please give me your call sign phonetically. Over. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Whiskey Bravo 2, Echo Mike Radio, QRP. The signal is light, very difficult copy. Most report would be 3 by 2. 3 by 2 here in Southern New Hampshire. Tell us who you are and where you are and what's your setup there with the QRP. WD2 Echo Mike Romeo, QRP. W1 Echo Bravo Mike 3 ECARS. Over. Roger. November 7, Echo Victor Alpha November, located in New Jersey, near New York City. And we're running 5 blocks. Back to you. Roger. I'm going to repeat what you told me. You're
you're running 5 watts, and you're in New Jersey, near New York City. And your name is Evan. Very nice to meet you, Evan. Thank you for your patience in getting this process to work for us. What is your antenna? What are you feeding that 5 watts into? Over.
That antenna is an NSET, about 50 feet long. NSET antenna. That's you.
Correct. Evan's using the 50-foot NSET antenna. Would you like to request maybe some signal reports from guys who may be listening to you? So let me know if you'd like to do that. I think we'll orchestrate for you. Over.
No, I think you don't. I'll appreciate the signal reports from Southern New Hampshire.
Roger. 7-3. Thanks very much for checking in. Please do come again, Evan. Your voice and your name are familiar to me. That was WB2 Echo Mike Romeo, QRP, 5 watts near New York City. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Are there any other mobile, portable QRP stations who would like to check in? Your call sign for that, please. Over.
There is a mobile station in there, I think, Gary K through JTA. Too weak for me to hear him, though.
Roger. Any relays on a mobile station? Over. No, just not. Just get officially here at JTA. Sorry, I forget your name. Over.
Name here is Tim, Tango, India, Mexico. Kilo 3, Juliet, Tango, Alpha. And if you'd like, I can try to pull that mobile in.
Well, yeah, try, Tim. Please go ahead. A3JTA, W1EBM. Go ahead. Over.
Okay, Gary. The mobile station trying to check in. I'm going to try to pick you up on another SDR here, so go ahead and give it a try now.
Kilo Delta 2, Whiskey, November, Yankee.
All right, Kilo Bravo 2, Whiskey, November, Yankee. Good afternoon. Your name and your location, please.
Yeah, my name is Mike. Mike Echo Echo, and my call sign copy is Kilo Delta 2, Whiskey.
Kilo Delta 2, Whiskey, November, Yankee. Yeah, Roger, Mike. And what is your location?
It's upstate New York. I'm upstate.
Where in upstate New York?
It's in New York in the Finger Lake region.
All right, up there in Finger Lake. Very good. Thank you for checking in. Very good. I'm going to let you go because I can't hear you. It's a little struggle, but I'll let you say 73, and then I'll give it back over to Gary.
All right, fellas. Thanks for picking me up. I appreciate you. Please appreciate you coming in and giving them the information. Thank you very much. This is KD2 WNY 73, fellas. Thank you.
Hey, 73, Mike, and back to you, Gary. K for JTA.
Roger. Very well done. It's pleasant to listen to. And Mike's signal came up. Tim, K3JTA for the relay. Thank you. I copied Mike directly. His signal came up to be like a 5x3. Got all the information. Mike, your signal in southern New Hampshire is again 5x3. How copy control? Over.
Yes, USL, Whiskey 1, Echo Bravo Mike, Jerry, KD2, WNY. You copy me okay now?
Roger. Go ahead. Over.
Great. Well, very nice. I just wanted to come in and say hello. And wishing everyone, I know it's a little for everyone there, and I'm glad that you took the opportunity to take the time to get me in there. I guess I was running a little low power, so I turned it all the way up. This is a new mobile, so thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Oh, Mike, I didn't realize that you were mobile. That was never said. Thank you for confirming what Tim said, that you are mobile. Would you tell me in the net, what Finger Lake are you nearest to? What Finger Lake, please? I know the area very well. Over.
Yeah, QSL. I'm between Lake Cayuga and Lake Owasco at the very southern end of those lakes. Really close to Ithaca, about 15 miles from Ithaca. And I'm really close to the Owasco end, too, about 15 miles from that. So we're right in the middle between the two lakes.
right at the southern tip of both lakes, QSL.
Roger, Mike. Thank you. Kilo Delta 2, Western New York, Whiskey November Yankee. Gentlemen, between Cayuga Lake and Owasco Lake, in upstate New York in the beautiful Finger Lakes. Thanks for the information. I'm going to say 73, and I'm going to move on to the next stations. We've been listening to two locals who checked in. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, Night Control W1 Echo Bravo Mike. My name is Gary in South New Hampshire. Do we have any stations anywhere that would like to check in? If you are mobile, portable, or QRP, please let me know. All 6 stations are welcome to check in. Over.
Alpha Bravo 2, Yankee Zulu.
Whiskey 3, Alpha Papa Alpha.
Yes, gentlemen, I acknowledge Alpha Bravo 2, Yankee Zulu, and Whiskey 3, Alpha Papa Alpha. Was there another station checking in? Over.
November 2, Mike Sierra.
Golf Hotel Kilo.
Yes, stand by. I acknowledge November 2. For November 2, your call sign phonetically, please. Over.
November 2, Mexico Sierra.
Roger, November 2, Mexico Sierra. Thank you, sir. And what is the full call sign of Golf Hotel Kilo? Over.
Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo, Andy in Lancaster.
Roger. AC3 Golf Hotel Kilo. Next standby. I've got to take a swig of a drink here. Getting very dry. Standby, please. Sorry about this. Net control is 82 and has some health issues. But we're doing good so far, I hope. And I think so. Alpha Bravo 2, Yankee Zulu. Welcome to ECARS, sir. You're listening to Gary in New Hampshire. Please go ahead. Over.
Hey, good afternoon, Gary. Name here is Howard, located in the Pocono Mountains of northeastern Pennsylvania, where it is just a little bit above 48 degrees Fahrenheit. I have no traffic, just checking in. Back to you.
Roger. Please confirm that your name is Howard. Howard, over.
QSL, yes. Hotel Oscar Whiskey, Alpha Romeo Delta.
Roger, thank you for confirming, Howard. My pleasure to meet you, coming to us from the Pocono Mountains. Nice signal, 5-7, some significant wobble because of the QSB and how the propagation is dealing with it. Otherwise, a very nice signal. Could you tell the net briefly what kind of power you're running and what kind of antenna you got? Over.
What kind of power? I think I'm about 90 watts on a 7300 and got a multi-band dipole blowing out the window into the trees of the woods here. It seems to be working. Everything is balanced, so I get good propagation reception on all the bands with that. That was a shocker. Anyway, yeah. And you are a good 5-7 over here as well.
Okay, thank you very much for the information. The 80 watts on the 7300 doing a fine job for you. And isn't it always a nice surprise when you put up like a multi-band thing and you start to use it on all the bands and gee, it really does work on this whole selection of bands. And that when I put up the 160 meter off-center fit, whatever I can't think of the vendor's name, works very well, 160 to 10 meters. 7-3, Howard. Have a good afternoon. Thanks very much for checking in. Please do come again. Next on the list, Whiskey 3, Alpha Papa Alpha. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to ECARS. This is Gary in New Hampshire. Over.
Yeah, good afternoon. Excuse me. Yeah, you got Tony here in Pittsburgh. Yeah, it's turned out to be not too bad of a day here. It was raining this morning, but, everything is copacetic now, and I hope I'm not interfering. My wife's making nut rolls. Hope I'm not interfering. We got one of them new fangled dangled stoves that you can work off your cell phone and
depending on what frequency I'm on, because I'm on a Yaesu FTDX 5200 watts on the wire, and sometimes it interferes with the stove, so I guess it's some harmonic depending on what frequency I'm on there. Over.
That's very interesting. I'm thinking of an analog back in the 50s when the transmitters we were on 15 meters, and one of the intermediate frequencies on all of the TVs at that time was right in the middle of the 21 megahertz to 15 meter band. And the same thing, you make strange things happen sometimes. Over.
Hey, Roger that. Yeah, I don't hear her yelling up the stairs here, so I guess everything is cool right now. So, anyways, I just wanted to drop by and say hi. I don't remember if we've talked before, so I thought I'd do that. Anyways, I'm going to tie the band up. It's, let's see, 1:15. I think ship's over at 1:30. So, on that joyous note, I'll let you move on to the next person there. So you stay safe, enjoy the radio. Thanks for doing the net, and we'll catch you next time around. Whiskey 3 Alpha, Papa Alpha.
Right, Roger, Tony. My pleasure. I'm pleased that you checked in and said hello to us and to me personally. Thank you so much. Hope you come again. I'm going to move on to the next check-in. I have November 2, Mike Sierra. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you for your patience. Please go ahead and introduce yourself. Over.
This is November 2, Mike Sierra. The name here is Mike. Echo. New Jersey. Working at the basic workshop, testing out an old Drake CR7, and I created a signal report. You are a 559 here, ECARS number 21209. Go ahead.
Roger. November 2, Mike Sierra. In the basement, checking out an old rig and wants a signal report. Mike, my pleasure. 5.8. Your signal is strong. I would wish that there was more audio. I think it just needs more presence, more miking. That would be my advice if you want to do anything easy to change. So 5.8 over.
Okay, very good. Yes, am using a static G104 mic, and I think he doesn't have the bandwidth for this radio, so I'll be trying the mic with it. You take care. November 2, Mike Sierra.
I'm very sorry. I had difficulty with that transmission, Mike. Were you at a point where you can say 73 and we can move on? Over.
Yeah. The issue is the mic here. Anyway, 73s and have a good week. November 2, Mike Sierra.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, the signal's peaking at 5.8. Yeah, and it goes down to like a 4 by 6, and just my complaint, my complaint is there's not enough audio there. Like I said, maybe it's something more difficult to fix. I don't know. Well, good luck to you. Thank you very much. Please do come again and check in and let us know how you made out. Last station on this list is Lancaster, Pennsylvania, he said. Welcome, sir. Kilo, Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo. This is Gary in New Hampshire, W1 Echo Bravo Mike for East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Over.
Good afternoon, Gary, W1 EBM. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo. Andy in Lancaster. It's getting kind of overcast. Looks like we'll get a little teeny bit of rain maybe. And I have my grandson here, Arlo. He's 3 years old, and he was sitting in my lap, and he wanted to say hello, but he got distracted, and he left the room and went to go play with the blocks. Gary, back to you.
Okay. If Arlo does come again, past it or whatever, and we're still on the air, do a break. great. And we'll let him say hello to Andy. I did write your name correctly as Andy, over?
Roger, Roger. Andy it is. Thanks for picking me up, Gary, and have a great shift. Thanks for what you do. W1EBM, KC3GHK.
Roger. Please do. If I have to stand Arlo's around, put them on your lap and let's do it. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We just had some interesting stuff from 4 or 5 stations. Next as well, W1 Echo Bravo Mike, Gary in New Hampshire. Do we have any stations anywhere that would like to check into on that? You don't have to be a member. You do need to give me your call sign. Over.
Tango Foxtrot Sierra. Tango Foxtrot Sierra.
Roger. I acknowledge Tango Foxtrot Sierra. Good afternoon, sir. Would you give the net, please, your complete call sign phonetically? Over.
This is November 3. Tango Foxtrot Sierra. Name's Edgar. We're in Landover, Maryland, about 20 miles from Washington, D.C. Right now it's 57 degrees and cloudy, possibly some rain later on this afternoon. And we got you a pretty good transmission here. We got you 5.9, and things are good. We got a little sniffle, a little cold, but it seems like it's getting ready to pack up and go away. N3TFS, back to you, sir.
Roger.
Recheck.
Recheck, please stand by. Recheck, please stand by. November 3 Tango Fox Sierra. Good afternoon, Edgar. Thank you for checking in. Signal peaks at 5.8, but goes down in QSV to a 4/5. Over.
QSL. Thanks for picking me up. Wish you a beautiful day. Take care. And everybody else here, have a blessed day. N3TFS is clear. Here we go.
Roger. 7-3. Thanks very much for checking in, Edgar. Please do come again. Nice signal up here into southern New Hampshire. The station rechecking. Would you please give the net your call sign phonetically? Over.
Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo, and I have Arlo. Arlo, go ahead and say hello. Say hello.
Hi, Arlo. My name is Gary. I'm Gary. I'm nice to meet you. Over.
Say, nice to meet you too. Go ahead.
It's nice to meet you too.
Do you like your grandpa's radio? Over.
Go ahead, tell him. Say, I like the radio.
I like the radio.
Can you touch it? Is it okay to touch it or not? Over.
Go ahead.
I like the radio.
Would you repeat? Please say again, Arlo. Over.
And say it again.
I like the radio.
You like the loud rock? You like the loud rock? I do too. Over.
He said he loves the radio. He's been playing with buttons and pushing some colored. We have a little colored light here with my call sign on it. You're having a lot of fun, aren't you? Anyway, we're going to get back to block building. So thanks, Gary. Much appreciated. 73 Kilo Charlie 3 Golf Hotel Kilo 73.
Roger. Very nice. Thank you very much for including Arlo on the net here, Andy. Oh, I want to say that if stations are listening, and I hope some are, to the prior conversation where I was telling the operator that he needs more audio presence in his signal. Andy's signal is indicative of what I'm trying to say, that's what stations should move toward, that mix of the right audio content. That's all. 7-3. Andy, thanks again. 7-3 to Arlo. Maybe we'll hear him in a few years on some CW. We'll see. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any station would like to check in, your call sign phonetically, please. Over.
Kilo Bravo 1, Hotel Romeo Lima.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Well done. Kilo Bravo 1, Hotel Romeo Lima. Welcome to ECARS. My name is Gary. I'm the net control. I'm in southern New Hampshire. Who are you, sir, and what's your location? Over.
Kilo Bravo 1, Hotel Romeo Lima. My name is Tom Tango Oscar Mike. North Brookfield, Massachusetts. ECARS 10524.
Yeah, what the... Tom, excuse me. What larger town in Massachusetts is North Brookfield near? Over.
Roger on that. Yes, North Brookfield, Massachusetts. How are you today?
I'm doing okay. I'm a little slow. I almost had an accident here. I'm responding to you truthfully. I have neurological issues, and sometimes my left hand or left arm has its own mind, and it does what it wants to do. It's to flick the microphone. I have a big desk microphone off the desk in the air, but I managed to kick it before it fell to the floor. This is a true story. Back to you. Over.
Roger now. Well, you were a little chopping in and out, and I got my son out there with the backpack blower blowing some leaves right beside me outside on the, outside the sliding doors. So it sounded like you were chopping in and out. I don't know if it's the conditions or it was your microphone. Over.
Roger, I'll be sure to check something. Do I seem to have a more continuous audio now? Over.
No, you see, it seems like it's all right now, but it could have just been conditions. So we'll let you go there. We'll say 7-3 for now, and I just wanted to check in and before the end of the net. I'll say 7-3 for now. Kilo Bravo 1, Hotel Romeo Lima. I'll be clear after your final. Thank you.
Roger, Tom. Thanks very much for checking in. Appreciate it. Thanks for your patience with me. That's also appreciated. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any other stations like to check in? Your call sign phonetically, please. Membership is not required. Over.
Kilo Charlie 2, Lima Echo Bravo.
Yes, sir. I heard you in the prior with George. Hello, Kilo Charlie 2, Lima Echo Bravo. Good afternoon, Gary in New Hampshire. Who are you, sir? Over.
Good afternoon, Gary. Jim here, Julia India Mike, 21269 on the roster here in the northeast corner of Pennsylvania on the Delaware River. Yeah, one more for the logbook there, Gary. How you doing?
Hanging in there. You're listening to an 82-year-old guy. I'm retired. I'm also a caregiver. My wife is not well, and we have visiting angels who help her, and I'm one of the living angels that I do care support. We have to try to manage like that versus other things I have to do to the house and radio, etc. But that's the answer to the question. That's how I'm doing. I'm very busy, folks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. As long as you're doing well and everyone around is doing well, keep up the good work. Well, I just wanted to jump in and say hello and thank you for hosting the ECARS net this afternoon. And we'll catch you down the logs sometime. 7-3 to you, Gary. All the best. KC2LEB back to net.
Roger, say again your name. I want to be sure I get it. Over.
Name is Jim. Juliet India Mike.
Roger. northeast Pennsylvania, you said near the Delaware. Over.
That's correct. Yep, up here in the northeast corner.
Okay, nice signal. I like the audio, too. That's another good example. Your signal is. So the station I was saying that the more audio presence on his signal would make it easier to listen to and hear. 7-3, Jim. Thanks very much for checking in. Nice signal up here into New Hampshire.
Thank you, Gary. Same down here. Yeah, I still play with tubes.
One quick check-in.
I have a tube preamp here on a probably 40-year-old Radio Shack dynamic microphone into my ICOM 746 Pro. Over.
Yeah, I only copied Jim the last 10 seconds. I was stepping on you earlier. Very sorry. Over.
No worries, no worries. 7-3. Thanks, Gary. Have a great day.
Thank you. Nice signal here. It's pleasant to listen to. 7-3, Jim. Kilo Charlie 2 will be my Echo Bravo. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control is W1 Echo Bravo, Mike. I'm going to be terminating the net operations at this time. In accordance with an agreement with a Midwest net, that if we did operate, our sidebands could and very well do interfere with them on 7253.5. So the net in the Midwest is 1.5 kilohertz away. We have this agreement to shut down. ECARS is shut down. We look forward to all you guys checking in tomorrow. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike Clear. Over.
YTR testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
KA8YOR, Kilo Alpha 8 Yankee Oscar Romeo. KA8YOR, this is VE3NEJ, Vector Echo 3, November Echo Juliet calling, over.
Yeah, let me step up to the microphonium here. This is KA8YOR, over.
Well, good day, sir. How are you this fine rainy day, over?
Oh, it's a beautiful day here in Ravenna. It's not raining, but it's supposed to be the warmest day we're going to have in about a week or so. 60 degrees. Gloria and Eddie just got in from out raking all the yard, raking the leaves. I've been just kind of chilling, watching TV in the other room, and heard you calling. Thought I'd come in here and see what was up. How you doing, buddy?
Well, I'm doing okay. We got about 45 degrees up here today. It's raining. I had some pretty healthy thunder bangers, and yeah. But other than that, just doing some testing here on my. I got a big power stat, an 18 amp power stat that I've got in line here. I was adjusting voltages and measuring currents, and looks like what do we got here? I'll find out. Hang on, I'll be right back. There. Yeah, the big amp draws about 9 amps for full output. So that's not too bad, but it sucks the voltage down it pulls it down about 5 volts. But other than that, that's just transformer and core losses and probably cable loss and stuff like that. Got a constant voltage transformer on the end that's feeding it, and I'm boosting it through a power stat, but it's still pulling it down a little bit. Maybe it's just with maybe I got some wiring that's not up to snuff, over.
Yeah, could be. I don't know. Well, it sounds like good. Good signal, good audio. See, I was on 10 meters earlier today, worked a guy in Italy. No, he wasn't in Italy. He was in Venetian Lagoon. And he was IK3RIY running an old 1000D Yaesu with a Behringer 8500 microphone. He sounded fantastic there. I had to go back to him, tell him I was running an 8500 Behringer microphone. We got to talking for a little while, and yeah, he's somewhere between Italy and Croatia, some little island there, over.
Is in the island of Venice?
I don't think so. I think it was owned by Italy, but it was called Venetia Lagoon. Kind of sounded like Venice to me, but yeah, it's Venetia Lagoon.
Well, that's cool. Well, I've been just down here fiddling around. And, we were talking the other day. Yeah, I know, I went away from the mic. We were talking the other day about comparing the microphone to the Kenwood MC90. And you're right, I did have an Electret on there. I was trying to figure out what did I do with it, but I see it's clamped to the top of the rack and up and over the rack, hanging down in behind the big amplifiers. So, yeah, that was the Electret. Yeah, there's another one around here, too. It's what is it? This one here goes directly, it's USB-B in the bottom, and it goes to a USB-A. No. Yeah, I guess it does. It goes to USB-C. There's an adapter from C to A to plug into your PC. That was the first one I had. And then there's another one I got. It's USB-C, but that brings the audio, the receive audio to the mic where you plug your headphones in. And then it's XLR for the audio out. It's a strange microphone. It's like a big bottle of Monster Juice. So, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with this power stat. It's sitting here taking up room, and it's heavy. Man, it's heavy. I was thinking I'd mount it somewhere, but good Lord, I don't know what I'm going to mount it to. It's that big. It's got to weigh 50 pounds or better. I have another one around here somewhere. It's about a foot square. I don't know what power. I don't even know if there's a nameplate on it. Somebody gave it to me. This one here, you can read the nameplate saying 18 amps or 1875 amps or something. I don't know. But yeah, just it's in the other room. Like I'll come by it a couple of times. Actually, what got me looking at it, I was cleaning the shelf off here in the shack, and I got a great big knob. Yes, I'm a big knob, and I have a big knob with a half-inch bore in it. Comes from the Superior Electric Company. And that sits on a half-inch shaft that goes through that other power stat that I've got, because the shaft is live. Except when you put the knob on it, and then you're isolated from the knobs, from the shaft. The shaft is part of the wiper assembly. So, yeah, I've never had it hooked up. One of the security guards, when I worked at the Uniroyal Tire Company back 40 years ago, almost 50 years ago. Yeah, it'd be almost 45 years anyway, 55 years anyway. But the security guard gave it to me. I hauled a desk he somehow got a surplus desk, and I took it down to Cambridge for him in my half-ton truck, and he said, here, have this. It looks like it's possibly one of a section of 3, maybe, for a 3-phase dimmer, or a 3-phase voltage control. But hey, it was free. I took it.
Hey, can't beat free, that's for sure. Hey, speaking of amplifiers and big amplifiers, Mo put that back together, put his AL82 back together, resoldered the green wire. He said smoke started smelling smoke, and he took it out of line. I guess You could probably get it for a good price there now. Over.
What will he have done with it? Like what? That's just a ground wire.
Yeah, I don't know. Something else must have happened, I guess. Must have disturbed something, but yeah, he said he could smell smoke, and I don't know if it was putting power out or not, but yeah, it definitely shut it off and went back to the L80B, and I think he's considering getting one of the ACOM 1200s there. Over.
Oh, he must have a pretty good ham radio fund, a little bit bigger than mine.
I don't know, man. You got a bunch of amplifiers there, buddy. Over.
Yeah, they got brand new radio, brand new tuner, brand new watt meter, new antenna. Holy smoke, he's got a whole brand new station. Oh, that's... Well, you know what I'd be doing now? I'd be disconnecting that wire and fire it up. I mean, might as well find out where the smoke's coming out. Unless it's the main power transformer, then that's no good. I would open that ground up again and power it up. Now, was it smoking on transmit, or just smoking just idling there, sitting there powered up?
I don't know. He didn't go into depth about it. Just said that he went back to the L80B and was using it. So, and looking at it, maybe getting another amplifier, another amplificator of some sort. Kind of kicking around the different ones that's out there. But, you know, really, if you want a tube amplifier, a new tube amplifier, not a whole lot to choose from there. Over.
No, just ACOM. Because I think the rest of them, what's the Mercury 3? That's what do you call that? Oh, I can't remember what it's called. It's all state one anyway. The brick. Yeah, and that kind of power. There's another one. I'm trying to think of the name of it. There's ACOM and there's ACOM, Mercury 3, and well, Tokyo's out of business. Telecraft, KPA 1500.
Right. And there's the PW2, there's the Mercury, there's the, what's the other one? There's another one too. Let's see, can't think of it. I just had it on the tip of my tongue, and it escaped me. But there's another one. Anyway, they're all solid mistake, and I think he wants to go with a tube there. Over.
Yeah, well, I guess ACOM is the one he's looking at then, because I think the other ones are all solid state. Solid mistake. I like that. Yeah. No, one of the guys from Otis Elevator come into the shop one day. He says, "I got something for you in the truck." He said, I was hoping you were going to be here. Now, what do you got for me in the truck? An elevator company. Everything you got is big. Well, one guy come in and he gave me a box of relays. He says, "I ordered these by mistake about 20 years ago, back in Unaroyal days." He said, "They've been up there in the machine room." Well, it was a box of 3-pole, 24-volt DC plug-in relays. 320 of them in a box. There was none out of the box. Well, there's one out now because I took it out and brought it in. Yeah, 320 relays. I could automate my house and the neighbors with a whole bunch of these little relays. But anyways, I have to take a mortgage on the house just to buy sockets to plug them into. But no, the other guy from Otis, he brought me in this box. He says, "It's in the truck. I'll bring it in for you. It's a heavy thing. I don't know what it is." And I said, well, he set it down. I looked at it and I said, that's a variable transformer. Well, what do you use it for? And I said, I use that to vary the voltage. I suppose you could use it for motor control, to control the speed of a motor. So we use them up on the machines upstairs. We got some DC positioning motors. We use them to control the speed of the... Anyway. So I brought it home. It's been here now for 25 years. Been sitting in the General Radio Apparatus Company in someplace New York. I'm not going to move it right now to read that because it's live. It says General Radio Apparatus in Massachusetts. So it's old. And I have another one from Superior Electric. It's a 6-amp. So I have it in a box with an ammeter and a couple of plugs and some isolated ground switches. I used to use it for testing UPS units, so I could check when the voltage came on and when it went off and how much current. Anyways, but I use that for flashing up stuff that hasn't been run for a while. This one here is I just fired it up today. I put a line set on it and use it for adjusting the line voltage for now. I'm going to have to go in the other room, I guess, and plug the end of it into a constant voltage supply. So we'll stay at... But the voltage sags when I put that load on it. With this amp running right now, when it peaks, it's 11 or 12 amp peak. So, but I'm also making 900 watts out over.
Well, that's plenty. That other amp I was thinking of is a Palstar.
Palstar, are they still in business?
I don't know, but there's still some amps out there. I heard one of the guys on 3810 just recently bought one. It might have been used, but yeah, there's still some out there you can get. But yeah, I think most people are out of them right now.
Well, just let me look into the get my light over here and have a look-see in my wish book. So I just about bought a headset the other day, and I thought, what do I need that for? Okay, hang on. Get the lights over here. What do we see? ACOM. That's ACOM. I'm just looking in DX Engineering's book. What's over here? OM Power. That's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, OM Power's a good one. And they got tubes in them. I think that might be what Jimmy's running down there with Dog and them. I think that's what Jimmy runs.
Two of them, 720F 80 to 10 plus 6 plus Mars. One FU 72.8F tube. There's none that are solid state here. They're all tube amps.
Yeah, I think it's what Jimmy runs down there on 3933 with Dog and them. I think he runs an OM.
Yeah, Power Genius. Flex Radio Power Genius. They are, but they're like $8,000. $6,700. I know you're not supposed to say dollars. 6,600 whiskeys or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean.
Yeah, that's what Stevie's got. W6VM. He's got one of them. Brady's got one.
Why do they say legal limit? Is anything over that is illegal?
A bunch of guys are running those Power Genius. They like them.
Maximum power. You know everybody doesn't run legal power if they got it. They got 3 kilowatt. They use it. Who's going to know?
Yeah, a bunch of the guys are running those Power Genius. They like them. They use them with their flexes.
Well, I'm going to stick with the old beaters, and the reason I do that is because they don't give me full power. They only give me half throttle. And I don't have to worry about my antennas. There's only one I got to worry about, and that's CHA 250B, and the 250 indicating that only takes 250 watts. So, other than that, end-fed antenna. The balance got to be the size of a 15-inch wheel hub, to take that kind of power. So, and my Ringo Ranger 80-meter vertical, I never even checked to see what kind of power it would take. Well, I shove a kilowatt into it, and it's happy. Over.
Yeah, W6VM, when he first got his Power Genius, he had to go through all these connectors. Took him a week or two to go through all of them, because one at a time would start burning up, start smoking. And he had to change out all these connectors, put all new connectors on, and make sure all the connections were nice and solid. But, once he did that, he was good to go.
That's kind of why I like type N connectors, because they're good connectors. They maintain constant velocity throughout the connector. It maintains 50 ohms from connection to disconnection. You don't have to worry about the jaws getting real sloppy like a PL250 or SO239. You don't have to worry about a little bump of solder on the end of the pin on a PL259, because the type N, the solder's all back inside the connector. You just got that little tip and the three little I don't know how you get that kind of power through that connection. But yeah, some of those connectors are good for 10 kilowatt, and it's all it is a little pin through four little jaws. But it's such a good connection, away you go. So yeah, I didn't have to worry too much about what my connectors. They're all good connectors, and a lot of them are brand new. I replaced the ones in the back of the Ameritron amps because they were a couple of them were okay, but a couple of them were a little bit sloppy. Because I'm not one to go around and disconnect. I don't do that kind of crap. If it's storming out, it's storming out. If I'm hooked up, good. It's like having to go through your station. There's some people, they got one antenna line or into one tuner or something like that. Well, I got a million connectors here. I don't know how many connectors. Right on my switchboard, there's got to be 150 connectors to make that work end to end on the cable. Which one do I disconnect? So I don't bother disconnecting any. Over.
That's the way I roll. And I've had issues because of it. It took out those diodes in the 450D. But hey, you live and learn. Oh well, whatever. I don't think I've shut this ACOM amp off since I bought it. Well, maybe once when I changed some stuff around. But yeah, I leave it on all the time, and I don't disconnect any of the cables, any of the connectors. My problem is I was changing from one antenna or one radio to the other radio, and I finally said to heck with it. Just made a dedicated antenna, that Spencer dipole for my 891. That's all I use on it anymore. That and the Charlie vertical that Charlie gave me. What's that? That vertical, the ground mounted vertical. So they got their own dedicated antennas, and I don't have to change antenna connectors anymore. And as far as amp power goes, here in the States, if they come and check you out, you better have the equipment that they're going to be using. And I couldn't afford to go buy a bird watt meter or, something that was equal to what the government would bring in here to check it with. So I figured I'd just go with 700 watts. That way I'm half the power of what I can be, and definitely ain't no way I can do more than legal limit with my little 700 watt amplifier there. Over.
Yeah, that's right. Well, or at least show them that you got some way of measuring it and a way to terminate it. Like I've got, half a dozen kilowatt, they're 1,500 watt dummy loads, because I put 1,500 watt dummy load ceramic resistors in them. I got them from Ted Henry, at Henry Radio, and I made some I shouldn't have butchered these heat sinks. So let me back up here. Yeah, I have a watt meter. It's a Daiwa 2 kilowatt watt meter, maybe 3 kilowatt. 2 kilowatt. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It'll measure the maximum I can make. And that antenna, I think you said, was like the same as one I had, that CHA 250B, or flat, one with a big finned bottom on it, finned dummy load or something. Is that the one?
Yeah, it's got the coil at the base of it, and you tap the coil for the different bands.
Oh, mine you don't even bother tapping it. It's flat across the entire ham radio band. I think it's just a 50 ohm resistor in there, to tell you the truth. Maybe capacitor coupled to the vertical radiator. I don't know. It's not the world's greatest antenna, but it works, and it's flat. No, I got some dummy loads here. I got some resistors that are good for 1.2 gigahertz at 1500 watts. I had made a thing so when I switched off, didn't select the radio, it put the radio into a dummy load and disconnected it from the selector switch. I was thinking maybe, it doesn't matter. Once it's disconnected from the selector switch, then I can be running stuff through the switch that doesn't interfere with the other radios on the same frequency, sort of thing. So, anyway, my idea didn't work, because every time my selector switch goes around and round and round, from when you send it off to go to another position, it puts power on each one as it's going by. So you clunk, 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 and it's cycling all these relays. And sometimes if the relay had enough inductance, it would step it off to the next position. So I said, nuts to that. I've connected them into those dummy loads now, and what I've done is tied all those dummy loads to a control output in my panel, so I can operate one switch, pick up all those relays, and put the radio to a dummy load, and just disconnect the antenna from them. So that's what I do with them. And I've got a couple of 1500 watt. Well, I got a 1500 watt load on my auto tuner for this group and the other group of antennas. And that's what I do. It goes through a Daiwa meter, so I can see how my max power is. I can switch to a dummy load for tuning. If you show them they got all that stuff, they don't come around anyway. What am I talking about? They don't have time to go out for coffee with us anymore. They don't do anything. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Because I tried to get them out and find that damn noise I had, but I think it was a grow up, and I think it's gone. So I haven't heard it lately. KA8YOR from VE3NEJ.
VE3NEJ, KA8YOR, right back. Yeah, there you go. Well, I don't know. I got my dummy load. It's called the Big Dummy Load. It's just a paint can dummy load. It's not got the vent on it or anything. Doesn't splatter oil around or anything. Doesn't leak, but it gets me by. And I got it at the Ham Fest here a few years ago for $5. Guy didn't want to carry it back home. He wanted 10 for it, and my buddy Lou said, it ain't worth 10. Give him 5. The guy said, yeah, I'll take 5. So I give him $5 and brought it on home. But I got that for testing purposes if ever need be. And here they want you, if you're running legal limit or close to it, they want you to have something decent enough to measure it with. And I just never was interested in running legal limit. Figured, 3 dB more than what I'm doing right now. It's not going to gain me that much anyway. Probably won't even see it on a meter remotely. But makes some people feel good to know that they're running legal limit or above, I guess. Me, as long as I'm being heard, I guess that's all that matters. And if I'm not being heard, I'll go somewhere else where I will be. So, ain't no big deal. That's just the way it goes. KA8YOR.
Yeah, that's right. Here to have fun. Some people take it too serious. Oh, you got to be serious if you don't exceed the maximum power limits, but, Yeah, well, I want... Years ago, I built for a guy, he was a CB'er, and he must have been running some power, because he brought me a transformer can, just a can of a pole transformer. and he wanted me to cut off the fins. It was a pole transformer with one set of cooling fins on it. I think there was maybe 4 fins. It was maybe, I don't know, 8-10 inches deep, stuck out from the transformer with these 4 fins. Cut it off, and we welded a flange on the bottom. And he had this resistor he got from somewhere, a big carbon resistor or a non-inductive sort of resistor. And he was a machinist, and he had machined a fitting so he could. I think he had a UHF connector on it, but no, he had an N connector. That's right, and he had machined it so he could block the oil. He put the fitting on there, but it was sealed, and it would stop the oil from coming in. So it was sealed on one side, and nice fitting, beautiful fitting. And I had to TIG weld this fitting onto the steel tank, and it went in and held this resistor thing. I didn't know what it was at the time, and I think he said it went up to 5,000 watts or something. It was good for 5,000 or maybe 5,000 watts. And then at the top we just put a little vent and an oil filler. So what we did was put the thing in and used this great big fin to cool the 5,000 watt resistor, and that little vent on the top there with a little pressure relief on it. And we welded some feet so we could stand it up, and painted it all up real nice. And that was his dummy load for his CB radio. So he must have been running some power. That was back in the early days of CBers talking about operating up in the clouds and in the free band and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, I took an MFJ 500 watt, or maybe it's only 300 watt non-inductive. It was an air-cooled dummy load, 300 watt one, and submersed it in a paint can full of oil, and cut a hole in the top, ran the wires up to an SO239. I didn't even vent the thing. I used that for a while. It made a good dummy load, but somebody else wanted it. I sold it to them, and then I needed one real bad before I got this oil-filled one. So I just took a 1-gallon plastic container and filled it full of water and added a cup of salt. I think it took maybe 2 cups of salt. There was a formula I followed, and put a bunch of salt in it, stirred it up real good, and submersed 2 electrodes made out of copper down inside of it. One side went to the ground of an SO239, the other went to the center conductor. Stirred it up real good and used a salt water bath for cooling everything, and that was my dummy load for my kilowatt dummy load when I was tuning up my AL811 there. Over.
Hey, it's called creativeness. I was in at an Amish guy's place. He builds generators. He has no power in the house. Well, he does. He has an inverter in the barn. He charges a battery in the barn to run an inverter to put power in the house for his computer and a couple of lights and his electric stove, I think. But anyways, he was showing me, he had these barrels. There was 3 barrels there, and there were shovels in them. 2 shovels in each one. And I said, what do you got going on here? And they was full of water. He said, that's our load bank. And I said, you got to be kidding. What voltage? He said, we run 600 on that one. There were 45-gallon drums, or 45-gallon plastic barrels, and 2 shovels in it. That was their electrodes. And I said, I don't want to be around when you run that. He said, sometimes the shovels, they come out on their own, he says. I can imagine. But that's what they were using for a load bank for load testing generators.
Hey, you make do with what you got, you know. It's pretty creative.
Yeah, he was quite the guy. He's quite the shop, too. He heated the floor with the cooling water from the generator that was making the power for the shop, and then for his paint line, he reclaimed the exhaust gases, put them through a heat exchanger to heat the water for the wash plant or the wash bay for his paint line. They're quite creative, those folks.
We go to this place in southern Ohio. It's called Pearl Cheese Factory. Pearl, like a pearl, the jewel. And all their milk that they get there, they test it. If it doesn't meet their quality, they biodegrade the milk. They let it turn to fertilizer. Some of it's used for fertilizer. Some of it's used for biofuel. And they run their own electric generator there on it. They've been doing this for over 100 years. They don't use anything off the grid. And they put everything into their factory for all the lighting, all the cheese making stuff, all the machinery. Everything is done with milk from biodiesel, and I thought that was kind of neat. They have hardly any overhead as far as cost goes, and because of that, cheese is about a quarter of the price it is everywhere in the state. Over.
Well, that's good. To test it. Well, yeah. Hey, why not? Why pitch it down a drain? Why not just make it usable? Well, that's being creative. So I'm looking at my signal on one of the Hermes here, and it's just like brick walled around the pass band, the audio pass band, and it's it's on 250 and I'm on 55. Maybe I should retune it here a little bit. I was going to ask you something or tell you something. I can't remember what it was now. Yeah, I don't know. I got an old Philco oil-filled dummy load. It's about 1.5 feet long and about, maybe 7 or 8 inches wide and 8 or 10 inches high. 18 inches, maybe 20 inches long. All cast aluminum. I can't remember what it's rated. It goes to 3 gig, but I don't know what kind of wattage it's good for. Probably only about 250 watts. But that's old, so I don't know what 250 watts. I've had it for 50 years or more. Bought it from old Sid, Electronic Supply in Toronto. Never did get down to his shop. I have to get down there. He's gonna be dead one of these days. He's an awful size, and he's now diabetic. But he's huge. He must go 500 or 600 pounds, old Sid. Nice guy. But he's not bringing much to the flea markets anymore because he can hardly walk. Over.
Yeah, roger that. Yep. Well, that's too bad. Yeah, you need to lose a little bit of weight there, I guess. But I got a buddy that was like that. He was up around 400 pounds. He dropped about 150. So he's feeling better, getting around better, but he let his ham license lapse, so he's no longer an active amateur operator. He was KB8 RFA. Yeah, he's just kind of lost interest in ham radio. Sold a bunch of stuff. I think he's still got a big amplifier for sale. I probably ought to go talk to him about that, but hey, like I need another amplifier there. Over.
Contact.
Hey, what I remember I told you, 1 is none, 2 is 1. Go ahead, contact.
Yeah, that's you, right, Terry?
That is.
Oh, it's me again, ZPT. Did you say you were talking about Sid?
Yeah, Sid, not Kazitowicz, Berkowitz or something?
Yeah, he's got the big shop in Toronto with all the old antique stuff and lots of stuff, him.
Yeah, last I seen him, he looks like he's lost some weight, but he's having a hard time getting around. I seen him at Milton.
Yeah, he is. I remember too when he had the eye operations and all that. And he's lucky that he got most of his sight back and still can,
Well, you got me wondering here. Where does it say? Sid Lipkowitz.
Yeah, he's got
that big old warehouse stuff, and I sold him a nice 7700. He wanted the matching one because he's got one in his house, and he wanted the same one at his shop.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, sorry to interrupt. I just heard you say Sid, and I said, oh my goodness, I haven't seen him in a while. All right, Terry, take care, and the gentleman out yonder, hello from Victor Echo 3, Zulu Papa, Operator Dan. Okay, we'll be clear, and take it easy, Terry, and we'll catch up later.
Okay, Dan.
Hey, take care, Dan. Jump in there anytime you hear Terry there, that's for sure. I don't mind you coming in there. P3ZPP, KA8YOR, Ravenna, Ohio.
I'm just looking at the dial. It's like a hand wheel on this, not even a dial. It's about a 4-inch diameter, 4-spoke steering wheel on this power stat. And I was looking at it earlier, and one half of it was kind of almost like, you know, when the aluminum gets corroded, you get those little white freckles on it. And I'm looking at it, I'm thinking, it's too much of a straight. It almost looked like it had been sitting in something and got wet. But what could it sit in? Because it's smaller than the whole can. It wasn't sitting in anything. So I got some 400 grit sandpaper, 600 grit sandpaper here. I just slightly started polishing it. Oh, it's overspray. There's overspray on the black hand wheel. I got it all cleaned off. It looks like $1 million now.
There you go.
Oh, I had visions of fighting to get it off the shaft and go clean it up and paint it, and that half of it was corroded, and it wasn't. It's like almost like a real heavy, almost a plastic paint that's on the hand wheel. The dial the dial could use a little bit of dressing up, but it's good enough for. Why do that? I've had it for 25 years. No rush to do that. The other one I got it's got a big knob on it too, and it's. I made that box up for testing. Now, can I open the grounds on it? I got a spring-loaded switch. I can open the ground on the receptacle because I put an isolated ground plug in it. Why would you do that? Well, you would open the ground to test the light, the LED indicator on APC and Eden Powerware UPSs, because they'll give you the Edens won't start up unless you got a good ground, and the APCs will turn an LED on to say that you got a site wiring problem. And there's a bunch of stuff in there. Bunch of lights. I can switch back and forth. I can go to line power. Yeah. Rarely use it, but it was here when I got that big old SP200 from the last one that I just got. I ran it up. I had ordered the parts for it, but I ran it up anyways. And it came up on the old power supply, but I didn't leave it in there. I took it out and put a new one in. And, you remember I had that high voltage problem here?
Right. Yeah, what'd you do?
Well, brother was up, and we looked at the generator, we ran it, we transferred it, and it was okay. But the voltage regulator board's a little bit sussy trying to set it up. So we think, well, it's 40 years old, 1977 vintage. We're thinking maybe some of the capacitors on the voltage regulator board are bad. Now, mind you, they use good stuff because these things are a military spec machine. This one wasn't made for the military, but years ago, when I first started at this rubber company here, that'd be 27 years ago now. We had a storm blow through here, and I took a lightning hit. I lost a lot of stuff. And the engine controller, it took the engine controller out. And I thought, oh crap, where am I gonna? I got another one that had crank limiter, crank timeout doesn't work on it, so I put in a extra timing relay so I can use that board. The other one, I don't know what I did with it. Why it's sitting here on the bench, but so I found some at Flight Systems in New York. And I got serial number 2 and 4 of these direct replacement phone and control boards. They give you 5 alarm lights and 5 little relay contacts, noddy and all that stuff. The one that's in there has been in there for 20-some years. Been through several lightning storms. It's still working. I shouldn't speak so loud. It'll quit now. Well, I see they make a voltage regulator board for my machine. Not cheap, mind you, but it's drop-in. Bolt holes line up and everything. And it's like a whole bunch of less parts on the board because it's all chips instead of discrete components. So I ordered it up. By the time I get it here, it's going to be like $600 or $700 Canadian. So I ordered it up. I'm going to put that in when it gets here. That'll cure my regulator problems, over.
Ah, nice. You go on for another 40 years before you have to worry about it, huh?
Yeah, I'll set a reminder in my alarm clock on my cell phone. Wonder if I'll have cell phones in 40 years. Probably just be a BNC connector on your head and screw an antenna on it.
Yeah, probably just be a little place to plug a chip in right behind your ear.
Just putting in my salad order for my supper tonight. What am I having tonight? Pierogies and garlic salad with garlic Caesar salad with some red cabbage.
That sounds pretty tasty. I'm not too sure what we're having today. See, no clue. I can't even smell anything, so maybe it's going to be something that's going to be pretty quick.
It's only 4 o'clock. Man, I should see the waterfall now. I don't know what you see down there, but I got gobs of signals here now.
Yeah, me too. I'm just looking 10 either side here. But still active. There's somebody right up band from us, but not causing a problem.
I think I'm about 30 wide. I start at 48, 40, 45 and go to 55. Yeah, there's one right beside us. There's a few downstream a little bit, but and I'm looking at my signal on the other one, and it looks really nice. I could probably level that out a little bit and make it not quite so choppy. But yeah, things are working good here for a change. Over.
Yeah, I widened mine up to 50 each side, and yeah, there's people all up and down the band. Guess the band got kind of active there. Well, we had a couple big solar flares. They're seeing the aurora all the way down into Florida last night. So hopefully that'll settle down and things will get back to normal for us. But yeah, I looked on space weather earlier, and it looks like that's all done for a day or so. Maybe tomorrow's supposed to have a quick burst, but yeah, kind of had 80 meters and 40 meters messed up, and let's see, I ended up going to 6 meters and talking to my cousin for a while instead, so wasn't able to use 40 and 80 last night at all. It was just real noisy.
Yeah, I had my radio on. I was just listening on 40, and there was nothing going on. 80 meters yesterday morning, it was terrible. This morning wasn't all that great, but I did manage to make a couple of contacts or checked into the ONTARS this morning, and yeah, I never even looked out. I get so much ambient light here, the big high bay lights on the expressway, and then of course north I'm looking over top of the city through a tree, so I don't even bother looking. I should have maybe, because if you could see them in Florida, they've been good and bright up here.
Yeah, yesterday the band went really bad on 40 meters early, and Jacques and Rolly and a bunch of them come up and asked if this frequency was in use, and I'd been listening for about an hour or so, and I told them, no, there's some photos, but they're all gone. You guys go for it. They went ahead and ran the net up here for a while.
Oh. No wonder I didn't hear him, because I was going to come in and give Rolly a check-in, but I didn't hear him.
Yeah, I got to talk to him. I got to talk to him and Jacques, and made a few contacts on their group, and went about my business, and ended up going to 6 meters after I checked in with them. They kind of passed me around to everybody, and we chatted for a little bit.
Yeah, right on. Well, I got thinking here, talking to my buddy, and he makes some speakers. And he showed me a close-up picture of the mounts for the plate amplifiers and things, and for some screens. And he built some weird-looking speakers, but I guess they're fairly high-end. And I said, where are you getting the button head screws, the black ones? That's what they rust on you. And he says, no, they're black stainless. Oh, you can get black stainless. Well, that's why I put stainless in the covers on these amplifiers, because I didn't want them to rust. And I checked on Amazon, and sure enough, they got some black and they're trio. I don't know. They're 304 stainless, it says. But then it says 18.8. So what is it? 304 or 18? The 18.8's like a 308-16L or 308L 16, stuff like that. So I don't know if they're 304 stainless or if they're 18.8 stainless. I thought 18.8 was a finish. But finish you can buy cookware that's 18.8. So, and I never checked to see if they're magnetic. I don't know if they're magnetic or not. Some stainless is. 404 stainless is magnetic. No, they're not magnetic. So I just changed 5 of them in the one side of an amp that I can get at. That smartens it up real nice. It's all black now instead of having five bright, shiny silver dots on it. So here we go, out with the more screws. 16 screws in each amp. I got 4 amps to do. So then I'll have lots of stainless steel screws that have no job for them. 632 by 3/4. No, 632 by quarter.
But didn't you know that's what they make black magic markers for there, over?
What, for covering up stainless steel screws? The black magic markers are actually purple.
Yeah, they are. I know. I had to color a few of them on a couple projects I did, and they kind of got a glow to them, a little bit of a shine.
Well, I'm thinking everything comes from MFJ's got them little 632s. What are they? Are they panhead screws? I don't know. I don't know why, but they never used any countersunk screw. They just screwed everything together from the top. Some of them, they didn't even put threaded inserts in them. They put just sheet metal screws in. But I got an antenna tuner, 939Y or something. Don't even use it. I think I got a 939I that I bought from my ICOM. Don't use that either. I should sell this stuff. But I'd rather put it in a big hunkin' hydraulic press and squish it. It sounds kind of neat when electronics get squished.
I don't know. I got a bunch of extra stuff here. That's like this one tuner I got from Charlie. It's a Comet 300 water. That's as big as my Dentron Super Tuner. But I'm going to keep it going there just in remembrance of Charlie.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking of him today. I don't know what brought him to mind, but thinking of Charles. And I had this picture of his trailer and the wooden deck by his trailers and where it got heaved up and he couldn't get the door open. His buddy come to bail him out. Yeah. I can picture his laneway and his, the little bit of turf he had there with the antennas on it. I don't know if it's right at all. It's just a picture in my mind that I have what it might look like over.
Oh, it's probably right. Yep, it's different there for sure. Been thinking about just doing a drive-by there, but I haven't done it. I'm sure the antennas are gone by now. And his old place in Portage Lakes, I was talking to one of my other buddies who went by there the other day. He said all his tower was down. He had a 125-foot tower and, geez, a whole bunch of beams and stuff on it. It was quite the setup there. It was a tilt-over telescopic lean-down tower. And he'd crank it up and down, do whatever he wanted to with it. It's pretty easy to work on stuff on that thing. Had a 15-foot boom coming out of it with seamless aircraft aluminum, 20-foot boom. I know it was 20 foot. I helped him load it on his semi-truck to bring it home there, over.
A boom or a mast?
A mast, yeah. It was a mast pipe. Thick-walled, seamless aluminum. And I paid quite a bit for that piece. Forget what it cost, but it got it at a scrap place, but it's still quite a bit of money. They sold it by the pound.
Well, I bought all new. And mine starts out at 2.5 inches by quarter wall. It goes to 2-inch quarter wall. These are all 20-foot lengths. And that goes to 1.5 inches that's been machined a little bit. Quarter wall. And then, I don't know I don't think I go to 1.25 inches. 2.5, 2.25, 2.5 a quarter wall, 2 inches quarter wall, 1.5 inches a quarter wall, and then I think I adapt to some other pieces in there. Anyway, 65 feet of aircraft aluminum. So yeah, that one piece was $400.
Yeah, his problem was being able to haul it. He wanted me to haul it with my bucket truck and really couldn't put it anywhere on the truck that it would be safe to haul it. So he pulled his semi up there, and he was hauling gas at the time, fuel, and had a big long rail that ran along the whole side of it and had the hoses stored on it. And we just laid it up on there and tie wrapped it on. He drove it on home in the semi truck.
I brought mine home on the roof of the Denali. I lashed them together and put them on the roof racks, tied it to my front bumper. I got 2 hooks on the front for towing hooks, and put flags on it and brought her home.
I bet you was kind of wondering about that, though. Man, it's probably hanging over a bit there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, a little bit out each end. The best part was when I had some 3/4 inch. It was kind of dangling down at the back. I had it tied with a bright red flag on it. And this woman comes up behind me at a stoplight, and the thing wasn't any higher off the ground than her hood, and she proceeded to peel a big chunk of paint right up the center of her hood off the end of these pipes that were dangling down on my truck. They were well placarded, they were to code. And she was mad at me because she drove into these things hanging off the back of my truck, and I told her, go away. Learn how to drive. Oh, yeah. I said, it's flagged. You can see the big red flag hanging on it. What do you think? I put that there just because I felt like flying a red flag? Come on, give your head a shake, woman. So, yeah, peeled the paint right off her hood. I didn't care. I was making sure she didn't bend my tubing, my pipe.
Gotta make make you kind of wonder about people who run up on you like that. Oh, well, you'll have that.
Well, so I took them to my buddy's rolling shop, and we rolled them. And we rolled them into a 12-inch diameter hoop. I think there were 6 turns, something like that. 6 turns on a 20-foot length of pipe. And I did 6 of them. I kept 2, and a buddy of mine wanted 4 of them, so I had him rolling for him. So that was cool. That's what's on the bottom of my 80-meter vertical is when instead of Ringo Ranger only has the 1 ring, I got 6 rings, so I could tap it in different spots.
It's one heck of a loading coil. You ain't gonna burn that one up, are you?
No. Is that one? Yeah, that's on my web page, my QRZ page.
Yeah, I seen it. I just read your page again because I was trying to remember some of the little quotes and blurbs in there. There's some good information on that. I'm going to use some of your sayings there. Over.
Yep, might as well get some good mileage out of them. Yeah. I just call it like it is, man. Tell it like it is. Don't sugarcoat too much of it. What for? Somebody said to me the other day, "Oh, that was nasty." What do you mean nasty? Well, that wasn't very nice of you to say that. And I said, I'm old. Being old's got nothing to do with what I say. Well, I've stopped being polite, and now I'm being honest. Over.
Hey, there you go. What's wrong with honesty? I mean, don't we need more of that in this world?
We need lots more. Hey, I've been on YouTube. I've been watching some of these. There's all kinds of Woodstock and Live Aid. What do you call them? They're like a documentary on these things. There must be a dozen or better Woodstock ones, and I've been watching some of the music from back then and the different bands and what it was like to grow up in the 60s, what it was like to grow up in the 70s, Canada in the 1970s, Canada in the 60s, and we didn't have nothing. Not like they got today. We were told to go out and play. Don't come back. Just be back before when the street lights come on, you better be home. That was the only stipulation. Grace, we went all over. I lived in a town of about 1,200. It was about a square mile for the whole town. You never know where we were. Some guy, when I was about 4 years old, took me in my little red wagon all the way down. I don't remember it. Took me all the way down to left me on a bridge. There was a little footbridge going across a couple of ponds. The guy took me all the way down there in my little red wagon and left me there. Somebody else picked up the handle in the wagon, give me a ride home. I was only 4. Oh, man. My mother had a fit. I didn't care. I got a ride in my little wagon. Oh, yeah. But yeah, just watching the stuff that we did and the music we listened to, and that was around about the time of the British invasion. Because I remember when the Beatles come over here. And, yeah, we had a great time. Even in the 70s, early 70s. Smoked a lot of weed, drank a lot of beer. Other than that, we didn't get in too much trouble. The only trouble we got in was racing cars, but I didn't have a license, so I didn't have to worry about that. I drank my fair share of beer, though, underage. That was the fun we had. But look what they're doing nowadays. It's terrible. And we need the stuff we used to do. We need more of it. Like you talk to people back then, you talk to strangers. You strike up a conversation anytime you wanted. Nowadays, you do that, and they look at you like you got 2 heads. Over.
Oh, I know. I hear you. That's the way it is. And as far as we were concerned, we didn't get home in time for dinner. And there was no dinner left. Oh, well, you just didn't get no dinner. You get a piece of bread or whatever was left. And that was Mom's only stipulation was that, hey, if you're not in, we'll leave the doors unlocked, but there just might not be any food on the table. If there is, it'll be grease and a bone. So yeah, you just kind of had to do with what you could find yourself then. And yeah, as far as music, yeah, 60s were a good time. Used to go, we had local bands come in, and they'd go to a church, and they'd have what they called sock hops. So they had the polished wooden floors, and you couldn't have your shoes on because it would scratch your floors. So you took your shoes off and had socks on. You danced in your socks. And one of the bands that everybody really liked a lot was the Measles. And found out recently here, I was reading up about the Measles. Here, that was Joe Walsh's band. That was Joe Walsh was playing. We didn't even realize it there. Over.
Oh yeah. I just turned my meter back on here to 123 volts. I'm pulling it down to from 125. That's not too bad. Yeah, I remember those times. We had it in the school gymnasium. They wanted you to wear soft-soled shoes while, wearing runners and stuff from outside. But yeah, we had sock hops, and we had the 5-man electrical band at our school. We had Lighthouse. Who else do we have there? I don't know if we had Aerosmith way back in the beginning. We had Triumph. But, that's because our social convener was the guy that owned the hotel downtown, hotel, motel, whatever it was called, Syracuse. And his dad owned that, and there's something else he owned, some other banquet hall. But he was our social convener, so he had all the connections to all these bands. He booked all the bands for the hotel. We had some really good bands. We had people coming from Brantford and from Simcoe to come over to our school dances. They were cool. I liked them. I miss them. Yeah, and we had a little stage at the back. It was actually an exercise part of the gym above the lockers. And you could go up there, and that's where you'd be necking with your sweetie. Up there half hammered, but okay, who cared? We had a good time. As long as you didn't puke on the floor, everybody was happy over.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, we was a little bit young to do that. And I imagine, we was probably 12 or 13. I imagine Joe Walsh wasn't much older than that. He's probably about 12 years old at that time.
Yeah, well, Joe Walsh is a little bit older than me. He's on with a commercial now. Do you see him on there? I don't know if it's an ID card or something he pulls out of his pocket if he can't remember your name. That's why you got one of these.
No, I haven't seen that, but I can see him doing that.
Yeah, he was with a lot of people. He was with the Traveling Wilburys and who else? The James Gang. I used to be a James Gang junkie. Yeah, I didn't realize he was with them for the longest time.
Oh yeah, he used to play downtown Kent. I used to go seen them, and let's see, there was another band did "I Am the Walrus" by the Beatles. Who was that? That was the Numbers Band.
I remember that song. Yeah. Speaking of numbers and remembering, I think we should remember to identify. We don't want to get in trouble with the kilohertz cops. Not that they're checking, I don't think. But something I was going to say was on the tip of my tongue. Now I forgot what it was. Doesn't matter. KA8YOR with VE3NEJ for ID.
Yeah, it is. VE3NEJ, KA8YOR. Yeah, famous place downtown Kent was JB's. JB's. I don't know what that stood for, but yeah, it was a good place to go and hear bands, Numbers Band, Joe Walsh, yeah, all those ones. The James Gang was quite popular at the time, and they just never did go away. They just kind of hung in there forever.
Isn't that funny? We have We had a hotel here in the city called the Kent. I don't know if it's still around. I don't know. I don't do any of the bars. I don't even know where you go to listen to a good band these days. You know, you can go downtown. There's all kinds of them, but they're all raves and rap music and la-di-da-di. Used to be a couple of good places to go and listen to a really, really good group, but I don't think they do that anymore. Travel around. Be nice. Go and get. Oh yeah, there's concerts at the ACC in Toronto. Like AC/DC was there when they were out on tour. Or went out on tour the second time before Malcolm died. And I never did get to it. I bought their. Well, I guess DVDs ruined it because you might as well be there. Get heavily medicated, put your headphones on, and stick the DVD in the way or the CD, and imagine you're there. Over.
There you go. Yeah, see, we had Bobby Sepulveda. I think he played with Joe Walsh for a while. He's still around, and my brother-in-law, he's still doing gigs. He's down in Fort Myers, Florida now. He does several gigs every week, and he runs the Steve Cipriano band, and that's his name, Steve Cipriano. His dad started Guido's Pizza here in Ravenna, and they expanded. They've got several Guido's Pizzas around the state. But, yeah, Steve Cipriano still does the old rock and roll and a lot of blues, plays a lot of blues, and he does a little bit of country nowadays. And he's been bugging my son to borrow his Blues Junior amp. I don't know why. He's got a big Marshall, but he likes that Blues Junior of Eddie's that Eddie's got. I guess it puts out quite sound. It's real nice and warm. He's got the old tubes in it before they changed the circuitry to these new 6L6s they're using in it. And Eddie's got quite the guitar collection. He got a nice couple nice Fenders and a couple of Squires and a oh geez, I don't know what that one is. It's a kickoff that everybody likes. What's that one guy? White that plays with White Stripes. Uses one of them. Eddie's got one of them, but yeah, Eddie did a couple gigs. We went and seen him do a gig downtown Kent one time and paid for expensive. What the heck did I have? I had snails. First time I ever had escargot. Cost me like $20, and it was just a few little bites of snails. But went and seen my son play a gig with Steve Cipriano. That was kind of cool. Over.
Yeah, that would be cool. I guess there's all kinds of bar bands, but I don't know of any bars around here that have bands anymore. I don't know any. We had the one that's just around the corner from my place, the Coronet Motor Hotel, but it's been since taken over by corporate offices and stuff. There was a strip joint in the basement, and there was a bar on the main floor, and then up on the second floor was the bands. I seen the bands there, and who else did I see there? Ronnie Hawkins and the Hawks, he was there. And there's only one of the band members left now, eh? Robbie Robertson's gone, and Garth Hudson, the only one left. Garth came from Windsor, Ontario, and he's in some nursing home in Woodstock, New York. I guess that's where all the band members, or all the musicians, musical people retired to. They got their own places in Woodstock. There's nothing in Woodstock, maybe just cheap real estate or something. But yeah, I kind of miss those days. But now if you go out, it's not the same. It's not the same atmosphere anymore. But yeah. Talk about tube amps. Hey, they use 572Bs in some high-end power amps.
There you go. Yeah, it'd probably work pretty good. Yeah, I think there's a modification for Eddie's amps. You can put 6L6s in. They're direct replacements for whatever he's got. He's got it's a pair of low wattage output tubes. I can't even remember the number on them, but I know 6L6 will directly plug into it there. Over.
Yeah, those are sweep tubes, aren't they?
I think so, yeah. But man, it's got a nice sound to it. It's not a real big amp, but boy, it's just real nice and got a growl to it. It's got that tube growl, you know?
Like the Hammond B3. Man, that organ sounded nice. It's all tubes. I don't know if it's all tubes nowadays, but it used to be. The Hammond B3. Shoved that through a Leslie cabinet, which was just speakers and some motors and belt-driven tones. But yeah. I used to fix guitar chords and control heads and stuff like that for Ronnie Hawkins. That's how I got into the backstage with Ronnie Hawkins, because I could fix that kind of stuff when I was a kid. I was underage, but he used to bring me beer, and I'd fix stuff, and I'd listen to their music, and I had a great time.
Oh, bad. Yeah, I had a guy bring me a couple Bogan amplifiers here a few years ago. I kept them around for a while. One I gave away, and the other one I parted it out and took all the parts out, and I still got the tubes from it and all the components. But I used one of them to modulate CW transmitter, an ICO CW transmitter. Put a variable inductor in it and tapped it off to the rate impedance and drove it with a 60-watt Bogan amplifier. They said it sounded pretty good on the air, but I didn't do it quite properly. It was plate modulated, kind of, sort of, but didn't tickle the grids or anything, and I probably should have done that, but I didn't know anything about that. But I made contacts on the thing, and I just recently got rid of that ICO transmitter. It was all copper chassis on that thing.
Well, when I got my license way back in the day, I had a 753, ICO 753. That's what I got my license on. You had to chase that thing up and down the band. The more you would key, the warmer it would get, and the higher the frequency would go. And then it would cool off. You drift it back. 753. You remember those?
I do. I had what was it? I had I sold to Charlie. It was a 6-meter rig, sideband and CW, a 250. I called it a 2drifty C. Yeah, it was a 250. Well, who made the 250? It was a popular radio.
Swan made it.
Who was it?
Swan.
Yeah, it was a Swan 250C. You remember those, Terry?
I can't say as I do. I never heard one of them. The only Swan I ever saw was already, it was a transceiver already.
Yeah, it was a 250C. Thank you, sir.
Roger, this is KB3 MAS. Yeah, that radio would operate on any frequency you wanted. It took a while to get there.
Yeah, just wait. It'll be there.
Roger.
Yeah, I sold that one to Charlie there. Oh, geez, probably 25, 30 years ago there, Terry. The Swan 250C. He wanted to get into 6 meters, and it got him on the air, but they had to kind of chase him around.
Those were the fun days. Now you just dial up, and there you are. And if you're not there, you're off. The other person's off frequency. Yeah, and that's something. Yeah, well, I'm kind of liking these little 13-inch monitors I've got on the Hermes. They're good. They still both kind of go wonky on me. I don't know why. They got DirectX problems. Probably because I'm running that meter. I like the looks of an analog analog meter. I suppose if I was to turn it off, I wouldn't have the DirectX faults, and the thing wouldn't. They're not crashing anymore. It's just that certain things will lock up on you. Like I got some stuff here. I got S meter text. It'll lock up, or the meter will go black, or just some strange anomalies. But for the most part, they're working good. Working good. Driving the RM Italy amplifiers real nice. Yeah, I'm quite happy with this pile of stuff. I should really get the 590 fired up here, or the 890, I mean. See if it still works, over.
Yeah, you get on there and talk to Mo sometime, let him hear that thing. That always sounded good. It was a good sounding radio. See, I had trouble with my computer the other day. Lost the sound card or something, I don't know. Anyway, Eddie switched it around and put it on different ports. And this is an old laptop that did Windows 7 or Windows 6. And it wasn't modern enough for the software I wanted to run on it. So he converted it over to Linux. And one of the ports went bad on it. So we swapped it around and got it working again. And I thought I was going to have to go buy me another computer. I was going to get one like yours there, Terry. Over.
Which one, the little brick or the laptop?
I'm going to get the little brick, just, something basic and simple. Some with Windows 11 or 10 on it.
Yeah, well, I bought two of them from a guy. He wanted 200 apiece for them, so that's what I give him. One's i5, one's i7. I don't know which one I'm on right now. I think this one's the i5. Doesn't matter. No, this is the i7 because it gives you 10 seconds to load. From the time you launch Thetis, it's up and running within 10 seconds. You can't ask for any. What does Rolly say? Doesn't get any better than that.
Yeah, he would say that. Yep.
They work good. They're kind of limited. The one thing I don't like is they don't have an HDMI port on them. It's all display port.
Yeah, I don't need anything very fancy. Just something that'll run these slow scan and my FT8 and all those, all the digital modes, all the weak mode signal modes that I do, whisper and all that. That's all I really need. Something basic and simple.
Well, yeah, rather than have an HDMI on them, they got DisplayPort. That's proprietary to Dell. So you got to get a DisplayPort to HDMI cable. You got to have a cable anyway. So get one that's one end is HDMI, the other end is DisplayPort. Or you can get, who makes these? Ugreen makes an HDMI to DisplayPort adapter cable. But the little brick I had, the one that cost me the same amount as both of the Dells, which has been running flawless. It's running the monitoring Hermes right now. It's got three HDMI ports on it, 2 serial ports, 4 USB serials, and why did I say USB serial? Because it means serial USB, Universal Serial USB. What's the B for? Bus. Universal Serial Bus. And it has 2 RS-232 ports on it. And network and all that stuff. But, these things are okay. They run hotter than 80s, though. I don't know. Well, maybe not. This one doesn't feel hot anymore. So maybe I should put my hand right on it. That'll tell me. They were running so hot. Now, isn't that something? You couldn't hold your hand on them before. Maybe there was something to do with the only thing I've done is just changed it to version 11 of Thetis from whatever it was, 10.2.10.3. I was on, and I put 11 on the final release, and the thing runs a lot cooler. Isn't that something?
Hey, who'd have thunk it? You'd think it'd be the same, you know?
Yeah, no, you couldn't hold your hand on the case of these things. I mean, you could still feel the heat coming out, but unless I've lost feeling in my fingers, this thing is not hot at all. Strange. People are strange, right? So are computers. I think they got a mind of their own.
Well, it's like this ACOM amplifier. I mean, you'd think it put out a little bit of heat, but I can hold my hand up there, and it's kind of a little bit more than body temperature, but hardly. I mean, compared to this 811, it just does not put out the heat that the 811 does. I don't know how they managed to do that.
The 811 puts a lot of heat out, does it?
Oh man, yeah, man, you couldn't lay your arm on top of it. It'd get too high, it'd burn you.
I grounded the grids on an SP200. Lifted off the grid bias resistors and grounded the grids. Well, I guess it needs a little bit more to do than that. I thought, this is way too easy. I put it all back together, fired it up, let it sit overnight, and man, was it hot the next morning. It was hot like it had been keyed down for eons. There was no power going, no RF coming out of it, but whatever I did to it, it didn't like it. So luckily I didn't tear out all the parts. I just lifted them off and then grounded the grid. So I ungrounded the grid and put things back the way they were with the 20 ohm or 200 ohm resistors or whatever it was, put the bias voltage paddock on them, and now they're happy. So I said, I'm going to leave it the way it was designed. It was okay then. It's, you know, because I watched a guy doing it, W1JC or JQ or something, QJ. He gutted the whole back end, and all you'd seen on the back was the grounded grids and the two filament jumpers. And he took a bunch of parts out from inside. Well, he did a full. What he did, it ended up looking like the Ameritrons when he was done. It's very, very clean bottom, clean underside where the sockets were and everything. So he knew what he was doing. I don't. So I put it back the way I found it, and that's the way I'm going to run it now, I think.
Yeah, you couldn't lay your arm on my 811. If it had been running for a little while and I'd key down on it and talk on it for a little bit, yeah, it would burn you. But yeah, there's just a little bit of heat coming out of the top of this ACOM. Not much at all.
We have somebody else out there? I guess I'm hearing things. KA8YOR VE3NEJ for ID. Just in case we forget, you know. Well, what do I get tonight? Oh, I told you what I get tonight. Pierogies and red cabbage and a garlic Caesar salad. Yeah, Grandma's been out shopping. She went for groceries today. She's got to go buy some stuff for my granddaughter. Granddaughter's going to have her first apartment up. Well, I don't know what's happening, but she's not around here. She's been going to... I don't know what she's doing. I thought she was doing something on the internet making money, but I guess that's not happening anymore either.
Yeah, my wife's been getting stuff for the great-grandkids, the 6 boys. And we've been going up to that Amish store, and, you know, things are so cheap. She went ahead and bought them some sugared cereal because they eat nothing but the healthy stuff, and they wanted something with some sugar in it. So she got them some chocolatey cocoa pebbles, and they were so excited. So she's going to take granddaughter with her this next week. They're going to go in the middle of the week up there and she's going to let the granddaughter drive and drive her my wife's Nissan, and yeah, her husband will be off that day, and he can watch the 6 boys, and she can go get them some sugared cereal. Because, with this, what do they call it? WIC, Women's, Infants, and Children, she gets certain amounts of foods till the baby turns 5 years old, and he's 6 months old, so, he's got a few years to go yet, and she gets all this cereal and milk and stuff every month for free, but yeah, there's no sugar in it. It's like shredded wheat with no sugar. So they're kind of they're wanting some cereal with some sugar in it. So we're going to sugar them up and leave them at home there. Over.
That was one of the things they were showing on that one documentary I looked at. Breakfast cereal back then. You would never see this on the table these days because there's too much sugar in it. But that's where we got our energy, and get all that sugar in our blood and wind us up. We were good for the whole day at school. So yeah, now all you can get is the stuff that you and I are supposed to be eating, and even that, some of that we're not supposed to have. Right? Speaking of sugars, I got a call from a doctor's office yesterday, and I deal with the pharmacist. She's a clinical pharmacist that works there. She's the one who wanted me to try that Ozempic. And she says your A1C is spot on. Your sugar control is good. Like everything was in line. Everything's the way they wanted to see it. And I said, well. And then some days it's not. Some days I check my sugar and it might be 10 or 12. One day I checked, it was 20. I don't know what I did, but the sugar was up around 20. Or maybe it was a fluke. I may have got a bad test strip. I don't know. I only checked it once. It was 20, and I thought, okay, well, I didn't do anything different. And at supper time, this was like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. At supper time, I was back at 6. So I think it was either something gone wrong in the test strip or just a fluke. We got fluke transport up here, so if it's on time, it's a fluke. But yeah, so good report from the doctor's office anyway. So A1C, she said, is 5.9. Can't get any better than that, so they say.
Yeah, I got a call from mine, and she said mine was 5.8. So I was surprised because mine's been up a bit. But, oh, wow, I'll take that. That's a good number for me. And they took me off the Jardiance. They said that I told them I can't afford to pay for that stuff. It was too much money here. And they got me on Farxiga. And the Farxiga seems to work just as good as the Jardiance did. So blood sugar's down, blood pressure's down a little bit too low. But, hey, I'm on the Farxiga, and I can afford that there. Over.
And the other stuff's probably the same price, just a little bit newer. Drug company hasn't recouped the funds that they got in development of it. Farxiga, I've seen that advertised on TV. Never paid much attention to it. Oh, I'm off the Ozempic, so just as well. I should be enough of that. I'm not doing this running for the job. I'm not doing that. That was 2 days of hell. That was just after I started, when I doubled the dose, which is what you're supposed to do, four doses at a quarter of a milligram, and then a half milligram for 4 doses. And then I don't know what, I think you get up to a 1 or something. I don't know. I didn't get that far. And the Jardiance, I never did take that. That's where you can get a life-threatening virus in your perineum. I said nuts to that. I get hit standing in the middle of traffic, too, so I don't do that. So, same thing, over.
You got that right. Yeah, and this Farxiga, like I said, I've got it out. I can afford that per month. The other stuff, Jardiance, that broke me.
Well, they gave me I still got a box here. I never did take it. I opened it. I shouldn't have opened it, really. I never took it, so they didn't want it back. And then they sent me 4 boxes of it. Last I had some refills. I said, why are you sending me 4 boxes of this stuff? You need, I said, there's enough in 1 box for a month's worth of stuff. I said, maximum I would need would be 2, and I am not taking it. So and they know that at the doctor's office. I said, I refuse to take it. Oh, well, it was still on your file. And I said, well, I don't want them. You can take them back. Do whatever you want to do. Just stick a new label over top of my label. I don't care. That's a lot of money, too, for something I'm not going to take. I don't pay for it. Government pays for it. But anyway, maybe they were wanting to make a lot of money in a hurry. I don't know.
Yeah, shove it off onto you and let them collect the box. Oh, well, they'll do that. They've been sending me a lot of extras of stuff that I don't take, and like the one blood pressure medicine. Luckily, Gloria takes it, so she got about 4 extra months of blood pressure medicine from me that she's going to end up taking. She won't have to go buy them again, so we'll see how that works out. Anyway, it's time to go eat. I'm going to go do my dinner, and I'm down to I think only 3 pills tonight, Terry. 3 pills instead of 18 of them. My goodness, they took me off a bunch of this stuff. Anyway, I'll catch you later, buddy. Thanks for jumping in there, yelling, and glad I got to talk to you, and you take care. VE3NEJ KA8YOR is off curfew.
Okay. Yeah, I think I got maybe, 3, 6, 9 pills and a shot of insulin. What was the charges for that, Jardiance, before you go?
It would have cost me what I make in my Social Security every month. So whatever I get, it would have been way up over $2,000 there over.
Really? Okay. Because I never see if it's picked up on a drug plan or the government pays for it. I don't see it. So, okay. Nice chatting with you tonight. Quite enjoyed our or this afternoon, I should say. If you're around tonight, it might be Saturday night at the movies. I just might watch some old nostalgia movies on YouTube. And if you got nothing to do someday on YouTube, there's a guy called Scammer Revenge or something. He's cool. Guy's got green or blue hair, and he's cool. You've probably seen it, those. Yeah, Scammer Revenge. See you later, VE3NEJ.
I made a note of that. Scammer Revenge. I'll look into it. Catch ya. KAAYOR off for dinner.
Calling anyone if they want to chat.
Who was that? Who was that? Wants to chat? VE3NEJ.
Echo Papa is the frequency you need. Whiskey 4 Echo Papa is the frequency you need. CQ Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air, Whiskey 4 Echo Papa, calling CQ Parks on the air from US 1255, QRZ. CQ Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air, Whiskey 4 Echo Papa, calling CQ Parks on the air from US 1255, QRZ. Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air, Whiskey 4 Echo Papa, calling CQ Parks on the air from US 1255, QRZ. CQ Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air, Whiskey 4 Echo Papa, calling CQ Parks on the air from US 1255, QRZ.
Kilo Romeo 4, Foxtrot Tango November, stroke Alpha Golf.
Kilo Romeo 4 station.
Kilo Romeo 4, Foxtrot Tango November, stroke Alpha Golf.
Okay, Kilo Romeo 4, Fox Tango November. Congratulations on the general. And I've got you 5 knotted in my part, US 1255.
Thanks for the 5-9, and I got you about a 5-7 into November Charlie, that's North Carolina.
All right, thanks for the North Carolina tonight. I appreciate you honey being 7-3.
73, thanks for the congratulations.
All right, keep after it and go ahead and get that extra while you're at it. Whiskey 4 Echo Papa calling CQ Parks on the air from US 1255. QRZ. Okay, the Kilo Delta 9 station, I'm sorry. Kilo Delta 9, Mike Quebec. Kilo Delta 9, Mike Quebec Victor. I've got strong 5 down here at the US 1255 QSL. QSL, thank you very much. So 1255. You're 5-9, Tango November. Okay, thanks for the East Tennessee. We visit down to the Tri-Cities area a lot. It's about 2 hours from us and some of the closest malls. So I have to make a pilgrimage once in a while. Yeah, my wife and I love going over to Tri-Cities. We're maybe 15 minutes or 45-minute drive from there. We live on top of Green Mountain or Green. Oh, okay. I know where Greenville is, and sounds like a nice place. And, handy to be closer to a city, but wouldn't want to live there. Yeah, well, it's nice to have some room, and it's just beautiful up here. All right, thanks for taking thanks for hunting me tonight. Have a good evening, 7-3. Whiskey 4 Echo Papa calling CQ Parks on the air from the US 1255. CQ Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air, Whiskey 4 Echo Papa calling CQ Parks on the air from US 1255. QRZ. Kilo Quebec 4, India Kilo Tango. Quebec 4, India Kilo Tango. 5-9 is the US 1255. How you doing,
I'm good, Randy. How are you? I just got your text and had just gotten home, so I ran upstairs to see if I could hear you. I hear you loud and clear.
All right, good deal. I've had to move a couple of times. I'd be set up, everything going, and I don't know if it's contest or something else they set up 2 megahertz over and cranking 1500 watts, and I couldn't hear anything.
missed the end of that, Randy. You faded just a little bit.
Oh, yeah, the band's a little up and down tonight, but I'll holler back at you when I get done here, Chris.
Good deal. Enjoy and good luck.
All right, thanks, buddy. We'll talk to you later.
Thanks, Randy. 7-3.
7-3. Echo Papa calling CQ Parks on the air from US 1255 QRZ.
Kilo Quebec 4 Alpha Delta Juliet.
Kilo Quebec 4 India. Wait a minute. Kilo Quebec 4 India Kilo. Oh, wait a minute. Just a second. Is your next meeting Kilo Quebec 4?
Kilo Quebec 4 Alpha Delta Juliet.
Kilo Quebec 4 Alpha Delta Juliet. I forgot to hit enter on the last one. I've got you 5-9 and 5 US 1255 QSL.
QSL, you're about a 5-7 here in the middle of Georgia, Golf Alpha.
Okay, thanks for the Georgia tonight. I've gotten tables from down that way. Let's have a direct line. So I appreciate you hanging, 7-3.
7-3 to you. Good luck.
Thanks so much. Whiskey 4 Echo Papa calling CQ Parks on the air from US 1255 QRZ.
Kilo Foxtrot.
Whiskey Bravo 3 Delta Juliet Zulu.
The Delta Juliet Zulu, please stand by. Was there Kilo Quebec 4? Kilo Quebec 4, November Alpha Quebec. I've got you into US 1255 QSL. QSL, I've got you 5-8. 7-3. Thanks for hunting. Okay, the Delta Juliet Zulu.
Whiskey Bravo 3 Delta Juliet Zulu.
Okay, I've got you about a 5-7 here in the US 1255
QSL, I have you 5-5 Papa Alpha running 10 watts.
Okay, you're making the trip with 10 watts just fine here.
QSL, hey, what's my report again?
The park is US 1255 in Kentucky.
What's my signal?
I got you 5-7 into park.
QSL, hey, thanks for activating. Have a wonderful day.
All right, thanks for hunting, 7-3. Whiskey 4, US 1255 QRZ.
Kilo Romeo 4 Echo Whiskey Z.
Was it Kilo Romeo 4 Echo Whiskey Z with QSL?
QSL.
I've got you 5-8 into US 1255 QSL.
Roger, I just see about a 5-6 going over Georgia, 5-6.
All right, thanks for the Georgia tonight. You guys are having a good evening. I've got several stations here, and let's have a good direct route.
That's pretty good. Good luck.
All right, 7-3. 4 Echo Papa calling CQ Parks on the air on US 1255. Here's Ed. This Q4 Echo Papa calling CQ Parks on the air from US 1255. CQ Parks on the air. Whiskey 4 Echo Papa. CQ Parks on the air from US 1255 QRZ. CQ Parks on the air. CQ Parks on the air. Whiskey 4 Echo Papa. CQ Parks on the air from US 1255 QRZ.
November Echo 2 Bravo.
Was that November Echo 2 Bravo?
QSL November Echo 2 Bravo.
Okay, I've got you 5-7 in Park US 1255. That's Kentucky.
Thank you, you're 5-7 in New York.
Okay, thanks for the New York. I appreciate you hiring. I hope you have a good evening.
7-3.
1-4 Echo Papa calling CQ Parks on the air from US 1255. You're good. CQ Parks on the air. Whiskey 4 Echo Papa calling CQ Parks on the air from US
November, Uniform 3, Quebec. QSL, you're about a 5-5 here into Pittsburgh, PA.
Thanks for the 5-5. You're speaking at 5-7.
Already sounds good, and have fun at your activation. 73s.
73, appreciate you. 64, Echo Papa, call CQ Parks on the air from US
5-7, you're 5-9 into upstate South Carolina, over.
Thanks for the South Carolina.
Kilo Foxtrot 8, Delta Kilo Alpha. Yeah, that's right. Kilo Foxtrot 8, Delta Kilo Alpha. I missed again. You're overlapping with some other signals. That's a bit tricky. Well, you're doing well. So, 73 from Michigan.
November 2, Tango Kilo Lima.
Kilo November 6, Juliet Echo Papa.
Kilo November 6. US 125.
contest, K4 Zulu Whiskey, Kilo 4 Zulu Whiskey.